It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Just go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the final day of DreamLeague Season 22 qualifiers. The green screen's moving, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, we got Heroic versus Invaders coming up for you guys really soon. The lower bracket finals to see which team can get themselves into that grand finals to compete for that one slot to make it to the LAN.
Yeah, by the end of the day, we'll have our South American representative as DreamLeague 22. And yeah, the winner of this match goes up against Boom in a best of 5. So someone's going to have a very long day ahead of them. Best of 3 followed by best of 5. But we're going to be here for all the action. And I couldn't imagine doing it with anyone better than you, Tony.
Tony? Who the fuck is Tony?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, wow, I'm getting cheated on now. I'm enraged. I'm angry. But it doesn't matter. Who cares about that? Hopefully the game of Dota 2 is going to be able to quell my emotions and, I'll long forget that little slip of a name, Otomo. I won't hold it against you at all. But do you think there's any particular thing we could be looking out for in this coming series? Like any, particular strategy that either team might roll?
Let's see. For Invaders, they have been picking a lot of Gyrocopter as a carry, which I think is kind of cool. They also paired up with a bit with the Mars, so and I expect that's something like that, some sort of like Gyro plus Mars, Gyro plus Magnus. That's going to be what we expect from them. And from Heroic, I expect them to lose the laning stage and then make a miraculous comeback, and we're all going to be super impressed and go like, oh, how could they do that? Because that's what they've been done. I think they've done that 3 games in a row. And yesterday, it looks like they were going to do that in the 4th game as well. So I'm very impressed with Heroic. I feel like, I don't want to be mean, but I'm kind of rooting for them because they always look like underdogs and they pull out the win.
That is really true. Like every single game, they shouldn't win, but somehow they do. But I mean, how many more times can they do that before it's not actually miraculous anymore? And it's like, all right, Heroic are losing the lane. They've just won. Like, all right, whatever. It's game over. Like, how long till that is actually a thing?
I don't know, but never gets old to see it. Because every time they do it, I swear, it's like they pull a rabbit out of the hat every time. You're like, there's no way that they do it. You're like, what? That's super cool. But it might not be so easy against Invaders. Out of all the teams, they might have some of the most experienced players out there. Particularly with the mid, Chris Luck. He's been to, I think, 4 internationals. He got top 8 twice, which I believe is like best or second best that South America. I think they got top 6 at one point. But he is one of the most experienced player in South America. He's played with Minos. The other 3 aren't as notorious, I would say. Sorry, well known as not notorious. But I'm looking forward to seeing what Invaders can do.
Yeah, 100%. Just going off of the last series that they played yesterday against Thunder Awakens, like, you were saying how they love to run carry gyro, and that was a big part about why they won that series, but mainly C-Smile, man, was an absolute beast in that series. Like, on his OD, he absolutely crushed Thunder Awakens in like every single team fight they came onto. Everybody was trying to kill this one guy, and OD just wasn't dying, do all the damage in the world, and turn the whole game around. And the same thing in game number 2, where he was on his Magnus mid, and he just caught so many people again and again. He had multiple like 3-man RPs onto cores. It was just a fantastic highlight reel for him in general. Really good stuff.
No, I mean, he's incredibly talented. I remember when I was like first watching South American, I saw him playing on like Puck and Wind Ranger, and he'd be diving down, towers, getting those, because it was like 4 or 5 years ago. He always looks really good. Both of these teams have only faced one opponent together that they both faced, which is White Dragons, and they both beat them in roughly the same amount of time. So it's not one of those things where you can be like, oh, he beat this guy, but they didn't, therefore we can, by the laws of Caesar, paper, stone, they're better in some way. So Entering
But
it.
no, I'm going to say, with that logic, maybe you can, Otomo.
Oh.
Because Thunder Awakens took a map off of Boom Esports,
Okay.
and they 2-0'd Thunder Awakens, but Heroic got 2-0'd by Boom Esports. So, in theory, they do have an advantage over Heroic.
Production, get us the diagram thing. Get us the I want some drawings of this, the circle of life where this guy, like I got it. No, I don't really get it. No.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, but on the other side, of course, Heroic, they've got K1, who has looked amazing. You know, he's like one of the best carries in South America. They got 4-0, who's looking pretty good. I've been impressed by KJ. I've always been saying like, oh, you know, South American supports tend to be like second-class citizens. But KJ has looked amazing, especially with like Winter Wyvern yesterday. Incredible.
Yeah, 100%. He does feel extremely pivotal about why this team is so damn successful. And it's like, I feel like he's always playing either a Winter Wyvern or a Venge.
Yes.
It's always one of those two heroes. And when you actually look at their stats, those are the top 2 picked heroes on the side of Heroic. The Winter Wyvern and Vengeful Spirit. So it clearly just shows you give him either one of these heroes and he's generally going to have a really good time. But statistically, his Wyvern is just a little bit better than his Venge.
And let's look at, we'll talk a little bit about the heroes that the two teams sort of pick for, and there's not much overlap in like the top like 5-6 heroes that they go for. For Heroic is like Venge, Ember Spirit, Wyvern, Tiny Lion, Pangolier, Alchemist. On the other side, it's like Gyro, Mars, Clockwork, Magnus, Abaddon, Shadow Demon. So there's really not much where it's like, if I ban something from you, I'm not really losing my hero pool too much. So I feel like that's going to be interesting. As for what they ban, both of them banned Chen, which I don't think we'll be seeing a whole lot of.
No, especially Siemens how Chen was a very unlucky hero in yesterday's series, shall we say. The first time we saw a Shen come out, the person got kind of removed.
No, we can't say anything.
Don't the curse.
Don't. We were there live for the stingering, you know, for the stinger itself. So the stinger got stung, unfortunately, but that's another thing. We're not gonna go there, you know.
No.
Don't want ESL to be like, don't reveal all our secrets about why this happened. I was like, I don't know, I know nothing. I was just there, audience.
Oh, sometimes though, it's too funny not to bring it up. It was absolutely hilarious at the time. But regardless, let's hope that nothing stupid and ridiculous like that happens and potentially spoils this series, because we want to have some nice, clean, close games of Dota 2, potentially go to all 3, and really make sure that we have a fantastic grand finals later on. I mean, you were saying in general you were just favouring Heroic maybe that little bit. I feel like I am as well, and I feel like a lot of that is the K1 factor. Like, this guy is an absolute beast on his carry role. Even if he has a terrible lane, like that Alchemist game a couple of days ago where he had six deaths in the laning phase by like 9 minutes, and he still just exploded out of nowhere and just crushed everybody. So you can never ever count this guy out.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Was it Mad? I think was it against Mad Kings yesterday? Let me just check for a second to see, because I think wasn't Mad? No, sorry, not Mad Kings. Was it against White Dragons or Boom Esports? Well, anyway, one of them. He started the game. He died 60. He was 2-6 by the 10 minute. By like I said, the 10 minutes mark. The Alchemist team was like 5,000 gold behind by like 10 minutes, and then within 15, that net worth deficit was gone. Within 20 minutes, they were winning the game, and you're like, how does Heroic do it every time? Is amazing. I wish we could learn. It probably has something to do with playing, good communication, good draft, and playing with actual human beings.
Oh yeah. That is always the big difference maker in Dota 2, actually having some solid teammates for sure. But I feel like in general, if you are a carry player and you want to just figure out what the most efficient way of farming is, just watch a K1 game. Yep. Just put it on player perspective. Forget about everybody else. See how he goes through all the camps of what he does, because he just knows everything, man. He knows exactly where to be at what time, and he does make it look so damn easy. So really, I'm expecting some big things from him here coming up in this series, which should be starting any second right now. Still, I'm waiting for both teams to actually start on up, and then we'll probably be able to jump into the draft and see how this one's going to go down. Like you were saying, their hero pools are quite varied, so it's going to be quite interesting to see how these bans go.
Yeah, in terms of bans, for Heroic, they banned. We said the Chen is banned by both teams, but Heroic has also shied away from some of the more meta heroes. They've never really taken Centaur, Magnus, and Windranger, which are 3 heroes that you see a lot. And Morphling as well, they don't play it, but I don't feel like Morphling is as meta as the other 3. So it's interesting to see Magnus, because Magnus is something invaders like to pull out. I think that's one of the like most played heroes, but in this patch we don't really have a whole lot of time where we've seen these teams play.
No, it's true. Yeah, I mean the Magnus as well. Like they've put it on Smash a few times in the off lane, and we saw C Smiles also very willing to take it into the mid. So it is one of those heroes where it's just super damn flexible on their roster.
Yeah, I think we can expect like Centaur Magnus would be the opening bans from Heroic. From Invaders, they might get rid of the Timbersaw. One of the two teams will throw like a ban to Chen, just be like, hey, we know he exists. You know, here you go. We'll see. Or they might focus on Winter Wyvern Vengeful Spirit, which I Venge for both teams. Winter Wyvern specifically for Heroic likes to play it. And yeah, they are taking their time, people. And I believe our admin's like, what's going on? What's the hold up? Is everyone's account okay? You know, is everyone...
Yeah, everyone's fine. No little hammers coming their way. Let's hope not. But yeah, the coin being flipped. Invaders actually got the priority, and I believe they chose second pick. They did, unless I saw that wrong. So it does just seem like the general trend is like first pick is the way to go, or second pick, or whatever it is. I can't remember.
Second.
Already forgotten.
Yeah,
second
there we
pick,
go. We're in. Let's see. Looks like if Invaders they took second pick, that means Heroic wants the Radiant, and there you go. Wind Ranger gets banned out from Heroic. Like we said, they don't play Wind Ranger, Magnus, Centaur from the meta heroes. And Timbersaw is also a very, very common ban from Invaders. They usually ban out Viper as well, but I don't know if there's something you want to ban out in this particular game.
Yeah, I mean it's a trend they've sort of been setting in recent history, but don't feel like it's super likely to come on out. But never mind, they will just decide to take it out yet again. They are so goddamn fearful of this hero coming on out. I don't know. Do you think it's actually the worthwhile ban? Because in all the games I've cast, I've only seen it actually get picked once, and it did do well, to be fair. But I don't know. It doesn't seem super likely.
I'm not sure either. It's like you said, like they must know something that we don't, because as you said, the record doesn't seem to indicate it's amazing. Heroic starts immediately with the Venge, which is a hero that both of these teams like, and so they're like, why should we take Winter Wyvern? You're not gonna take it. We like the Vengeful Spirit as well, so we're just gonna take it for KJ, which puts Yadomi in not a tough spot. Obviously, he's got a bigger hero pool than that, but this is a hero that they like if they can get it.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it is definitely one of the top contested supports in the current meta. So I feel like the second runner-up then, seems how Nature's Prophet has already been banned, is probably the Lion. But some teams go for the Primal Beast, some teams go for the Tusk, and some teams go for the Phoenix.
All right. We'll see what they pair it up with. As I mentioned, Magnus and Mars are both in the pool. And these are two heroes that Invaders like, and they are both synergize really well with Phoenix. Faceless Void... It hasn't been picked a whole lot by Invaders, but you know we can expect that Minos can play it. You know, it's the best carry. For years I felt like Faceless Void is the best carry anyway, and it's the best combination with the Phoenix. Oh, okay. Is Parker in this game? You're banning TA.
Yeah, just the fear of a Parker turning up on his TA is too scary, mate. No, it doesn't even matter if he's in the lobby. To get that goddamn hero out of it. Oh man, that would be terrifying, you know. Just the whole SA region is just... They've got this fear built into them. That they just ban it no matter what. But then they do also take away the ABBA for, you know, good reason. Very, very strong hero. Although I don't really know if Invaders have played a whole lot of that. Oh, they have. I think it's actually more of a support than a carry, though, isn't it?
I'm not sure what role it was because I'm unable to like research exactly every game, but they have played a good amount of Abaddon. I think out of like the 8 games they've played, they have Abaddon like half of them. So you know he shows up a lot. But this leaves Magnus, and Mars in the pool and the Faceless Void. Interesting how Heroic is like, yeah, if you guys want to combo with the Phoenix, we'll deal with it. For Invaders, they get rid of the K1 Alchemist, which you were, you know, giving us a lovely story about how this guy is insane on this hero.
Yeah, already the best sort of player in general to farm, and then you give him the best farming hero in the game as well. It's a disgusting combo, so it does make sense that Invaders just take that one straight out of there. But we'll see what they are going to respond with right now as their second pick. I assume it's probably going to be an offlane to pair up with the Phoenix. You know, just grab that now so they can get that big combo. Maybe the Mars or Mag.
Oh, no.
Actually, no. They go for the line, yeah. All right.
So now you have a good amount disabled coming out from your support duo. Of course, the Phoenix egg isn't really... It takes forever, but Lion is great. just by himself. Now, if you're heroic, you really have to think about the Faceless Void, because leaving it in the pool is very risky. And sorry, 1 second. sorry about that. Yeah, there he goes. It is in K1. If he doesn't get the Alk, he will take the Faceless Void most of the time. Which is pretty solid-ish hero, I would say. Although if you're up against like Lion and Centaur, that could be a problem. So who they go with? They go with the Mars themselves.
Okay. I mean, it's always a solid off-laner, gives you some good team fight, and kind of in a way is also like a banning pick at the same time, because the classic Mars-Phoenix combination is always devastating, so they do also kind of take that out of the hands of invaders.
Yeah, it is. And as mentioned, like this is the second most picked hero from invaders, so you want to take it. You know, we talked about Mars quite a bit. I thought they might ban it, but they're like, no, we'll just take it for ourselves. Magnus is in the pool if you want to go for like a mid-Magnus, off-lane Mars. Although I feel like that's a bit too much, a bit too cooldown dependent on, too reliant on your ultimate as well.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, but I believe this is already the sort of similar setup to how they won their series yesterday, and that is something which is a little bit more unique there, Atomo. A silencer coming on out. It's been a long time since I've seen this guy.
I think they want to put the Silencer 4, put it with the Mars. You do the last word on the Phoenix. He can't Icarus dive away. You have a very nice laning phase that way. So I think this is a Silencer 4. It's going to be Mars off lane. It's a very decent duo. We'll see what Schofield can do. And I've always been a fan of the Silencer. I'm glad to see him back. I love heroes that have that infinite scaling. It's so much fun. Oh.
Okay, so Smash going to be on this Phoenix then, I'm guessing, and then that's going to be the support duo, the Lion Clockwork. Makes kind of sense. I mean, now that does make the Silencer Pulse 5 counter a little bit better, you know, potentially getting the grab onto the core rather than just the support, so that can feel pretty damn good. Unless, of course, there's the chance Heroic might try something ballsy and play the Silencer as their mid. You know, you get the Kanda on him, you get the Parasma as well, and all of a sudden, this is a really terrifying hero.
Yeah, by the way, I was thinking that it's Silencer 4, but if you put Silencer 4, you don't encounter the Phoenix, right? If it's offlane, so you might have to like swap roles or swap positions one way or another. Silencer will have to be in the top lane if he wants to go up against Phoenix. And if you pick something like a Faceless Void, you won't really have good combinations. So this, I really like what Clockwork did. What Invaders did with this Clockwork pick. It shifts the Silencer in a really good way. Well, bad for Heroic, good for Invaders, of course. Yeah.
We'll see how the picks progress. They actually decide to go for the Ursa, so pretty good way of winning the lane, going up against this Mars. Obviously paired up with a... I feel like it probably works better with the Lion than it does the Clockwork for sure.
The Ursa? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's fine either way. They might... I think it's going to go fine either way. What I'm thinking of is that this is a very bad Faceless Void game at this point. In the laning phase, you're going to be up against Phoenix plus either Clockwork or Lion. That's a lot of damage you're going to have to deal with. Your Silencer's not going to help you too much if he's going to be 5. Like, you have no killing potential, Silencer and Faceless Void. Later on, Ursa can get like an Aghanim Scepter if he gets chronoed a lot. Phoenix can Sunray people. It's not a good Faceless Void game, but we'll see if K1 believes that or not.
You know, he's always got his different opinion on how the game's potentially going to go down, so we'll see what he's going to call for in the end. They don't have overall last pick, so it's not like it's even worth saving their carry for the last pick right now. So it is probably worth just grabbing it before more of the potential counters to the Ursa can get removed.
I got it.
What hero is jumping out at you here?
Juggernaut. All right?
Yeah.
I remember seeing... Here's going to be... Okay, it's going to be Pangolin for now. But then it's going to be Juggernaut. You'll see. It's going to be Juggernaut.
Okay. Why are you saying this, Atomo? What's the big brain plan here?
It's great against the Phoenix Egg. You're also really good against the Lion, the Clockwork. Your ultimate is a good way sort of getting in and out of fights. I think it's just overall it will work. You know, good laning phase with the Silencer. I'm hoping he does that. Doesn't make me look like an idiot, but yeah, I feel like he'll take Silencer, or at least Silencer's. Sorry, Juggernaut. Juggernaut's going to be contested a little bit here. Right.
Unless...
Or Lifestealer.
Or maybe Silencer carry?
Oh! Hey, no.
No,
No.
no, it sounds awful. It'd be for the memes, but it would probably be very close to just giving away a free win there towards Invaders. I'm sure Heroic aren't going to do something stupid like that. But we'll see. But it does look like Invaders still looking for their mid laner, which is why Heroic do decide to take out the Monkey King, obviously, just to provide a bit of safety for the Pangolier. Do you think it's also worth banning the Huskar for that same reason?
I guess you don't lose anything by doing that. Yeah, sure, ban the Huskar. I mean, what else? What else is really good against Pangolier? Oh, they still ban the Faceless Void for Invaders. They still feel like this is a pretty damn, like, K1 is that good. That even when we have decent counters against him, we still want to get rid of his Faceless Void. And that's very interesting.
Yeah, pays a lot of respect to the man. It makes sense. I mean, you saw it yesterday, even if you shut him down the lane, he's still going to be able to recover eventually. So,
Yes.
you know, and if the game goes late enough, Faceless Void in many situations can just 1v5 it feels. So, you know, they do want to make sure that eventuality does not come out. Still got one more ban to take away right now. And we'll see whether it is either going to be that Jug or Lifestealer.
Yeah, Juggernaut, Lifestealer, those are two I'm feeling the most. Maybe Troll Warlord wouldn't be so bad either. But, yeah, Lifestealer might not be... Yeah, Juggernaut, Lifestealer, or Troll Warlord is what I'm thinking for Heroic. Unless they do something crazy and Silencer goes in a different core role, which, you know, just shifts the whole thing entirely. And
It's true.
For Invaders, they get rid of the Bloodseeker instead. Okay, I'm fine with that. Heroic... Let's see. Ember Spirit is... Oh, first ban. Okay, I was like, is he not banned? Okay, first
He's
ban.
long
First
gone.
ban.
He is out of there. Well, I don't know, do you think maybe Puck actually might be a potential hero coming out here from Invaders if it doesn't get banned? Because so far they are kind of lacking some AoE control to either provide protection for the egg or just try and, you know, make sure that everybody from Heroic can't easily run away from it.
I'd rather see Kunkka banned than Puck. I feel like Puck, you know, it's too easy for a global to come out to kill you. The stuns are not amazing, to be fair. Roll, Spear, Vengeful Magic Missile, you can see them coming. So I wouldn't mind the Puck. It's just, you might have to go Yule Scepter. So it's either Kunkka or Puck for Invaders would be the best. Or something, or if you want something that doesn't really care about being size, like a Dragon Knight. You know, it's like, alright, just Dragon form, run in, you'll be fine. You know, don't
Yeah, the Dragon Knight definitely could make sense. You know, definitely not a super popular hero in the current meta of the DK, but the times I have seen it, he's always been super impactful, just like he was in the old days, but not really out in a lot of them. Okay, Troll pick. Makes sense.
Yep, it was one of those three that we were talking about. Invaders, is it going to be the Kunkka or the Puck? I think Kunkka gets better now that I see Troll Warlord, right? It's a good way of controlling him with the X mark. It's not bad against the Pangolier. I'd really like to see the Kunkka right now for Invaders. So
yeah, I think I agree as well. It definitely does tick all the boxes. Gives them some more frontline as well. So it would make perfect sense. But Invaders not just going to immediately snap it up. Maybe they're considering some different option right now. I mean, I feel like in every single game when it gets to this last phase, the Huskar is always banned. And maybe they're just thinking like, what does C-Smile want to do something like that? He does like these pretty quirky midders.
He does. I don't know though. I feel like he gets such a good matchup with the two that we mentioned. Come on, see, he does it again. You had to do it. It is going to be C-Smile on the Primal Beast. I like that you have another BKB piercing ability with that you could just grab. I don't know if you can grab the Pangolier, but I think you can grab like Troll Warlord than anyone else. So that's pretty good way to deal with him. Very tanky hero, high armor. And you look at the other side, Heroic's mostly physical damage. Like there's a good mixture of magic as well. But later on, you know, physical is going to be the problem. Yeah, pretty solid. Egg comes out, you grab someone. I like this Invaders draft. I like this Invader draft quite a bit. I think they're going to take game one. I'm going to go with Invaders, even though I prefer Heroic as a team overall.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like this this Primal Beast pick is either going to be absolutely incredible or it's going to be mediocre in a way and not really change the outcome of the game all too much. But, you know, C-Smile's definitely a solid player in this mid. I'm sure he's going to be able to play pretty damn effectively versus Analog. You know, you can always, you know, just do the Pulverize during the Rolling Thunder, kind of negate a large portion of that ult from Analog there and maybe set up for some sort of counterplay. There's also the cogs that can kind of make it awkward for the Pango to roll around with as well.
True.
So, you know, it won't be the easiest Pango game in the world.
No, and they have just a decent amount of disables and ways to lock people down, even through BKB with the hook shot, the egg, as well as the pulverize. Ursa is also like, does not give two shits about BKB. You know, it's like, oh, you're magic immune? Cool. You know, I'm still gonna be able to get those fury swipes on you. So yeah, I like Invader's Draft a little bit more. Heroic, you know, Silencer, he's been out of the meta for a while. I like the hero, doesn't mean he's great. Troll World, we've seen a lot of people press the R button, run into the enemy fountain. I'm not sure that, I mean, obviously it's not gonna happen with K1, but that is a possibility. Yeah, I'm all in on Invaders.
Yeah, we'll see. Obviously as well, KJ, not really on his Venge or Winter Wyvern, like we were saying earlier. They seem to be like the heroes he is always playing, but is actually having to be on a slightly different role right now. Do you feel, you know, the Silencer was pretty solid at the start against the Phoenix?
Yes.
Is it really going to be able to do all too much, considering now there's an Ursa and a Primal Beast in the game?
No, I loved it when it came out first. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. The 4 Silencer against the 5 Phoenix with the Mars, so much killing potential. Then it's like, no, we have to move it around to B5. It's not gonna be as good with the Troll. Like, it's still fine, but it's not as good as it was because of the combination, the way Invaders adjusted, especially with the Clockwork 4. Great body. I feel like this is one of the best bodyguards in Dota 2. And by that I mean that if you have a weak laning core and you want to put someone who can protect him, you get that Clockwork. Tanky, decent speed, cogs and battery salt are just amazing ways to, like, the guy is perfect as a bodyguard. Amazing.
Yeah, 100%. Does provide quite a lot for your offlaner, but talking of the Clockwork, unfortunately, he is caught well out of position right now. Just gonna have all 5 heroes from Heroic wrapping on top of his head. Question is, who gets the first blood bonus here? K1 and Analog are gonna fight for it. Who actually gets it? Oh, they will give it over towards Analog.
They actually tried to block him so he doesn't go into the tower to die there. Oh, that is something else. And immediately they're like, well, he must know that there was a ward there because that's how he killed him. So good first blood though for Analog. Will be a little needed, I think. I think Primal Beast should be. If he gets like a level of Uproar, he'll have a decent time against the Pangolier. But we'll see if he goes for that or just more burst magic damage for later in the game.
You have to see. Also, always nice as well when your mid gets that first blood. Just gonna get that ball online a little bit sooner than maybe you expect, and potentially could use that early bit of regen to help push a more of a dominant lead. Yeah. Actually, it looks like as soon as he got the kill, he just had the bracer immediately delivered. So
okay, I guess he's what interesting bracer on the Pangolier. This is. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Just like, you usually see them like go for magic wand, boots, bottle, then just like, oh, diffusal, maybe a blightstone on top, just so because it does apply. You don't have great orb of corrosion, but okay, very interesting.
Yeah. Bit of extra stats always handy to go for. Maybe the passive HP regen is a big part of that as well.
Yeah.
You know, 0.75 doesn't sound like a huge amount, but what's that, like 50 HP a minute, something like that?
It's 45.
45 a minute. It's not bad. I can add up.
It does. I mean, that's a tango every 2 minutes. You know what I mean? So it's like 5 free tangos and then the laning stage. So it's not. It's okay. You know. Oh, and by the way, you said 0.75, but it's actually 1.25 because you also get 5 strength on top of it.
Yeah, of course. That's actually true. So yeah, it's more like 70, 75. Yeah.
Your math abilities are questionable, my friend.
I'm controlling the camera and stuff, man. I ain't worried about numbers right now. That's your job. you could be the math wizard.
Actually, he's pretty good. He's got regen at level 2, 4.6. He's higher than the Primal Beast, 3.5. Primal Beast, reminder people, is the highest strength gain hero in Dota 2 at, what is the blue scale? Don't cheat. 4.3.
Oh, I was actually close. Wow, I just completely guessed. That's good. Meanwhile, though, Schofield, in danger at the top, takes quite a bit of beatings there, but is finally able to retreat to the safety of the tower. Meanwhile, down at the bot lane, Smash getting smashed, but unfortunately, again, will also be able to survive. So both lanes taking quite a lot of harassment in their offlane positions, but no one dying yet.
Yeah, Sladins is having a problem getting close, right? Like, there's 2 rage heroes. Oh, so it looks like, wait, no, Phoenix should be okay. Minos, he's taking a bit of damage, but there's like action in both lanes. I pity the cameraman when he misses, when he's gonna miss second blood, you know, because
Oh yeah, don't worry. Chat, I'm sure, will be very understanding that I'm eventually going to miss something here. They're always very kind when kills get missed.
But look at the laning stage. This is different than usual. Heroic off to a 1,000 gold lead. Top 3 CS is pretty. They're basically doubling the CS in every lane. 15 to 7, 12 to 8. Okay, that's not double. 11 to 8. Okay, fine, not double in every lane. Double in one lane, but it's pretty good in the other ones.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the safe lane at the very least for invaders probably going to be okay once the Ursa hits level 3.
Yes.
Then you have like the 2 points into the Fury swipes where it is, and then maybe it's going to be a bit more awkward for Dalai Lama here to be able to stand his ground, especially if Avenge wants to make some rotations relatively early on. So there will be that time where Dalai Lama is going to be left on his Todd.
Yeah, but to be fair though, like one wave of terror followed by God's rebuke is a lot of damage on the Ursa. Even though it's like it does hurt the minus armor and the physical damage. But overall, again, they just keep on. Very nice cogs. He will take a little bit of extra damage. Oh dear, they farmed one. KJ is like, thank you for the gold.
I mean, yeah, K1 thought about hitting him, but he was like, actually no, there's creeps on a neutral camp. That's much more profitable than hitting cogs.
By the way, I miss the old Arcane Curse. If you guys don't know, Arcane Curse used to drain your HP and mana until you use the spell. So it'd be like a good way to force people to spam their magic. But now it's actually better now. But I miss the mana loss aspect of it.
It was kind of cool.
That should be what they do. Is that you get mana loss now when you get Arcane Cursed.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, slide in.
Should be fine.
Takes a bit of harassment. Yep, he will be A-OK. And C-Smile as well. Maybe we're going to get potentially quite for Schofield. He's really suffering in the CS department. 20 and 5 to Analog to the 10 and 3 of C-Smile.
He's going to get some now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Analog's like attack animation is faster, just ever so slightly, but I wouldn't have thought it'd make this much of a difference in the grand scheme of things.
I mean, we talked about Bracer giving you regen, but we didn't mention the fact that Bracer also gives you a good amount of damage. Was it 5? With the Quelling Blade, you've got like, that's pretty decent. And Primal Beast, he did not go for the point in uproar, which we talked about. I told him, but he smiled.
Oh, yeah. Tiger though. Up top, trying to hide in the trees. Unfortunately, not really enough for him to run away. And he will end up going down there. Ends up being a pretty nice kill. And Katara as well gets pinned to the trees. Actually has to be the TP coming in here from C-Smile. Can they try and find a kill?
Should be
with the onslaught forwards. Yeah, they're going to be able to secure the kill on towards Schofield. Magic Missile. Not going to come off cooldown in time. There's big old whacks there from the Beast. Does manage to find the kill, so a little response there. But even still, it is Heroic just building this net worth advantage. Although KJ at the bot lane, trapped at the cogs. The Earthspike just about clips him. And that will net them another kill.
That was stun like from a distance. The thing is, it has longer range than its cast range. So he's like, I can't get there. But gets it on the max, on like the tip. Very nicely done. They are able to get a couple sword kills, and Invaders cut that net worth deficit by half. It's still something though. Like, I did not think that 4 Analog would be crushing C-Smile, because there's the only way you can describe this.
Oh yeah, it is just pure crushing right now. And this 1k gold advantage for Heroic is literally this mid.
Yes.
Like, Analog is a full 1,100 gold ahead by 6 minutes in, which is absolutely bonkers. And maybe that's going to get worse as both supports are Heroic nearby. Maybe trying to set up for a kill on towards C-Smile. As I'm looking mid, K1 does actually die there at the bot. So that's actually a really nice find there for Invaders.
Hashtag fire blue scale for missing kills. There you go. But yeah, this is a problem though by Heroic. They tried to go for this kill mid, but they did leave their Troll Warlord. Although they are going to get slat at least. And he's gonna die. Stolen intelligence. There. Yeah. Oh, he did get it.
There you go. Yeah, Analog tried swashbuckling outside of the cogs to get the kill, but he was too close to the cogs and just got pushed instead, and his whole skill got negated, which was very awkward.
He doesn't even have glaives. No wonder. Okay, so he doesn't get any stolen intelligence. Poor guy.
Is it not? Oh, actually down bottom. K1 once again get dived into his tier 1. C-Smile was there with the pulverize. They got the lockdown. Potentially going to have a kill. Egg gets dropped, but the troll is still pretty damn fast. He's going to try and juke himself for the trees, but he survives long enough, and Heroic come on in to help out their carry. So K1 surviving this 2-man gank coming his way. Very well played. Oh, but Guitar up top. He actually gets found instead.
They do lose, yeah, they lose Minos, but it looks like by the way, it looks like they might still be looking. Look at C-Smile, it's pretty deep. He did find K1. He's like, I still want him. He gets him in the end. He hunted him. I mean, that is some passion he has for the man, as he was like, you know, through the woods, looking for him for life. Does get him in the end. So, good kill for them, but they trade carry for carry overall. And it's not good for invaders, because they are behind.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, for C-Smile, sure he was lacking the CS, but does that kill kind of make up for some of that? I mean, it helps, sure, but whilst he did spend all that time for the gank, that was probably like 2 full waves in the mid.
Yeah, the gap between him and Fortnite is the same. Still remains at 1,000 gold, which is fine as the time progresses, right? It's like, if you're 1,000 and he's 2,000, that's a big problem. If you're 10,000, he's 11,000, that's like, whatever. So, percentage-wise, he is catching up.
He is getting there for sure. Well, invaders, they do bring 4 heroes down to this bottom tier 1. Maybe trying to find another kill here on towards K1, but he does manage to back off in time. So not going to get found out. Skatara does move himself down here as well. So maybe invaders might try and take down this tier 1 tower, but at the same time, might just end up losing their own. As Analog's actually also up at the top as well to help push this.
Yeah, it looks like, by the way, we've seen the Vailama get, what, like a couple of kills this game, but it has been a bit quieter for him. He hasn't shown up and thrown his arena. He is very farmed. They're going for the Vlads, which is pretty nice for his team. You know, the Troll Ward will appreciate it. It's decent damage as well. Plus, it works really nice with the Vengeful Spirit. Once you group up, you get so much extra damage for the whole squad. So I don't know if I like seeing Vlads come back, but it's nice to see people picking it up. You know, I have flashbacks to Wraith Pact.
Yeah. Wraith Pact was absolutely busted. Glad that was going to move, but there's going to be a lot of rotations here towards top invaders. They want to try and defend this tower. They're going to get the grab here on towards KJ. Good spike hits onto 2 of them. With this rolling thunder from Analog, he makes the space for Dalai Lama to retreat. So at the end of the day, it's the egg use, a couple other spells as well. All they do get for their efforts is the position 5 silencer.
Yeah, it's like you keep your tower alive as well, but it's also a very significant tower if you lose it. It's like if you die there, you still have the TP to the outpost to contest Roshan. But invaders, that might be the big thing, right? That tower is your gateway to Roshan early game when it's like you need those extra, like you want to be there instantly. You have the Ursa on your side. Ursa's actually, sorry, not Ursa, but Roshan's going to be a big deal. We have Vlad's on Heroic with a Troll Warlord, and the other side has a Ursa. So we might see a very fast Rosh, like 15-20 minute mark. Sub 20 minutes. I'm going to go sub 20 minutes.
Oh, that would be quick. Well, C-Smile though has been found out. 4 heroes at top of phase with the arena. And that does manage to secure the kill. Question is, can Heroic maybe push this tier 1 tower as well? This is a cowpot wave on top of everything else. But already the Mars has actually bailed, so they're not really going to fully commit for this one.
Yeah, just wants to go back to farming, which is fine. He's doing a really good job of it. What's K1 doing? He is just in the jungle, going for the Battle Fury, top lane. Sladens. He's juking. Oh, well done.
Ooh,
Spider-Man
very nice.
himself.
Yeah, finds that small little avenue between the Mars to actually be able to hookshot himself out of there. Very beautifully executed to make sure he doesn't give away a free kill. And maybe as a result, that might also put a little bit of halt on this push and keep the tier 1 tower alive for at least another minute or so.
That's a big deal. Well done by Sladens here. And I'm interested to see what Clockwork's going for. He has the Yule Scepter, which is a great item against the troll. You know, he gets mad, you tell him, chill out. You know, like go up in the air, get some fresh air, and calm down. We'll come back to us later. Meanwhile, Smash, he's got the Veil, going for the BKB next.
I mean, I imagine that is to have the purge against the silence.
True.
But is there not a more cheaper alternative?
Right?
Yeah, Yules. But
Like,
maybe to use the Yules, obviously you have to cyclone yourself for like a couple of seconds, which maybe then would delay the egg, which is the thinking. But
yeah.
I don't know. It's very expensive.
I mean, there's also Lotus Orb, which would solve both problems. Instant, and the problem with BKB is like when you BKB, you oftentimes don't really want to egg right after. You know, it's like, oh, I'm gonna use the cooldown. Just I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the BKB for Smash, but offlane Phoenix is pretty rare, so he probably knows this here way better than we ever will.
That's true. He's a smart little cookie for sure. I'm sure he'll be able to showcase why this BKB pickup's going to be pretty big. Meanwhile, Tiger, unfortunately, he's going to get caught. Nice stun lands on towards 2, but I don't think that's going to make too much difference to the grand scheme of things. Heroic will hunt for more. C-Smile is nearby.
Nice
Hook actually comes in with the backlines. They got the grab on towards the Mars, but what a spear there for Dalai Lama. Denies the charge in there for C-Smile, but even still, Pulverize will connect with the immediate global silence. Puts a stop to Emilia. They got control as well on towards Kataro, and the Ursa well out of position and gets picked off immediately.
Well done. Like, oh dear, we might be losing Sladens. But very nice timing. Oh, with the global silence. And Sladens, yeah, he's dead. The spear comes out. That spear on Divide Llama, from Divide Llama was insane. It was just as the Primal Beast was getting his onslaught ready. And it's, again, another add the tip ability that we're seeing. These two teams, they've been very impressive in the way they've, like, they're showcasing every hero to the limit. And net worth, though, Heroic. They've been in the lead. This is the first time I see the Heroic coming out ahead after the laning stage. They've always no.
That's nervous though,
right?
Like, they've always won when being from behind. So I don't know.
Yeah, I know, right? Like it's like, do we really want to ruin the recipe that's won us every game, guys? You know, somebody go feed. So
yeah,
but it's good. It's looking really good for them. And the question now becomes, as the game goes, like, you know, we're out of the laning stage, we're going to the mid game. Which team looks a little bit better? Oh, will he swap for this? He does have it.
Thinking about it right now. They're not actually going to commit. I guess they didn't have the vision behind the Primal Beast there to see if there was any more members of Invaders nearby. So C-Smart will be able to back on out.
No,
do you think they're kind of cursing this decision to go for the Primal Beast mid? Because it's not really been panning out too great so far.
It's still early. We gotta give it time. I think no, actually, he didn't swap because for Analog did not have his ultimate available. They wanted to swap him while he was doing the onslaught. Because if you swap and he onslaughts away, you can't do anything. You can't interrupt him because you do not have the roll. You only have one stun basically. Oh, Tiger. That's an expensive shield roll.
It does cost him his life, but at the same time, Arena also used, so he gets rid of a shield rune, and you know, a bit of safety for your teammates. 80 seconds. Meanwhile. Didn't even see that happen at all. Katara there with the help of the clockwork. They just bully down Roche. That's a free axe going the way of the Ursa boy.
Hashtag get real observer.
Yeah. Well, you know, blame the production, not me. You know, they could get an actual observer.
Yeah, they're like, we'll have you do it. No, you're doing great. You're doing great. We're seeing all the action here. But Smash, by the way, Smash is very farmed on this Phoenix. I just worry about how valuable the BKB is going to be, and I think it is on the way. He's going to go for, or is he going for?
I think he swapped. Yeah, he's Shiva's Guard instead. He has it up in 900 gold, which I'm assuming the plate mail's on this. Yeah, okay.
Odd though, he still has the Ogre Axe, which does delay the whole thing, but he's like, all right. I mean, this is the right choice. This is the better choice. It's just like. The Ogre Axe just delays the whole thing. He'd have it by now if he did not have that Ogre Axe.
10 strength for him, man. That can make all the difference. Just padding out his stats.
It's not bad. It's not bad at all, for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, he still then does need some form of purge after he completes the Shiva's Guard for good reason. So maybe he just thought that the BKB was a little bit too over the top for what it is. Then maybe he will decide to go for the Lotus Orb instead. Which hopefully he does.
What does the Ogre Axe then build into? You know, a Sanjin Kaya? A Heaven's Halberd? It's not really... Actually, Heaven's Halberd's pretty damn good. Heaven's Halberd's great in this game against the Troll Warlords. And gives you stats resistance.
Turn it into Heavens. Yeah, Heaven's Halberd would be a fantastic choice in the grand scheme of things.
Alright. So Smash, if we have an interview with him, we'll ask him that. He'll be like, that was my plan all along. You know, like, I was going to go for the Heaven's Halberd after the Shiva. So like... Sure you were.
Yeah.
No glaives on KJ still, so all these kills don't give him any extra intelligence. I don't know. I feel like a value point in glaives at like level 2 for the lane or level 4 if you feel like you can use Last Word to get kills and it's like okay I can get level because Last Word level 2 is not that impressive. The scaling on this spell is just like it's okay.
Yeah, it's interesting. We'll see him pick it up eventually, I'm sure. As Shiva's Guard just now completed for the Phoenix. There is a BKB up in 200 gold for C-Smile as well. And Katara still needs another 1200 for he has his Blink Dagger. Do you think they'll wait for that with all those other 2 items and then potentially go for a play? But there might not be much time left on the Aegis if they do.
I think if you get the BKB, that might be good enough. You know, also on the Primal Beast here. You have a lot of magic damage, so you have the Shivas and the BKB on the Primal. You should be able to do all your work, but it's also not such a bad idea if you just sit around and farm. You know, they are sort of recovering a little bit. There's not a huge net worth gap. It's just like 1,000 from the cores. From each core, which adds up, but it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's been this same sort of net worth advantage for like, what, 5 minutes, something like that now. So a decent amount of time where invaders are at least not letting it completely slip out their hands. But I definitely feel like with these power spike of items, they need to make something happen, which maybe they are. They're going to be able to find Schofield here.
That's nice.
Mental Spirit, unfortunately, will be going down. They would have loved for it to have been a tasty call. Oh, swap.
What?
Schofield, he's making it work for it. Unfortunately, though, man, the Primal Beast is just way too quick. The Lightbringer, chopping down the trees. There we go, Tomo. It's huge. It's a big item.
No finger. I would have fingered. But yeah, it's you know, we've seen this item. It's actually a decent amount of gold. So almost 600 for the team. Bit of experience. Get the bench out of the map as well. So nice move for invaders here. For Analog, he has the blink. He's got the diffusal, and he's going to go for the shot. He actually has the shot if he wants to buy right now.
Yeah, it's there. I mean, we'll see if he is going to decide to go for that in the end. Still holding on to it. I mean, is he potentially thinking of some different item instead?
Nah, I think it's fine. You know, you know, if you see sometimes they go for like Aghanim Scepter, Basher, but these feel a bit more later on. You know, once you have the shard, it's very hard for them to bring you down. So it's good. He needs it.
You seen the item Davai Lama has queued up though? Already has a nullifier on his quick buy list.
Can this remove? Oh yeah, it does remove Overpower. Okay, that's really what you want to do. You want to remove Overpower, and that's about it. I don't think there's anything else you can actually remove, right? Like the Cog's shield is removable. You know that the Clockwork gets gets a magic barrier, but it's like 200 magic. It's bullshit.
It also has a Yules on the Clockwork as well. So I guess that is kind of handy if you just want to go for solo kills onto the Clockwork, but
yeah, that's
expensive item just for that. Very expensive.
Yeah. It's like it's also good against the the Force Staffs and the Glimmers and the Ghost Scepters. But overall, it's just for now, the best thing counters is Overpower.
Yeah, we'll see how quickly he is actually able to get that one, but still no move was made from invaders really. I mean, sure they did kill Schofield earlier on, but again, not exactly the big ticket kill to really swing the pace of this game around at all.
Yeah.
As it's now actually a BKB that Katara has queued up right now, and he's still a couple of thousand gold away from that one. Meanwhile, mid, it looks like Arena was actually used. Davai Lama was trying to get the grab there onto the Clockwork, but actually off the mark. So again, a bit more space here for invaders to play around with.
Smash, by the way, he's got a Philosopher's Stone. You got one slide as well, and so does Schofield. But you know, the passive gold victory and the tier 2 items does go to invaders, which is not, you know, it's nice. It adds up a little bit here and there. But I think they just want those BKBs. You have one C Smile, you want the one on Minos. Smash is going to go for his. You do not want to take a big fight, and then the Global Silence comes out and screws you over. And that's it. The fight's like you'll be so far behind that point. So these BKBs are critical. Although, as we mentioned, we don't like it too much on the Phoenix, but it's got value for sure.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he was thinking about going the different route for the Lotus or something, but considering how he'd already invested the Ogre Axe, he's like, well, you know, I kind of have to now.
Yes.
I've already committed myself. Meanwhile, Davai Lama
you got him.
will get caught here from the Cogs. Actually traps him in rather than pushing him backwards. C-Smile, though, is going to onslaught upside. Got a good spear again from Davai Lama to catch him mid-flight. Now Analog comes on in there with the Rolling Thunder. Nearly gets himself stuck inside the Roche pit. They're going to be able to finish off Sladen. And Schofield's going to be able to get away. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the other side of the map, they actually managed to get... I mean, that's a solo kill. K1 actually takes out Kataro.
Oh, that's such a problem. That's such a problem. Enemy carry just solos your own carry. Huge difference between... Look at them. Now they're 2,000 gold between the two. That is insane. And what? You lose only Silencer? Yeah, he doesn't care about that. That's a problem. Invaders... It's okay, it's not that bad, just because yes, it's a solo kill. I mean, these two here, and you know, trolls, like, you never man fight the troll. You don't even bear fight the troll. You just can't go about it. Once they have the team fight over up with the egg, we'll see what they can do. That'll be like the real indication of how the state of the game.
Yeah, 100%. They are still waiting for that team fight opportunity. Meanwhile, Tiger, unfortunately, goes for very risky sucky. And now, C-Smile, though, charges straight on in on his own right now. Has to try and disengage. There is going to be a hookshot forward. Connects on the two with the Cogs, but unfortunately, Sladen, he gets caught in his own Cogs, gets brought down low. Katara now trying to go for the kill towards Analog. He's going to be able to back on out. His two supports dead there for invaders. The three cores can't really stand their ground. And Heroic thinking about now stealing away the Tormentor.
Which was great, because the shards on invader sides are pretty damn good. You know, it's like what? Who can get it? Because either Clockwork or the Primal Beast. Clockwork, great vision. Primal Beast, it's alright. The Rock Throw is just solid. They gave it to KJ, who doubles the stealing from the glaives. And of course, you get that silence as well. So, hey, I think Heroics at this point has like an 80% chance of taking the game, unless Invaders can get a great team fight. Oh, that's 83. Okay, cool.
Yeah, there you go. You were saying earlier on, you're the man with the numbers, Otomo. You just know.
I taught math at some point, at university. I taught math, like an actual lecture and all that. They were like, all right. So that was fun.
Was it just one lecture though?
No. It was for a semester. I taught math. Then I was like, okay, I want to do something else. They're like, what do you want to do? I want to play games and talk about them. They're like, okay, that's so much better than being a teacher.
Oh, 100%. You could have been professor at a prestigious university, or you could be a Dota 2 analyst. That's living the high life, mate.
To be fair, the money is so much better here than the teaching, which is insane. It's like, what do you do? I don't know. I just talk crap all day. They're like, well, you could have done that at school, but for like a quarter of the money.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I suppose if you were teaching at school, half the people would be sleeping, where hopefully none of our audience is sleeping, as we do have some excited Dota 2 happening. Maybe it could have been a little bit more exciting if the Invaders were able to make this a bit closer, as their high ground is now being aggressed. Can they hold on to it? All those illusions get dealt with pretty easy. Hookshot forwards there, but the immediate force-up brings Scope for the safe. They see Smile though. He just charges in regardless. They've managed to find the kill onto the Venge. Pulverize, locked down to K1. Doesn't really last very long though. Actually cancels it out, and they will fall back. And Dalai Lama drops down the arena.
Whoa.
And with the spear, Shard being very, very useful to secure that kill. So it is a trade. At the same time, Kataru actually just soloed the Radiant Tormentor at the very least.
And it was also told that there was the Mosh because they haven't been there for a while. So it's not too bad for Invaders. That's a decent hold. Like all things considered, that's a pretty solid hold. Roshan's going to be up in 30 seconds. Both teams will want to go for it. If you're Invaders, you're thinking, wow, we're pretty damn good in the Roche pit. With the Phoenix Egg. We know the arena is down as well. But what they don't know is when exactly Roche is going to spawn. But this is a pretty long one, so you should have some idea. It's going to be a dire Roche. That's going to be good for them.
Yeah, 100%. They got this fresh BKB as well on the Ursa. They have absolutely everything going their way if they want to take a fight. Like by the time they get here as well, the Pulverize will be off cooldown on top of everything else.
It's a very low cooldown ability,
Yeah, so if they want to start coming over here to contest it, they're going to have to start moving their asses soon.
The Rocket spawns
otherwise,
out. They know. Rocket's right there, so Invaders knows. Heroic may not know, but now they both teams know. Yeah. But does either team know that the other team knows?
Well, okay, the Rocket Flare sees the fact that Roshan is no longer in the pit,
they know.
That's an immediate cue that there's somebody near the area. But who gets it first? K1 is finally here, but you can see on the minimap, Invaders are still really split. It looks like they're kind of going to let this one go for free.
Yeah, and like Phoenix doesn't even have the mana for it. He's going all the way back to base, has to heal up, then TP there, and this is not happening. There's no way. Invaders, I think they dropped the ball because that was a long respawn time. It can't be one of these things where it's like we didn't expect it to be out in 3 seconds. Like that one took like 2 minutes or something. So yeah, that's gonna feel tough. And it goes on K1, who already has like basically 3 lives now.
Yeah, this is going to be an extremely hard fight here for Invaders coming their way. Dalai Lama as well has just completed his Nullifier on the Mars, so a bit of extra control and ability to kite around the Primal Beast perhaps. So we'll see how well Invaders are actually going to be able to defend their high ground as their final tier 2 will inevitably be dropping. And we'll see what work they can get done. They don't actually have a glyph as well, so this creep wave is going to stay intact. Someone's going to have to come back to the base to defend.
They're still, look at 4 of them are still out of the base. And some of them, they're deciding to walk back, but I think he's going to take the tower before anyone even shows up. Okay, maybe Invaders just doesn't want to defend at this point. They think they can give away 1 set of racks, and that does seem to be the call.
It does. Can Heroic play risky and potentially go for the middle set as well? And that would definitely force some sort of rotation there from the side of Invaders, because they've now used their second glyph.
Clockwork is still not here. He's got the TP and everything. He's just kind of hanging around.
He was trying to afford Axe, which he does now have. K1 though, he actually just gets burnt down for his first life. Now it looks like Invaders maybe going to try and force this fight. Shiva's guard doesn't actually get the full connection.
Oh,
Going to die for Smash, taking a lot of damage, immediately controlled and dead. So is Schofield. So there is going to be this slight trade at the end of the day. K1 though, forcing back Katara and C-Smile maybe getting a little bit too deep. There is going to be the route that comes out from the Troll Warlord and immediately gets brought down. 2 people dead for Invaders, no buyback. And Analog, he's just rolling on through. He's found the grab onto both supports. Tiger desperately trying to survive. And unfortunately, no hope of actually keeping himself going here, as now it's 3 people dead, and immediately Heroic working on the second set of barracks.
Good kill on K1, but it didn't feel like Invaders. They were really like all on the same page about defending. We saw they took so long to get here. And by the way, Minas has been very inactive this game. He's 2-3-1. He's just been like, doesn't have a TP scroll, walked out of his base. They don't have a tier 2 bottom. So maybe he thinks, okay, there's no point just posturing, you know? Like there's no point being there, but I think they're gonna get Megad right now. If like, they don't have their Primal Beast for 10 seconds, 1 melee rack stands between them and Mega Creeps.
Yeah, I mean, actually, it is Heroic paying the respects, backing off, although Sladen trying to go for this grab on towards Davai Lama, but he will get 4 stars out. Minos, though, he jumps immediately in there, but there's going to be the good swap there from Schofield, keeping their offlaner alive, although Seaswell into the backlines as well. He's got KJ, but what a fantastic spear. Makes the space for their silence, although Tiger in deep in the backlines. They've got the grab onto Davai Lama. It's going to be 2 kills to start this off, make it 3. As Invaders, they do respond by grabbing some kills, but is it too little too late in this game?
It is very expensive to get those kills. Look at their base. They're like a couple of damn, I forgot what it's called. The statues were killed, and they all, like the tier 4s were also being pressured a little bit. So yeah, Invaders is like you got something out of it, but it does feel very too little too late. Look at the net worth as well. Like K1 22,000 to Minos 17. You got 17,000 on both Pango as well as Davai Lama. The other cores on the enemy side not so great. Only Sladen's having a good game, but
Need more than that. You need a lot more than just your poor old Clockwork to be able to recover in this game for sure. There's a lot of pressure. It feels like Invaders really cannot give away the next Roche. They have to contest it no matter what. Otherwise, yeah, this does feel like Heroic will be able to run him over.
The question is, will Heroic wait for it? You know, it's 4 minutes, could be up to 7 minutes until Roche respawns. So that's a long time, and I'll see what they're going for. A quick item check, because I know people like that. Glimmer and Force Staff on the silencer. Not much stolen int, but it doesn't matter. Pangolier, he has got the Lincoln Sphere and very close to the Ags as well. So that jump hex by lines is going to be ineffective. Mars, nothing since the last time we've seen him. Troll's got the Disperser. Oh, baby. Great way to sort of remove the slow from the Phoenix, so everyone can hit the egg.
Oh, a little bit of a misclick there for Davai Lama actually using his BKB. So that is actually on cooldown for 80 seconds. So maybe, obviously Invaders don't know that, but that's probably going to be enough to make Heroic just chill for another minute, wait for that to come back off cooldown. So a small saving grace there for the Dire squad.
By the way, Renge also has got 2 lives with her Aghanims. Clockwork's got Aghanims as well. Phoenix, nothing since the last time we've seen. He's got 2,400 gold, but he's got nothing since he's bought the BKB. By the way, this BKB that we've talked about so much has not been used. It's a fresh BKB, nice and clean. You know, not a spot on it. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's a little bit awkward. So it, at the moment, is literally just 10 strength and 24 damage for quite a few thousand. He's just waiting for the perfect opportunity, and then maybe this BKB will actually pan out in the end, but we'll have to wait and see. Do you think maybe like a Cypher Vice could be on his cards right now? Just have that bit of extra control for the Troll Warlord or something?
I don't know. Like Cypher Vice would be nice, but I mean you already have Lion and 2 guys with BKB piercing. Although I don't know if you need more, but it's hard to tell, right? Like maybe he was thinking like a Radiance for the mischance. No one else wants to build MKB. It's very expensive, but it's an option. Does he want to go Refresher? Aeon Disc? Like there's all sorts of things. There's no like real wrong option except Dagon. Dagon sucks.
Dagon does suck. Let's be honest, even Aeon Disc is kind of awkward, seems how there's another fire on Davai Lama.
True. Forgot about that one for a second.
Yeah, it's not easy at all here. You can definitely see Heroic constantly huddled up in this 5-man unit, just taking control of the Dire side of the map. And maybe just waiting to see if anyone from Invaders makes a mistake and steps out of position. But never mind, K1 going high ground, wants to start chipping onto these buildings right now.
Schofield.
There is a glyph available. He's very in deep. There's going to be the immediate Hex though on towards K1 as he jumps on in. There is the silence though on towards the Phoenix. Can he get the egg off in the end? Pulverize as well onto the Troll Waller, trying to do what they can, but Tiger's going to be the first capturing the egg. Gets scrambled before he can do anything right now. The huge AoE control. The hookshot does a lot, but unfortunately just not enough. K1 maybe going to lose his first line with the point blank finger that comes on out there for the buyback of Tiger. They got that kill. KJ goes with the TP out, no detection to deny it. So Invaders, they do hold on to their base, but again, it cost them 3 buybacks.
Yes, but they might be able to get Roshan. It is going to spawn the Radiant Sign. They have about a minute to set up there, so this could be decent for them. And again, by the way, we saw the BKB very, very early from the Phoenix. We just talked about him. He's like, all right, casters, I'll show you what I can do. But he uses it before the global comes out, which means that the global has full impact on him. And he wasn't able to like sort of get it exactly where he wanted it, I feel like. And what Troll World took it down within like a millisecond. So
yeah, it's not easy. It's really is not an easy game here for the Phoenix anymore, or if it ever was at all. So I'm sure Smash isn't really enjoying this all too much, but all it will take is one egg in the perfect place with everybody else hitting people, and you could just see the fight completely get flipped on its head right now. So definitely have the capabilities here, Invaders, to bounce back in this first game.
yes,
And yeah, you know, still at least 20 seconds before the second rush respawns. Meanwhile, a refresher has just been completed there for the Primal Beast, and a Blink Dagger picked up for the Lime. So
I like
getting some extra, you know, a few extra items coming through.
I do like the Agam Scepter on C-Smile. That break is amazing because I believe it breaks the Troll Warlord's attack speed talent, the Fervor. So that's very nice. And you're just going to be like BKB, Pulverize, Refresh, BKB, Pulverize. It's pretty damn good. Roshan is, oh damn, it's a long one. 240. 240 is a long one.
Like nearly maximum respawn time. Not going to get any value of that anytime soon. And Smash, he actually spent all of his money on an Aeon Disc, and it gets popped just for some illusions. Now he has to pop the BKB again before Global Silence comes out just to avoid a spear. He's still getting bullied down. There's going to be this Global, and he just gets taken out so damn easily. Poor old Smash Man having an absolute diabolical game. Meanwhile, though, re-engagement, Schofield gets caught. Nice walk, actually drags 3 people on top of each other right now. And look, roll around the Roll of Thunder, trying to control all the backlines. We've got K1 just man fighting the Ursa, brings him down. Clockwork as well is going to die. C-Smile trying to do what he can here with the ultimate going off there. But the cheese just gets popped there from Dalai Lama. And all of a sudden, there's nothing C-Smile could do. And GG is called. Heroic. They take game number 1.
I mean, that was pretty good. By the way, how much damage did the Primal Beast do in the last fight? I feel like he did so much for his team. And yeah, look at that. Like almost, what, 7,000? Sorry, 6,500?
Yeah. So like, I can't see the exact number because it's thingy. But yeah, it looks like it would be about close to 7,000 or so. So he tried to do everything he possibly could there. But unfortunately, it just was not enough. And that game just felt so awkward from the get-go there for the side of Invaders. Just everything was going not too great. Not too great at all. So, I don't know. Do you think it was a drafting issue or maybe an itemization issue that really cost them this?
I think the Phoenix really did not deliver. I think that everyone else was kind of okay, honestly. Like, we didn't mention, like, Primal Beast, but he did okay. C-Smile was doing fine for his team overall. Like, he was overall decent for his team. We saw Slans, that fight at the bottom when they defended, that was all Slans getting insane hook shot, where he caught everyone in, like, he caught 3 people inside the cogs. It was amazing for his team. It's just the Phoenix. First item going for the BKB, which never worked out. Then the Aeon Disc, I know he mentioned it, but it's very easy to proc it on the Phoenix. You have to be very careful. That was just, like the worst way I could have seen. I've seen someone, I don't need to crap on the guy, but still, it just did not look really good at all. Not at all. So it's the Phoenix.
It really didn't. Yeah, I mean, and you say BKB first item, he queued it up, but he didn't even complete it. Like, he bought some of the components, and then he was like, actually, no, this isn't going to be too great. Went for the Shivas, so yeah, his game was delayed so much from the get-go. And yeah, unfortunately for himself, he just didn't ever able to recover. We saw probably like a couple of eggs in all the team fights, and again, when you got a Troll Warlord hitting you, there's not really much chance of it actually being too successful. Unless, of course, they had some big control from the other cores or something like that, but it just never really panned out that way for Invaders. So, yeah, a very awkward game number 1, but hopefully they do have the ability just to, you know, take a mental reset, not let that first game get under their skin, and maybe just go into this second game feeling a bit more refreshed.
Hopefully, you know, we are gonna go for a little bit of a break. When we come back, we'll see if will Heroic make it to the grand finals, or will Invaders be like, yo, not so fast. We're gonna go to game 3. So we're gonna take a little break, and we'll see you guys in just 10 minutes.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool.
makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. Say you're through, but I don't have the will to run from you. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. Break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number two between Heroics and Invaders starting literally right now. And let's find out whether Invaders are going to be able to bounce back and push this to a third game or not. And let's hope they can, because that first game wasn't really a showing of how well this team can really perform.
Not at all. Like, Invaders totally separated, you know? Like, I don't think we saw the cores working together at all. MNZ was just farming the entire game. C-Smile tried to make space, but he's by himself, basically. Smash. I don't know what was going on. Like, the supports did decently on Invaders, but it was nowhere near enough. C-Smile also did, you know, a good amount of carrying, but... Nah, like... there might be some sort of internal stuff going on. When you watch a game like this, you're like, are you guys talking? Is there communication? You know, we'll see.
Yeah, you know, I would say if a game goes that poorly on the start of the best of three, the beginning of a day, it's warm-up for Tommy. That's what it is. It's just warm-up. They didn't have time to go and do a pub together or a scrim before starting the series, so their fingers are cold. They're not ready to push the buttons fast enough or something like that. And yeah, Invaders definitely going to try and make a better performance here in the second game, as they do once again go back in for the Phoenix.
Yeah, and Heroic, of course, they go for their, like, the best position 5 they can get. They're like Vengeful Spirit. You guys want it? We'll take it because we love it as well. And you guys aren't as good with the Winter Wyvern, so why don't we take it? Very nice idea by Heroic here. We'll see if the Invaders adjust with the Phoenix and they put in a different role, because I don't want to see another Smash Phoenix. As mean as that sounds.
Well, Smash did play the Phoenix yesterday against Thunder Awakens. He did a really, really good job. His positioning was on point. Like, he never really got caught out and, you know, Egg easily fed away. I don't know. I feel like this game was just... It was a rogue element. You know, it's one of those ones where it's really hard to know that it's going to happen. Even in, like, your pub sometimes when you normally play really well, and then every now and then you just have a trash game. You know, it just... Nothing goes right, and let's just hope that's all it was there. For that first one.
I don't get trash games.
Oh no. Did you win your last game, or Tomo? Did you win?
Well, it's not my fault. I lost it.
Really?
Yeah. It's not my fault. You know, my teammates. You know, and my enemies. My enemies were trying to kill me. My teammates weren't helping. It's 1 versus 9. I couldn't do anything about it. But you know what can protect you? A Mars. Mars is a good man. He throws up the arena. He puts up his shield, and Phoenix can just spray everyone with his love.
Oh yeah, just shower everybody in that stuff, isn't it glorious?
The golden, you know, it's like a shower. It's like a golden shower. It's beautiful.
Oh well, that's a different kind of shower. You know, some people might describe that as beautiful. Not sure if that's in my repertoire or not. But regardless, I feel like this is what Invaders were trying to do in game number 1. They probably wanted to get the Mars, but Heroic just knew that was coming, and they immediately snapped that Mars up and took it out away from them. So Invaders going to make sure that the same thing does not happen again, and they will at least be able to secure this combination. So the question is now, where does this Phoenix end up? Is it just going to be the position 4 for Sladin, or could it potentially be the 5?
I mean, you're right. It's like when Mars comes out, you're like, okay, it's probably going to be the offlane Mars. We have seen mid Mars, but I think it's going to be the offlane Mars, and Phoenix does get moved to support. They do ban out the silencer, so they're putting a lot of emphasis on the Phoenix. I don't know if you do that if it was a support. You know, it's like, how often do you guys think, let's cover our support by banning a different support? That's kind of unusual. So
yeah,
let's see. Heroic, they pick the Doom, which is a great pick because now Faceless Void doesn't feel as good, and it's like solid against the Mars and the Phoenix as well.
Yeah, 100%. There's a lot of boxes that Doom ticks, so I'm not too sad to see that appear whatsoever. So we'll see where it does end up. Most likely going to be in the hands of Davai Lama, but there has been 1 or 2 times that we've actually seen Doom go into the position 4 role in these qualifiers already.
Yep.
So there is that slight bit of flex there for Oaks. It's not going to be quite as static as you may think, but maybe it's going to determine what they're going to grab for their 3rd right now, which, again, they could potentially just go for the Lion. Like, it's just fantastic control. You'll have 2 amazing CC supports to play around with. I wouldn't be too surprised.
I think they might go for the Alco that Faceless Void instead at this point. Keep that support for last pick. Make sure, flex the Doom a little bit like you were saying. So maybe you'll take something like the carry or the mid right now. Well, mid might be a bit too early, but the carry could work because... I mean, you don't have to rush it, actually. Let's see what they want to go with. They go with the line like you said instead. Damn!
Yeah. Who's the analyst now? It is me.
Yes, it is. It is you. I mean...
I feel like it's probably because they're worried about maybe Invaders grabbing it as well, you know? Like, again, the Phoenix doesn't really bring you any control whatsoever, which the Lion definitely would be able to fill in those blanks. So, it does kind of make sense that they would just pick it up here and now. So, we'll see what Invaders are potentially going to grab up, considering how those are now out of the pool and been stripped away from them. Whatever sort of key position 5s are that are still out there they might go for, it's going to be the Rubik. I mean...
Good.
that's solid. There are so many good spells already to steal.
Yes. Or like the Earth Spike, the Hex, everything from Lion. Devour
Everything.
and Doom from Doom is great. Vengeance Spirit, the stun is pretty. Everything from Venge is also good. Although you don't really want the swap as much as you would in other cases. But yeah, it's still a great save if you get it. So yeah, like the only thing you don't want is Scorched Earth, and even that's kind of like not the worst thing in the world. So I like the Rubik pick a lot.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is going to be a pretty fantastic hero to pick up for sure. So looking likely then that it's going to be a position 5 Phoenix and then the Rubik on the 4, because I feel like it's still, in general, Rubik just plays a little bit better in that slightly greedier role.
Or you take your carry now and you keep flexing the Phoenix. You know what I mean? You take your carry and you're like, well, where is Phoenix gonna go? Because if you take a support, it's like it becomes a bit too obvious.
True. I mean, they definitely can still put the Mars mid in the hands of C-Smile as well. It's definitely a hero he'd be more than willing to play. So yeah, they could still pull out the old reverse switcheroo and throw a spanner in the works there for Heroic. But, maybe a little bit more is going to be determined by this 4th pick right now. They're down to a minute of reserve time. And they probably have to make the choice now where if they want to make the Phoenix a support or a core.
No, they have to. If you pick a carry, you can still flex it a bit more and you have overall last pick. So that's what I'm thinking. You pick a carry, you do pick a carry, right? So you keep the fee. See... All right.
He knows.
A real analyst would have seen this coming a mile away, but I'll bring it down for you a little bit, blue scale. If you pick a support or a mid, you know where the Mars is gonna go or the Phoenix is gonna go. It's so obvious, so obvious.
That's all right. You're earning your paycheck, Atomo. That's good. I can't do all the work here, but yeah, I mean, it makes quite a lot of sense. It's as long as if you get your God Strength off, you don't really mind if you get hit from a Doom or something like that. So these are going to be able to stand his ground and pummel people to pieces. And Heroic, once again, are going to go for this Pangolier pickup to chuck into the hands of Analog.
A hero who doesn't really care about the arena, doesn't really care a whole lot about Sven. You just roll in. You don't really take too many hits. Okay, they're pretty low mana pool on the Sven and the Mars, right? So if you get the diffuse on, you just do a couple of swashbuckles. These two guys, very strong, very buff, but not the smartest. They maxed out strength, but they kept the intelligence at the -2 or something like that when they're building their characters. Meanwhile, though, for Heroic, they ban out the Monkey King. Oh, just to counter against the Pangolier. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like they do that every single time whenever they have this Pango mid. They immediately take away the monkeys. Clearly something Analog just does not want to play up against. So maybe we'll take that out once more. We'll see what they're going to remove as their final ban. Obviously, last time Invaders did go for the last pick Primal Beast to play versus the Pango, which did not go too well. He got absolutely bodied in terms of CS. Like, he had, Analog had double the CS at like 6 minutes or something like that, which is kind of crazy. So, yeah, I imagine they might go a different route, as Invaders do take away both the Troll Warlord and the Lifestealer.
Yeah, two heroes that both have very high attack speed and are great at just like hitting the egg. But reminder, Heroic, they still have the Faceless Void as well as the Alchemist, two of K1's most played heroes this tournament. So they have that, like whichever one you want. For Invaders, if you're thinking of mid laners, if it's not Mars mid, Puck is risky because Lion is super good. So is the Venge. Oh, no, Venge is not as good, sorry, but Lion is great. Doom is also pretty good. Who they go with? They go with the Alchemist. K1's most played hero. And now Invaders, what do you want? By the way, stacks are going to be risky. Both sides have great stack takers.
They really do. Yeah, 100%. There's going to be a lot of emphasis on the supports right now. Just every minute mark, going to the triangle area, making sure they're getting those stacks continuously going. And we're potentially going to be seeing some very fat cores very quickly in this game for sure.
Hey,
which is always fun.
Don't body shame them. They ain't fat. They voluptuous.
I'll body shame them as much as I like, They could be thick. Doesn't mean I have to like it.
Well, unless it's Dawnbreaker, then suddenly he's like, oh yeah, thick mommy. There you go.
Well, don't make me blush, Tomo. But even still, last pick to come out here from Invaders are probably giving this some good thought right now. I feel like they'd be fine playing the Mars against the Pango mid. Like, it's a perfectly okay matchup for C-Smile to roll with. So we'll see if maybe they want to go for a different off-laner route instead. Or maybe they're also thinking still about keeping this Phoenix as the core. Shaker. So this is yeah, mid Mars, or is this going to be Shaker mid?
Well, wait, we're gonna see. Tiger is gonna come up. Okay, that was their position 4 last time. So it feels very unlikely that they're gonna put the Earthshaker as a 5. Oh nope, they do. Oh, sorry, Tiger is a position 5. My bad. Sorry. So Earthshaker 4. This is the Phoenix again on the off lane, and Mars coming out here for the mid on C-Smile, which we said, right? We were like, okay, it's very likely this Mars is gonna go mid if they want to put the Phoenix as a core. And that's what they do. So Sven carry, better than the previous game for sure. Better draft than the previous game, even though we picked the Invaders to win it. But like now you have like both the Mars Arena, you have the Echo Slam to protect the Phoenix. Only Alchemist is a really good egg hitter. You have good ways to keep them locked in. Okay.
And the 10 million spells which Tiger is very happy to steal in this game,
Yes.
which makes it a lot easier as well. And yeah, I think Invaders definitely have a very, very strong lineup here to take this game. But a lot of this is going to come down to the redemption of Smash. Like,
Yes.
he's definitely going to have to be a little bit more on it here in this game number 2. Has to be a bit more decisive about what items he's actually going to build into as well, because that is going to be very, very important. But we know from past, even if K1 has an absolutely god-awful start on this Alchemist, he still is going to be able to find farm somehow and become an absolute beast. So we'll see how much emphasis Invaders are even going to bother placing on him to actually shut him down.
I think I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna go with Heroic on this one. Just I've seen the K1 Alchemist. I know the KJ Vengeful. I'm sure Alex is gonna do well at the Pangolier. They look good in game 2. For the first time they won the laning stage. They've all been winning all the games, but usually losing the laning stage. Yeah, I'm all in on Heroic. You know, bet your thick son mommy on it.
Thick son mummy. Oh yeah, chuck her in there. Not the grandmas anymore, but chucking the mummies on. Well. I feel like Contra. I think I'm gonna do Invaders. I feel like that first game, they've got the ability just to put that behind them, and they're going to come in swinging here and try and push this to a third, and maybe be able to get themselves to that grand finals to play up against Boom, and potentially then make themselves forwards to the land to compete for that $1 million prize pool. So there is a lot on the line for just this one game, as we have a very hype pause, more lag, exciting.
Please, no surprises. Please, no surprises. That's the only thing we don't want. And okay, KJ's like, yeah, we're ready. Let's go. Yeah, it is actually kind of worrisome if you leave Heroic alone. It's Doom and Alchemist on the same side. The arguably fastest farming carry and offlaner. So Invaders, they're gonna have to be kind of aggressive. You lose the laning phase, the game's over. You do have great wombo combo though, but
yeah,
I don't think that's enough. Like the sheer economical weakness that your draft has, or at least the strength that the other side has, makes it very tough to play standard Dota of we farm, you farm, we butt heads.
Yeah, well, considering that then, of just how quickly the Doom and Alchemist can farm, do you think maybe there might be a different sort of build here from Kataro, where he doesn't just go mass farming himself and potentially tries to come online earlier with a more aggressive item pickup, perhaps?
No, I don't really think so. Sladdens. He's gonna walk out. He's moving fast. What's he starting with? He doesn't have boost. Just it's the Windlace. I was like, this guy is moving quick. That ain't no 330, 340 movement speed. That 365. Windlace and at night. The dude was flying.
That man was absolutely speedy as hell. And yeah, it was good Fisher as well.
Do you notice the extra movement speed, the nighttime one? I rarely feel like it adds anything. I'm like, oh, okay, I move faster to get to the lane in the beginning. Then I'm like, okay, that's about it.
Yeah, it's not something that you really notice all too much, but it does play a small part in the background of a lot of games. Yeah. Like you say, just gets you there a little bit faster. Makes you feel okay when you die without TP when it's nighttime. You're like, okay, it's not as bad.
Again, I've never even thought about that. It's like if I'm dying, I'm like, oh, that sucks. I've never thought, wait, it's nighttime, people. It's okay, I'll be there quick. I mean, it does make it sort of a bit better if you win a team fight and it's night, because then you can push objectives faster because you get there quicker. But it's not what is it? 30 movement speed or 25? It's like 30. I believe it's 30. So it's an odd. There's a bunch of odd mechanics where they're included, and you're like, oh, cool, and that's it.
Yeah, it can make a It can make differences in some ways. But, you know, already the power of a position 4 Shaker with the Fisher blocks, making sure the creeps are already really far away from K1's tier 1, trying to put him into a kind of an awkward spot. But we'll see how well Smash can perform. Meanwhile, up top,
Whoa!
First blood already found. Schofield going down there to Kataro. Very aggressive kill to be found there from Invaders.
Looks like he must have used the Earth Spike badly, and there you go. Hashtag GetRealObserver trending, I see. As we do his first blood here, unfortunately. But it's okay, I mean, it's an unexpected one, to be honest with you. I would not have thought that they'd be getting a kill just then.
Yeah, that's all right. I saw the body hit the floor. You know, that's all some people actually need to be able to see. But yeah, very nice start to the game here for the side of Invaders for sure. Meanwhile, in this mid, already looking better for C-Smile, is actually equaling in terms of CS here, so not being completely shut down from this Pangolier at all. I mean, the Mars does have, again, a faster attack animation as well, so maybe that is just the big difference here about why he's actually been able to find some creeps.
Yeah, especially in the God's Rebuke, right? Sometimes you hit and you almost get it, and then you can always recover with the God's Rebuke because it's faster than another attack, which is very nice to have. So, and of course you can hit multiple people, harass as well. It's even in the mid lane right now with C-Smile getting just a tiny bit more denies here. Overall, very even. Doom takes Devour level 2, which, you know, we've seen some Dooms go for like Inferno Blade level 2, then Scorched Earth level 3. It's like, alright. I think that's cute, but just take Devour and get yourself a nice creep. And this one, it is the speed aura.
Yeah, pretty nice. Extra 12% movement speed. It just helps to, you know, poke in and out a little bit more. It's not like one of those high impact sort of auras where you're like, holy hell, this is making a massive difference. But again, like the nighttime movement speed of Tomo, just these little things happen in the background.
Yeah, I missed that you used to be able to devour level 5 creeps at the beginning. That was level 6, or so you can get like the Satyr Tormentor, the big one that gives you the healing, and you get like 5 or 6 health regen early on, which was massive. You know, it's like, hey, here we go. Basically, what was it, like 180 health a minute? It's pretty insane. Sladen's taking a bit of damage.
Yeah. I think you forget about the big part about that creep is the old Hadoken.
Oh, that's
just to
true.
Go, like, whoa, throw your little purple balls at people. Meanwhile, Schofield, oh, nice 2-man stun. Does allow him to actually grab up the Lotus. And that's at the same time, Katara, unfortunately, not quite on his courier micro. And he loses an item plus a salve as well. So, not much regen here for himself. Going to rely on a few of those tangos being chucked onto him from target. Very nice little pick-off.
Yeah, it's okay for them. By the way, Smash not quite there with the other cores right now. 10 and 4 to the so it's 15 and 2, and of course this is the Phoenix. So Alchemist is getting a decent amount of CS. We'll see if he can recover though. They are getting decent harassed though.
Yeah, they really are.
Ooh,
unfortunately, you know, this is kind of the downside of a position 4 Earthshaker. Not really known for being the best laner in general. So, yeah, there's not a huge amount that Sladen can do to actually help out here. We'll have to rely on his power spike in the later parts of the game.
Yeah. I mean, you could use Enchant Totem to like get denies. That's so, and you use the fissure to either block people from killing your guy or from running away. But Earthshaker, I say it's slightly better than like Nyx Assassin, but that's about it. You know, he's still a fairly weak laner overall. Oh
yeah, he's better than one of the other worst. Right? Like, sure. You can say that pretty confidently.
At the bottom 5, oh god, Tiger? Okay, he's gonna be okay. Although is MNZ gonna be okay? And finally Schofield shows up. Where were you, Schofield? Divine Lava was doing all the work.
He's chilling, you know. I think he went and grabbed the bounty runes apparently. Wanted to snatch those away. And yeah, Schofield. Doing a similar thing to what we saw from Michael yesterday and actually deciding to max Earth Spike before Mana Drain.
Very odd. I mean, it's just kind of seen as a standard to max out Mana Drain. The one thing you can give for the Earth Spike is, of course, a little bit more stun and a little bit more burst damage, but overall damage is still Mana Drain. It just takes longer to get there. As Minos, there you go. Nice kill on Tiger here by Divine Lama. Basically soloing him. This... He moves fast, you know, it's nighttime. Hey, look at that. Nighttime, speed aura, and scorched earth. The man's flying.
Yeah, it really was ridiculously fast. And Sladen has actually managed to scout out this little stack being taken. Wants to maybe try and steal a creep or two with the Fisher, but is he going to use the spell fast enough?
Nope.
No, he is not. And he's just going to come over, I guess, just to try and re-block the camp, I guess. I don't know.
He gets, I think he got like 1 creep's worth of experience. And Smash is getting a solo lane during that time, so the XP. So it's not the worst thing in the world. As Smash, he's going for the Vessel this time around. Okay, I like that. Probably you can go Vessel into Shivas, and that's very effective for you. Can we see the net worth? It's looking like Heroic already off to a very good start right now. Yep, top 3.
Although, see Smile. First rotation coming on in with the Arena. That will secure the kill there onto K1. Very nice rotation there for C Smile. Pretty much as soon as he hits that level 6, he's like, right, now it's time to go make some space for my poor old Phoenix. Do not want him to have a bad game like in the previous match. So, yeah, very nice play. Although, Schofield found Tiger. Analog is also nearby. So looks like Heroic should be able to get a kill in response. Although, neutrals?
Nope.
Yeah, very nice. Analog making sure that does not get stolen away.
Yeah, very well timed by him. He waits for them to get the first volley of attack so he doesn't interrupt them. And I do think Heroic was able to get 2 bounty runes there, the 2 that were on the Dire side. So it's still not bad. You can see like K was like, oh yeah, it's fine. You know, I got a decent amount of gold overall, and that's okay. KJ loses his career. Wisdom runes coming out in 15 seconds. I don't think anyone's going to be doing any shenanigans. Just going to be 1 for each.
Yeah, I think so. It's going to be going trade, although Sladen will spot this little stack being taken up right now. Not really be able to contest too much on actually denying the last hits, but again, just soaking up the XP is also pretty damn impactful.
He gets 1, you know, that's kind of nice, but yeah, it's really not much. I feel like what he's doing really is more bothersome, and giving just Smash a solo lane, that's kind of better than what he's more like helping his own team than actually hurting the other team. You know, just let Smash solo, and he's gonna be fine. Yeah,
he did actually manage to steal a second Minotaur there as well, so that was actually like 130 gold or something that he effectively stolen away from the Alchemist. So very nice of him.
Yeah, because we're not even counting the Grievel's Greed proc, or are we?
I think that was, because I think the Minotaurs are what, 50 each? 55 each? Something like that? Yeah.
Alright, Spirit Vessel actually finished on Smash. Very quick, and now he's going to go for the Shivas. He is better in these 8 minutes. He's achieved more in these 8 minutes in Game 2 than he did in the entirety of Game 1.
So it's all looking up from here. No matter what happens, Smash already having a better time. As the 8-minute rune does spawn, Analog's going to pick up the shield rune. No one nearby from Invaders to contest this. But even still, not really much action happening in the mid. I think we saw quite a few kills last time round, but nothing quite so much. But even still, 2 for 2 on the scoreline. 2k gold lead favoring Heroic. But again, like you were saying earlier, they got the 2 farming cores. They got a Doom and an Alchemist.
An Alchemist, you know, he's starting to work towards that Radiance. It's not going to be that very fast. I think we've seen a 10-minute Radiance. I don't think it's going to be that quick, but well, in the meantime, though, Tiger's taking a few hits. Divide Llama, he's just going to go and farm another hero. He has been having a fantastic series so far.
Yep. He will get another free kill. Still is yet to use his ultimate, although might have an opportunity right now as Invaders coming on over to defend their tier 1. Fisher's going to start things off onto the Doom. Arena plus Spear is there. The Phoenix coming in the backlines wants to try and get a Doom target, but unfortunately, Divide Llama, he's just chain stunned to the end of the earth. Smash trying to go for KJ, holding onto the eggs, does not really have his life threat whatsoever. Analog blocking KJ, just like, you're dying, mate, I don't care. Now the question is, can Analog actually get himself out of this one? Still has a large amount of this shield rune left. Good Fisher block, but the Rebuke actually pushes him over it with the shield crash as well. And the spear with a little extra speed boost, so Analog will survive. Very nice counterplay there for Invaders.
Yeah, they have to bring everyone there for it, but it is overall very worth it for them. The problem is that K1 continues to just be free farming by himself, and they might get something back.
Yes, he's smart now getting aggressed. He's able to run away with the power of the phase boots pretty damn quick. It looks like Heroic. Yeah, they're going to give up going for the Mars instead. Sladen will be the target. And again, he's a fast old boy. Nighttime movement speeds, but eventually he will still die.
Yep. Scorched Earth, as well as Divide Llama with a speed aura, which he's keeping for himself. So now it becomes a 2-for-1 trade. Still Heroic in the entire time. K1 was farming, but Minos was trying to sort of help his team out. And geez Louise, he is getting a lot in this game.
He really is.
Again, not the fastest, but I expect him to get the Radiance by maximum 14, maybe 13 and a half. Yeah, probably 13-minute mark he'll have his Radiance.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really quick. Also, especially a bit faster when you're finding probably the best camp for
Yes.
Alchemist, being the Troll Warlord, whatever the hell it's called. Troll Shaman, I can't remember what it's called.
Dark
But yeah,
Troll Summoner.
That's the one. That's
There
the
you
one.
go.
Yeah,
And-
all those extra skelly boys, just free food.
Even the golems are pretty good because you get like 6 of them. You know, the
Mm-hmm.
small ones still are pretty helpful. The satyrs are also 4. The worst one is the big and small centaur. You're like, come on, man, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it does suck. That really is bad.
Oh,
Well, you
and
know.
I love the one that's like the kobold family. You're like, here's grandma kobold, here's grandpa kobold, mom and dad, 4 kids. That was great.
Yeah, they just go and massacre all of them, you know?
The
Very
butcher
PG.
is-
Although, quick grab on towards the Phoenix. He dives
Well
on in,
done.
gets immediately blown apart. Fantastic little grab there for Heroics. And that poor old Tiger, nowhere left to run, and that will be a double kill for Analog. That's very, very tasty. Yeah, I think Smash just wasn't quite expecting a rogue lion to be hiding in the trees.
Yeah, it's a bit also quite aggressive, right? Diving into the tier 1 like that, whether you have no vision and anywhere else. Venge is a great kill though. If you can just avoid the stun, get the slows on her, throw that blood grenade, you get the kill. But yeah, Lion, great positioning. They throw all their spells, and he's got 1 stack, which is again more stacks than we saw in the previous game.
Yeah, 100%. It was a fantastic spot for him. One thing we did just see, actually, 12-minute rune. Is Tiger going to try and fight for this one? Gets a steal just for the Wave of Terror. Chucks that on out immediately, and the rune will actually spawn up top, so C-Smile going to be able to charge up and grab that one. Although, coming in for the backline, Sladen as well, Smash. They found Davai Lama. C-Smile, though, was also caught from the swap. Get it dragged back on in. Just going to be a trade for Davai Lama for now, but they've also committed the egg for this one. And everyone will back on out. Sladen still trying to find an opportunity maybe to go for a Fisher play or something like that to look for a kill. Will get the grab down towards KJ. Dive forwards from Smash. That quick burst damage. They find themselves a double kill, though maybe not over yet. Zanlog still has this haste rune activated, but will use it to run away.
That silencer ban is paying dividends for Invaders, because you can see Smash, he is way more confident in this game. You know, I love that he just, Spirit Vessel, max 5 is, standard, but still, like, he's just going for this lot of damage right in front of enemy's face. It's working wonders for him. Unless Schofield has something to do about it.
Ooh, nice Fisher block there again from Sladen. Make sure that Smash was not going to get hit from the Doom there, otherwise that would 100% been a kill. Actually, Rolling Thunder has just been stolen away. In comes Tiger now, the old Rubik's Cube. And immediately does a little drive burn to Davalam, who drops the Doom before he dies. That might be a free kill on towards the Earthshaker, but regardless, it's gonna be a death hit on towards Schofield. Nowhere to go, but in the grave. Yeah, eventually Sladen ticks on out, but fantastic play there again from Invaders.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that you don't actually get any experience for the Doom, because you were dead before that. So it's nice, but it's not perfect. Meanwhile, K1, he's got the Radiance, but we've often seen K1 a little further ahead than this. You know, this is not massive, but and it's, like Mina's been doing a good job. Also, there's some decent stacks coming out from the Dire side in the triangle. Pretty solid ancient stack right there.
Yeah, which I'm sure probably this Fenn's going to be farming up very soon, especially seems like Tiger's going to stack it one more time for him. And then, yeah, that's going to be free food there for Kitaro. He doesn't actually have his God Strength online. Do you think he'll wait to have that before he goes to that stack? Or can he just do it naturally?
There's a lot of auras there and stuff. It just helps you out. You can farm other stuff until you get there. Plus, they might be able to put like a couple of stacks in the small camp, the one next to it. So you can just be like, okay, God Strength, take them both. Well, it's not too long from now, right? Was it 35 seconds? Well, we'll see.
Yeah,
There
sure.
you go.
Although,
Are they using? Yeah, is he going for it right now? It looks like he's just being like, why should I wait? But KJ, he smells something, and oh dear.
Oh, okay. Oh, Wave of Terror did actually manage to steal 2 of the Ancients there, which is pretty nice. Meanwhile, looking at that, on the complete opposite side of the map, K1 actually gets found out there from this 3-man gang from Invaders. Very nice pickoff, and yeah, the Wisdom Rune, the little cherry on top right there for C-Smile, which puts him up to his level 11. And some very nice moves being made here from the Dire side, cutting down this net worth lead to only 1,000 gold now.
Yeah, I mean, like the fact MNZ is just having a great game if he's comparable to the Alchemist. What is the net worth? Sorry, what is the percentage chance here? What does Lord Gaben think about this game? And he's all in on Invaders. He's like, yeah, you guys got good stuff, and the net worth is not much. Well,
Yeah.
KJ picks up the drums. Great item when you're playing against the Phoenix. Just makes everyone so much better. It's like when you have Ogre Magi. You throw Bloodlust, everyone's suddenly hitting with 60 extra attack speed. suddenly everyone becomes a decent egg hitter. Not amazing, but significantly better.
You know, every little helps. All those small increments can make the big difference at the end of the day, you know. If you can literally kill one extra egg because of that, that's can definitely change the pace how this game goes.
Exactly.
As yeah, K1 still trying to build in towards this BKB. He's about 850 gold away, and then we'll have that online. Do you think then that's the time that Heroic are going to group up and look for some kills? I say that, and they're actually doing a 3-man smoke without them.
And now you want the Blink BKB Assault Cuirass Radiance combination. You know, just the BKB is not enough. You also want the Blink so you can get on top of the egg. Then you want like Assault Cuirass. Oh dear, he's dead.
Smokes break. Yeah, that's an immediate grab with the C-Smile. Big kill to find as well. Smash maybe going to get caught. As KJ does swap him back on in.
Stone swap.
Yeah, that could be nice.
But Doom was not used in that fight, so you're still very happy. A lot of times Lion's Finger comes off as sort of a more of a good finishing blow than something like that. You're like, oh, we can't fight without it. You can still fight with Lion without it. So Heroic, they might still go for more. You don't mind the finger being off cooldown. Or on cooldown, sorry.
Yeah, they're going to at least be able to take down this tier 1 tower, where it looks like invaders are trying to hunt for this Alchemist right now. They thought about moving into the triangle area, but they're not going to find him. Instead, they see his courier heading up to the north side, so they know exactly where he is right now.
He's got the BKB!
But the BKB freshly delivered, and now the Echo Slam actually off the mark. It allows the BKB to come on out, and instead the Rubik will get caught. Question is, can Heroic find anybody else? Sladen as well, Smash, run immediately away. Looks like they're going to be able to survive. And actually, invaders, maybe trying to set up some sort of counterplay, and Dalai Lama TPs from the other side of the trees. Very close. Although, fight's not over yet. Schofield gets the Hex away, start it off. Arena comes on out. They can't get the full stun yet on towards K1. Roll it done from Analog. They want to make some space for this egg. Is there anyone to hit it? No, KJ's the only one who's going to call for that stun. And with Kataro turning up, that's a dead Vengeful Spirit. And Schofield, quick rebuke to the face. Will find the kill onto Lion. It looks like the 2 cores on the side of Heroic will at least be able to get themselves away from this. Or will they? Blink daggers forward. They've managed to find one. Spear will secure the kill on towards Analog. 6 kill streak as well going towards Kataro.
Very odd decision by Heroic to sort of stay in that area after Divine Lama had already TP'd out. You know your Alchemist also, he had Chemical Rage, true. And the other side, and you saw the other side had used the Echo Slam, but he didn't have BKB. So that was Heroic making kind of an uncharacteristic mistake, believing that they were stronger than they were. Especially, they need Divine Lama. Like, I'm getting surprised that he wasn't there.
Yeah, he TP'd down bottom because he saw the Sven, and I think he wanted to try and go for some sort of solo play, but instead, taking off Davai Lama, just kind of getting controlled up right now. Good swap, drags back in C-Smile, and that's going to be a free kill. Still not having to expend the Doom either.
Yes. With the biggest deal. They also get the courier in that fight as well, which is sounds like a small thing, but it's what, 350 gold, so it does add up here. And back to Heroic. This is very like topsy-turvy kind of game. 1 second this team is on top, then the other team is on top. We don't know if we're at 322, 644, 966. Like we're the numbers, you know.
The numbers are all over the place. Also, at the end of that fight, showcasing the power of the new regen rune, the fact that Davalama picked that up before that fight even ended, and he still went up to full HP, full mana afterwards. I don't know. Do you think that was it was a necessary change to the regen rune?
Yes.
I feel like you actually do. You think it's fine?
I like it. I like it. I think that before it was kind of like, oh, I gotta sit in the corner. Now it's like if I get hit, I still get the regen. It's just much reduced. I like it. I'm really glad that we have it the way it is. It's kind of like when Illusion Ruins gave you the Dispel, because before that they were considered the worst rune in the game.
True. But then where do we draw the line? Do you think potentially they could make the change for Salve to be the same?
No, that's too much. You know, well,
He's thinking about it now.
that's an interesting idea you got there, Mr. Blue. But no, I like that Salve is usually the counterpart to Tangos, as we see here fight.
Yes, C-Smile cliffed himself up right now. Does get the arena and spear onto low ground. Tavalama, point blank swap, not really bringing him anywhere. Although K1 in the backlines, he's able to take down the egg on his own. Actually, it's a deny that came through there from Kataro. What? Actually takes out his own egg. Okay, that's something, but ends up being a 3-for-0 trade there, favoring Heroic. Was that egg actually close to popping? I don't know.
It must be. I think he only denied if it's got 1 hit left anyway. So that's the only time you can do it. But I feel like you play for the maybe it will pop no matter what. But K1 who just went for it. C-Smile got cliffed and then got doomed. He threw a good arena though to keep them in, but did cost him his life, and they got nothing for their troubles. Denying your own egg, okay.
Yeah, that's new. That is, it's definitely new, kind of funny to see. But hey, at the very least, Kataro was able to survive that whole engagement, has now also completed a fresh BKB. So he's going to feel much more comfortable going into the next team fight when eventually that does come. Also very close to his level 18 to have the 3 points into God Strength as well. So
Yeah.
I feel like Roche is probably just around the corner as well for either of these teams.
KJ almost dying to the Tormentor. Schofield's gonna take a few hits here. Schofield's also like, oh god. Yeah, KJ gets it. I feel like this is one of the better shards in the game, but seems like most players are like, it's fine. You know, the double magic pistol seems really good to me though.
Yeah. I mean, it used to be really busted when the cast range was like an extra 350 or something like that, like the extra bounce radius until it got slight nerfed.
I think it was 100% of the cast range. So it's like, so if you can, it's something like 650 and you can jump another 650, which is a lot. But now it's, you know, you hit 650 and you can jump like 500, which is not as interesting.
No, I mean, it was kind of crazy before, like chain and stuns flying around all over the place, but who really cares? But yeah, now 7k gold lead here for Heroic. Again, obviously a little bit inflated due to the fact that they have the Alchemist. And
By the way,
still trying to cover up.
interesting adjustment by Schofield. He only put 3 the Earth Spike, maxed out mana drain, and he's going for Aeon Disc on Lion. This ain't this isn't how it used to be. It's supposed to be Blake Dagger into Aghanims. That's what all the pop players are doing. Come on, Schofield.
Yeah, pretty interesting. I guess, you know, the Doom has a blink. The Alchemist is gonna have a blink soon. You have Swap
MNZ.
as well. Maybe he's not thinking it. Yeah, Kataro. Just going to start slowing this one down. You do see on the minimap Heroic are kind of heading in this general direction, though. We'll see if they're actually going to be able to get here in time to contest this one.
Risky, though. There's Egg, there's Arena, and there's Echo Slam. On the other side, you don't really have, you have Pangolier. That's about as good as it gets. Dire throws out the scan, so they know this coming. It's pretty quick. The Radiant, they smoke up. They need to book it right now if they want to be there in time. I don't think they will
Yeah,
be.
they're coming on over. Good fish up. Damalama jumps immediately over top of that one. Pops the
Whoa.
BKB. Standing his ground. It's on the deck. And
He gets
it! Damalama snatching it out of the jaws there, Invaders. He will lose his first life. The Egg's in a fantastic spot. It gets the stun onto 2, but immediately Invaders have to run the hell out of there. Smash. He doesn't have a team, but they don't know. They have no idea. The Wave of Terror actually clipped him, but it didn't give vision.
Oh my lord. How does he do that? He just walks in, grabs it without so much as you may, and he's like, thank you very much. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. The Vai Lama.
Yeah, that is absolutely massive. That was also all of the ultimates being expended as well from Invaders, barring the Echo Slam, and they just snatched everything away there from Invaders. Really fantastic play coming out there from Heroic. Stavelama, of course, being the big boy in general. And now that's probably quite a hard kick in the pants there for the side of Invaders. They could have really used that here to make some space, get some more farm and stuff on the go for the Sven, and maybe take down some towers. But as a result, the game basically goes back to how it was a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, as K1 continues just to skyrocket in terms of net worth. We were saying MSZ was doing a good job of keeping up with him, but now he's starting to fall behind, as is the classic tale of what happens when you play against K1, right? It's like, I'm behind K1 net worth. It's like, yeah, we know. This is the standard. They smoke up from Invaders, but Schofield immediately dead. Sorry, not Schofield. Slade is immediately dead, and you don't have the Egg. I believe Arena might be up soon, though.
That's it. Ooh, Tiger, his smoke breaks. Schofield, though, without the blink, he doesn't have the ability just to jump and get that grab. So fortunately enough there, the Rubik will survive. But yeah, interesting choice to go for that smoke, considering how, yeah, Egg was on cooldown for a long old time. I guess they did have Arena and God Strength, which they could definitely have used to find kills, especially with the BKBs, which I think were on cooldown for like 10 more seconds. But after that, they are all back now.
Yeah, and Doom is still down, so that would have been a decent option. But I think that if you're Invaders, you rely much more on the Egg than Heroics does rely on. I mean, it's tough, right? They're all both big ultimates. As K1 just standing in the front, he's got his Venge homie behind him. He's like, if you're in trouble, I got you, bro. I can swap you. Smash only level 14. Whoosh. That's not
too
high
great.
level.
But Invaders, they really want to go for this kill onto K1. The tier 2, though, is already fallen down. But maybe they could just catch Heroic unawares. Actually, they're with the old spell still that will give the information of where they're all hiding. And Heroic, they just run away, you know? they don't get caught, they get a free tier 2, and just ends up wasting a lot of time there for Invaders.
This is the problem we've seen so many times with the team fight lineups, right? Is that when you all have to hold hands together, it's kind of annoying because no one's farming. And pick-off lineups are like, all right, let's get together, kill someone, then everyone goes back to farm. But teamfight lineups are like, all right, we got all our ultimates, let's hunt around, let's find someone. It does work sometimes. Just, oh dear.
Oh, but it's working this time. Or is it? No, Davai Lama. He pops the BKB, now he turns around, pokes on towards Slayden. Off to the left side, though, Katara was able to find the kill to Schofield, and now Davai Lama's BKB is over, and so is his life. He will get killed. Egg gets dropped, and Doom also stolen there from Tiger. This is a really big little play cut out here from Invaders. They've also got the grapple to KJ, who's actually turning around, maybe wants to do some damage on towards the Mars for the Doom to get the kill, but it's not going to happen. And as a result, 3 very nice kills from Invaders. They've got a Doom on top of everything else. They are very happy.
They are. That was a very odd move because the Divide Lama was safe, right? We saw the Echo Slam come out. He was like, I'm good. I could make it out, BKB. But somehow they thought maybe we could turn it around. But the giving Doom is the biggest problem. You've got to kill Rubik because if he Dooms the Alchemist, all that net worth suddenly feels a lot less useful.
100%. I feel like maybe that's why Davai Lama ran in. He was like, oh, you know, we're all going to take this fight. And then he looked at the minimap and saw K1 was actually still in the triangle farming. And he's like, well, I may have made a mistake, guys. I think I'm dead. And yeah, gave away a Doom as well on top of everything else. Very, very unfortunate turn of events for the side of Heroic. And immediately, that does cut their net worth advantage down by quite a few thousand. Actually, not as much as you'd think.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, because K1, it seems like a bit of a blip, you know? It's like, there you go, a little bit of a drop there in the bucket. It doesn't change too much. But as the game goes on, net worth becomes less of an issue to begin with. And the fact that it's cutting means that while I wouldn't say Invaders are even in terms of strength, it's not such a big disparity. You know, it's like they can take a fight.
Yeah. There we can.
Especially
Invaders,
the
though.
Especially
all their ultimates are back in 20 seconds with the Doom on top, like you're saying. And yeah, they are more than willing to take this fight for Invaders. And maybe just want to try and bait Heroic in as they're going to start poking onto this tier 2. Heroic, though, literally on the complete opposite side of the map. Don't think they're too interested in trying to defend this objective, but may very well be forced to defend their high ground. Unless, of course, Invaders decide to back on out.
If Heroics was like being cautious, they would say, let's just wait until the Doom expires on the Rubik. There's only about like a minute left till it times out. It's super risky because one good Doom can really change the game. I mean, that's like Doom 0. Like that's what he does. He eliminates someone. So it's going to be being removed in a second. So, all right, let's just wait it out. Let's not fight. Give them a tower better than giving them the game.
So as the question is, how accurate is their prediction of when the Doom's going to time out actually going to be? You know, because Tiger hasn't really shown himself for a while, so there's not going to be much information there.
You can get it. You know, it's like, oh, this is the last 3 minutes on level 1, 4 minutes level 2. You're like, all right, guys, we'll fight 29 and they'll be gone.
They're going to get a chance to use it, though. Oh, good swap there, though, from KJ. They're actually going to have to drop the Doom on towards the Vengeful Spirit instead, but seems how it's going to run out. It doesn't matter. They also stole the Doom. Davalama tries to go for the Doom connection on towards the egg, but it's not going to land. Instead, Schofield caught out of position. K1 at least trying to kill Tiger, but he can't do it. The egg stun holds him in play. The Doom, though, is still on this Sven right now. They're going to try and bring him down. They brought back on towards KJ, and now they're focusing him down. Katara will die. Echo Slam not doing all too much to really stop the progress here of Heroic, as now it just feels like they're picking them off one by one. The Sunray TP attempt going to be unfruitful, as Heroic, it kind of is a messy start to the fight, but they still get the win in the end.
All thanks to K1, you know, and that was a good Doom, though. Getting the Doom off the spend means that they could take the fight, even though they lost so many in the beginning. And plus, KJ used his buyback, so even though he did die, you know, like, buyback was available. He used it and he came back, so like he still had impact in it. They want to see if they can find him. Nope, not gonna happen. And that buyback was weird because he got the double stun on the Rubik and the Phoenix, which is why they were able to kill Smash at the end. So good comeback.
Yeah, really solid plays coming out there for Heroic. And as a result, K1 bullied down the middle tier 2, not feeling confident enough to go up to high ground. Instead, looks like they're going to head up towards the top. Take down that final exterior tower there from Invaders, and every single high ground will then be exposed. So if Heroic do manage to take another very successful teamfight win, could be a lot of damage being done to Invaders' base.
Yeah, same thing for Invaders, though. I mean, you have Sven on your side, and he's pretty farmed, right? He's already got the Daedalus, the Blink, the Echo. Like, He has got a good item in all of the slots. We'll see what he's going to start bringing. He's thinking about the Lincoln Sphere. And if you were invaders, you have to start looking at your support staff and be like, guys, Lotus Orbs, come on, you know, give me something to work with here. And Phoenix is going for the Lincolns. Lotus Orbs coming out on C-Smile, but you need your supports to get you some as well. It can't just be these two guys.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Sladen actually has a BKB queued up for himself in this game.
Wow.
I don't know. Is that really going to make too much of a difference? Because he's not really been the primary target for a lot of these fights. Like we saw in that last one, he was able to hold on to the Echo till at the very end. But I don't know. We'll see how this pans out for himself.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Because even though the other two of your cores are getting these items, the Lotus and the Lincolns, they're going to use it for themselves most of the time, you know? So you want your supports to be like, guys, buy it for me. You know, let the other guys use their own stuff. You buy your Lotus and Lincolns just for my sake. And doesn't seem like the Invader supports want to do that. Tiger and Slayer's like, nah, screw you.
Greedy man. He's a very greedy man, you know. But we'll see if this decision maybe comes and bites him in the ass in the end. We'll have to wait and see. But second Roche is a very long respawn timer. Still another minute and 50 seconds to come. You can see on the minimap, invaders are all starting to head down to the area. They want to try and fortify it. And Heroic have got all the time in the world to take down this Tormentor and then eventually head on over and try and contest it. Whether or not Dabai Llamas could be able to just run in and steal another one, that's another whole question.
He's going to be the one who gets the shard, by the way, because he's the one who doesn't have the shard. It's not that bad, you know. It's what, 60% of damage dealt is healing. I know a lot of people give it crap, but I feel like it's not that bad if you can get Scorchers on like a couple of people. You get some decent healing, especially with the talent, the damage talent.
Yeah.
I mean, what, if you're hitting one guy, it's what, 80, you're doing 80 damage, 60% of that is 48. It's reduced by 25%. So that's what, 36 health regen. It's not too bad.
It all adds up. Makes it feel pretty good. But there's one of the Lincoln Spheres picked up for the side of Invaders, finally completed for C-Smile. So that's going to be helpful. But like you're saying, is this just greedy for himself, or do you think he's going to be trying to chuck that over towards Katara as much as possible?
I think he might like to save his allies, but may not even be his choice. He might just proc like from a mana drain, or from a distance. Like, well, I wanted to do it, but it's not in my hand. Which is why I do think the supports want to give it, especially like Rubik's pretty long range. Earthshaker tends to jump in last in the fight, so theirs ones are a lot less likely to proc than C-Smile on the Mars. 4-man smoke on Heroic, Roshan in 40 seconds. Who are they gonna find? Oh, they found him.
We'll see Smile. He has been caught. Managed to get the BKB off in time though, trying to go for the TP out, but there is an Abyssal Blade. Denies a treat. That's 75 seconds without a buyback as well. And it looks like Heroic could have used this opportunity to just move down into that Roche bit. And then Aegis plus the banner is going to be going their way for sure.
We'll see. Listen, they don't want anyone to go back and just defend. They're like, just book it to Roshan. They might be there a tiny bit too soon, but they should know this will be up in any second now, as they are starting to like just be in the area. Mars 50 seconds. There's no way he's going to come up in time.
Okay,
yep.
one.
Oh, K1.
Looks like Invaders were thinking about making a play, but instead they're making the
He's
decision
going.
to fall on back. But K1, he just runs in on his own right now. Goodfish are trying to make some space with the 4-star as well. Another bash coming through. Rolling Thunder will connect. Smash just can't do anything. The endless control. They also get the +1 on towards Tiger as well.
Gem.
Again, that's a free gem and no buybacks left. It looks like Heroic. Do they even care about going Roshan right now? They might just send a high ground push.
The creeps are a little bit far away. By the time you get there, this looks like they're just it's going to take too much time. Roche is the safer option. They're just going to go for it, I think. And by the way, Pangoli's also got Basher, so you have multiple ways of bashing people when they're BKB'd. You know, the Pango and K1. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult just to try and go for some sort of BKB TP play. Not really likely to happen at all. But yeah, this will be a free Roshan here towards Heroic. K1 with the Ags most likely, and then the banner will be maybe impactful. we'll have to see. It just kind of does its own thing sometimes.
Yeah, it's a fun idea. I think the banner is gonna get tweaked a little bit. You know, it definitely doesn't feel like it's its final form. I do like that we're seeing Roshan drop more unique goodies. You know, it's like cheese, refresher, banners. Like it's a lot of cool stuff, but the banner definitely needs a little bit more cooking.
Yeah, not quite sure what it could actually be they might go for. But it looks like KJ, he's actually just dropped it by their tier 2 mid. So it's just going to be that passive little extra bit of pressure going towards the side of invaders there.
All right, you know what would be fun? Okay, you know what would be fun? In Dota 1, you could, there was this mode called Super Creep, which means that every, I think, like 4 or 5 minutes, a Super Creep spawns in one of your lanes. It was like a giant Hydra or something like that. I'd love it if you can do that in this game. You can just summon a Super Creep that would push one lane. It's got like 4,000 health. It would be impossible to balance and incredibly gimmicky, but it would be fun.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Or maybe, like, you know, it spawns super catapult. So instead of it being a catapult, it's like a trebuchet.
Yes.
You just see that rolling down the mid lane or something instead with a couple of creeps pushing it. That'd be pretty damn funny to see. Maybe we might get a weird change like that.
Like in Age of Empires, where it's like super slow, then it just like pops out, starts throwing rocks. But in the meantime, Heroics, they don't need to throw rocks. They're just throwing K1.
Yeah, he's just going to start set up there, hitting the buildings really slow because of these damn fire spirits. There was a stolen acid spray as well chucked on top of him, which is, you know, mitigating a large portion of his healing coming in from the chemical rage. But with the glyph used,
he's alright. He's
gonna keep this going for now. Chemical rage, a quarter of its duration left. Just constantly poking and prodding here, long range with these stuns. Into the back ones though, C-Smart here with the arena. They've got the grab on towards the Doom as well. There is going to be a swap there from KJ with the Glimmer. They don't actually have the detection for the Doom. Instead, he's going to be able to disengage. Egg dropped up onto the high ground as Analog's just rolling in deep. Devilama again. They got the grab on towards the Mars. 4-star pushing him down to the side. K1 though completely controlled up. Will lose his first life, but it is just the age at the very least. Although Kataro trying to poke on towards Schofield, can't quite get the full grab there as Analog continuously hitting Sladen. They just can't finish the hero. Telekinesis dragging the Panga back up. Rebuke going through their magic immunity. And it actually ends up being 2 kills, actually 3 when you factor in the Aegis. And nobody from Invaders dies. What a big fight from them.
Invaders just handled it perfectly. Firstly, they did so much to slow down K1. They took the fight as his chemical rage was falling, and I think like a couple of people were right next to the egg as it exploded. It was good combination with the Mars. They just went behind it. Like, we don't really want to deal with the Alchemist. Let's go for the back line, and they did. They were able to get KJ and Schofield. The Lion. He just got hit. One hit from the Sven procs. He gets very cautious after that because you don't want to lose your life in just the beginning of the fight. So. Amazing hold by Invaders. Does change the situation of the game quite a bit actually, because you had Aegis on K1, you were doing really well. Now you have to be a lot more cautious.
Yeah, they really do. It does just show that there is the power for Invaders to always bounce back in these games, and they do just have that better team fight in general. Tons of AoE control and everything, so it's always going to be the back of Heroic's minds that they have to play up against that eventually. And yeah, still a longer wait for the next Roche. I mean, is that kind of what they have to wait for before they attempt to go high ground push again, or do you think once everything like their BKBs are all back up, they might just decide to group up as 5 and maybe just look for some pickoffs? If
you were going to group up as 5, I think you should have done it by now, because we're seeing the Mars arenas back up, God Strength back up, and the Egg and the Echo Slam are going to take about what 20 seconds more, then they're going to be ready. So it's not like you have a whole lot of time. I don't know if you want to group up. I think you'd rather the enemy approaches you and try to get a pick off that way. Like, you want to avoid the 5-on-5 right now, in this specific second.
Yeah, it looks like they were thinking about jumping on towards K1 there from Invaders. They were all huddled up. Oh, an amplified damage, though, for Kataro.
Yeah. Amplified damage. Yeah, he's hitting for 500 without God Strength. So when he procs that, what does he get? An extra 400 damage at least? That's scary.
It really is. And it looks like they might try and use this opportunity right now. They're going to slowly invade into the Radiant side of the map. K1's there, breaks the smoke onto a couple of them. Actually, he's the one who jumps in aggressively. He tries to focus on towards the Sven. The Rolling Thunder comes on through, but it doesn't make any difference. A 2,200 damage crit comes on out from the Sven. Does so much work. Arena as well. Got the block onto the 2 supports. The Sladen's getting extremely low. Off towards the top side. Damo Llama is just trying to run himself away. But this is a disaster fight here from Heroic, as everyone else trying to get themselves the hell out of there. Now Damo Llama has to pop the BKB, but Kataro is just chasing after this Doom right now. Nothing really slowing him down. No mana left to work with either. And with a good spear connection there for C-Smile, that's going to guarantee the kill. And nobody has any buybacks here, Otomo.
They do have the tier 2 standing though. You can see like the creeps are pushing in, so it's kind of good for them. But I gotta say, K1, that was... I wish we had a replay feature, because when you look at... He he had time to use his BKB, but he didn't. It's very surprising because we saw like the Dandelion Amulet proc, so I was like, okay, he knows something is going on. He's gonna BKB, maybe turns out, but no, nothing like that. So that was a mistake by K1. Suddenly, well, like the net worth is there's no difference. Really, 9,000 at this stage of the game means nothing.
Literally nothing. Do you think maybe he just didn't see the amplified damage on Kataro there? Because I thought there is no way you aggressively blink into an unknown area with no vision when there is a double damage Sven right in front of your face. That is way too risky. But speaking of risky, Analog. Oh, he's actually going to get found. Can they control him up and try and go for the skill? Just the roll up now. Has to go for the Rolling Thunder. But with his TP on cooldown, he's in August. Oh, his blink. It hits the wall. He turns around, and now I'm pretty sure that is going to be him dead. As Invaders who continue this chase. All the Fishers a little bit early. Tiger, though, stealing away the Swashbuckle. They're going to be able to keep chase right now.
He's wasting time.
Blink Dagger, it can't go off cooldown. The Maid Slayer, actually, providing the dot onto the Sven, was denying his blink.
K1's here. K1's here. So is Schofield. Looks like they are starting to think about this fight. Divine Llama as well. They know there's no egg, by the way. There's no egg for a little bit. You have an opening. Are they going to go for it?
Looks like Invaders are going to try and back off right now. Not feeling too eager to take this fight. Actually, Tiger coming on forwards, get some vision. Swashbuckle comes on through, but actually the swap is immediate. They got the grab on towards the Mars right now, locking up a K1. He's clipped. He's completely stuck. He's not going to be able to help out at all in this fight, and now it's complete disarray here for Heroic. Divine Llama constantly getting swapped around. He has the Sven on his case. Finally, the Doom comes out trying to turn himself around, but K1 is still up at the cliff with an egg on top of him. He can't actually get anything done right now. It's down to Divine Llama and Analog to see if they can kill the Sven. They're going to be able to do it, I think. Who needs a damn Alchemist in this game? He's doing absolutely nothing. He's still up there. Maybe eventually he's going to be able to come down right now. As Analog's still doing work.
He's still there.
Kill. Finally, he gets the blink down to low ground, and Smash tries to TP out, but it will get denied. What the hell was that?
He was there. I love that what we saw from Smash was like, all right, he stays just out of range and he eggs and lasers and sunray, and the whole time KO was like, really? Am I a joke to you? Can I just move on? But no, good. Divine Llama saved that fight though. The Doom on the Sven and for Analog were chasing him as well. That Sven on the last tick of the Doom actually died. So this was really close. If it wasn't for that, I feel like we would have seen buildings fall or something from Heroics right now. So they're going for C-Smile. He is fast with the haste rune.
Yeah.
Oh,
Divine Llama though, he's just chasing after him. The haste is about to run out. They just get the kill. Wow, the persistence there from Divine Llama secures him that one. Another freebie, but again, at the very least, the Mars does have a buyback available. And yeah, K1 beating into this high ground here, the bot lane. They found the tier 3. And unfortunately, without the Sven for 30 seconds, the buyback from the Mars isn't really going to be that impactful. It all comes down to how much damage Heroic can do to these buildings in that amount of time.
And what about the Phoenix? Where's the Phoenix cooldown? Still 20 seconds as well. So even if he buys back, it's kind of irrelevant. You want him to sort of... yeah, Mars might have to buy back. Just you combo with the Phoenix egg.
They may do. Although Sven, only 8 seconds away. They might be able to hold on to the Mars buyback here. And potentially they might be able to get a second chance if everything goes a little bit awkward for him. Okay. Smash just diving through. And Heroic, paying respects, they're going to try and back up. But actually with their telekinesis drag back, Divine Llama taking a lot of damage. KJ actually has to go for the swap there to keep his core alive. Swap gets stolen, then swap back right now. What the hell is going on? Everyone's just swapping places. And KJ will actually be able to get himself free. That was pretty damn funny. But the third Rosham, actually a really quick respawn.
It is, and it's all available on the Radiant side, but they have it for 2 minutes. They need to be careful though. No matter what happens, Invaders in a chokehold location is insane. The egg, the arena, as well as the Echo Slam. And they also have to be careful of the trees, because you don't know, sorry, not the trees, the cliffs. Because K1, he is trying to be artsy.
Yeah, I mean, that clip was actually insane. Although, Analog, a good rolling thunder spot right now. It's got the connection to a couple of heroes. As Kataro holding on to his BKB, maybe for a little bit too long. Good swap there from Tiger, at least to bring him to safety. Manages to get the blink up to the high ground, but Analog just chasing after him. Bash is there, still no TP for 20 seconds. Absolutely massive play for the Pango, and that could have very well secured him the win here. As again, Sven is dead for 100 seconds. No chance to come back.
Yo. Dude, the Divine Llama for Analog carried the team in this one. I gotta say, like, yeah, K1 performed well. The saves from Schofield, sorry, the saves from KJ were as usual impeccable. But the way that they've been focusing Sven in these fights, the Doom as well as the Pango, it's insane. Like Heroic they're going to be really grateful for them when they go up against Boom Esports, which is looking more and more likely at this stage of the game.
100%. Yeah, like, I mean, we normally say when you look at this squad that K1 is the person to look out for, but 100% Dava Alarma and Analog have been playing so damn well in this series, and it really has given them the advantage, as there is a buyback from the Rubik, but still 50 without the Sven. I don't think that's going to be enough to stop Megas from coming on in right now. The middle set is gone, and the top set only has the melee barracks left available, and that's not going to last long at all.
Yep, it's just gonna melt. Are you really willing to commit? I feel like they'd rather face off against Mega Creeps than take this fight without a Sven. You know, it's just so much safer. Okay, I was like, I'll just BKB out. I'm fine. Why would I risk anything? He doesn't have buyback as well. I think, what did he just buy? He's 3,000 gold away from the buyback. I think it's the Bloodthorn, right?
He had Ags on his courier, but it actually got killed.
Okay.
Yeah. Who was he going to give that to?
Lion, of course, right? I mean, actually, it might be Lion because wait, who doesn't have Ags on the team? It can't be it's either the Doom or the Lion because the other two actually have it.
Yeah, I feel like I don't think you really want the Doom's Ags in this game.
Yes.
Like, I feel it's much just better just to chuck it on the Sven and just let it do its thing. You know?
Exactly. I mean, it does become AoE, so people next to him are gonna, you know, like you don't always have to use it on yourself. You can just put it on an enemy. It's still good.
Yeah, okay, no. Well, with the Ag's blessing, it looks like they are actually going to give that to Dabai Lama. So he has the Ags either way. Also has the cheese in his backpack as well. So you know, we'll see if he even bothers using it on himself, or if he is still just gonna, you know, chuck it on enemies.
Yeah, now that you can use items while you're doomed, if you doom yourself and you jump on an enemy, a lot of them can just like force staff or BKB away, or like something like that. So. Yeah, the Doom Aghanim sometimes feels a bit like a trap, or at least using it on yourself feels like a trap. As much as it's just always better just to throw it on the enemy. You know you're getting 16 seconds of value out of it, and if anyone else walks into it, like yay, +1, woohoo.
Woohoo! That's what you need. But yeah, even still, 35,000 gold advantage, 46 minutes in. They got all the tools available right now for Heroic, and they're actually sitting at a 99% win probability.
Oh.
I mean, sure they have the advantage in this game, but I don't really think it's that bad. There's 100% the chance that Invaders can take successful fights.
I mean, yeah, but when you look at this, I mean, yeah, I think that's fair. Yes, you're up against Mega Creeps. Yes, you're 36,000 gold behind, but you have an amazing team fight lineup. So I'm going to give Invaders a 3% chance to take the game.
3, is that it? I don't know. I think I'd be generous. I'd say like 10.
10?
10. I think, you know, what if you think about it, 1 out of 10 games, Heroic might make a mistake and Invaders are able to clear up the whole squad and maybe they could run down mid and do some damage. Because if you think about it, K1 doesn't have buyback, Analog doesn't have buyback.
Yeah.
Right? That, two big things.
And what about the other side? How are their buybacks looking? I think they're looking even worse.
Okay, yeah, it's true. Well, just don't die. That's all you have to do, Tommy. Just don't die.
Oh, yeah. Just win, Invaders. They smoke up with 3 people here. We'll see if they can actually catch anyone. Minos though, he can't really stay smoked. You're mega creeped, you know. You can't really just like that's kind of a useless smoke unless the enemy jumps on you. You're able to sort of get yourself in a good position, but it's tough. As Heroic, their net worth lead grew by 3,000 since I started that sentence.
that's not great at all if you're an Invaders fan whatsoever. I mean, what does K1 even need? He's already 6 slotted. He's got a he's actually dismantled his Radiance. What's he going to do with this? Is he going for a Divine Rapier?
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah, Claymore in his backpack or in his stash.
Really? K1? Really? You need it? I thought they would like, you might be like, oh, I'll just go for like some sort of nullifier, but okay. We'll see what he wants to make from it. No, okay, he's got the butterfly, he's got the axe. Who's he gonna feed it to? He's like, come on, Schofield. Although Schofield did not take the health talent at 15, so finger stack's not that useful on him as usual. I feel like the health is kind of more valuable than the extra damage. It's good, but
yeah. He actually gave it to KJ there. Did KJ already have one? I guess he must have just sold his and got a bit of extra money back. I don't know what he's buying instead. He has a plate mail. Okay, he actually has an assault cuirass because of that. Okay, that's pretty damn nice.
Yeah, I believe you refund people their agonyms when you feed them an agonym, something like that. There's it's not a mechanic we see very often anyway.
It's not.
As Heroic, they're just, chilling. They don't have to do anything. They're waiting for their buybacks. Almost all of them have a K1 about 40 gold. So basically one creep. And he's going to get it and punch it. Punch it. There you go.
K1. He's just going to walk himself forward, start threatening these buildings right now. It's going to come down to whether invaders can make a good jump. All swap down to the sound side. They got the AoE Doom. They're trying to chase away Dabalama, but at the same time, Kataro, they go to the backlines himself.
Ooh.
He manages to find the kill on towards Schofield, and K1 can't quite stick on the target. Still off to the right side. It looks like the kill's actually going to go on towards Sladen. The arena, just trying to lock it down. Seaswell with the refresher, but the blink tag is out there from KG. No one's getting caught from that second arena. Instead, maybe they have found this kill on towards Analog, but even still, with the roll-up, he's going to be fine. And Seasmart is absolutely shredded. Does have a buyback at the very least, but they're also going to lose Smash. It's a 3 versus 5 here for Invaders. Can they do anything to hold themselves into this one? The aggressive swap there from KJ and a swap back from Tiger. He will be able to get himself away. A buyback from Slade, and they're actually going to get the grab on towards the Pangos. He gets pulled into the fountain, but the Ancient is exposed. It's just taken so much damage. They're trying to sun him up and keep themselves in this game, but it's not going to happen. And then it ends up being Heroic taking the series 2-0.
Very nicely played in the last fight by Heroic. I mean, they had come in with a massive advantage anyway. Invaders, we didn't see an Echo Slam. We didn't see the Supernova. Unfortunate for the Earthshaker. He was really close to, like, his buyback was only 200. I think he got it after they were able to get a pick off on someone else. And he got the goal, but it's like too little too late at that point. So great team fight lineup, but we just didn't really get the execution from Invaders. They played much better in game 2 than game 1, but the Phoenix on Smash, all these circles never came together. I didn't think we ever got like this amazing arena echo egg.
No, I agree as well. Sometimes when you have that team fight lineup, you really do need to execute it perfectly well for it to actually be effective whatsoever. But it does kind of give credence to the old proverb of saying, just keep it simple, stupid. Just don't make this really convoluted draft where you have to have 10 different things that all go right in order for you to get a win. I mean, they did try their best. Like you're saying, they did a lot better than game number 1, but unfortunately, there's only so much carrying that Kataro could do on his Sven, and it just wasn't enough. There was too many problems. I mean, even on the fight where K1 got cliffed, for crying out loud, and still Heroic were able to get the win. Like, what?
That was so good. That was so good. And Smash doesn't get a lot of credit for that just because he's standing next to him. But K1 Alchemist has been looking unbeaten. I think it's unbeaten in this tournament so far. And overall, the rest of the team. For Analog and Divine Llama are the MVPs of this match, though. I feel like Divine Llama, every time he's getting these dooms off on Sven, twice they were able to get him because of that. And for Analog is also following him. Like you were saying, like the Mage Slayer prevents him from blinking away. And you're like, so good. It's just very impressive performance by Heroic. And they're looking like a scary opponent for Doom. For Boom.
Yeah, which obviously is going to be the grand final matchup now, guys, for the SA region. Some other regions have like 3 teams that can qualify, like Western Europe or something like that. Yeah, they had 3 teams, but poor old South America, only 1 team can actually push themselves through, and it's going to be down between Boom or Heroic, which, I don't know. I mean, they did actually face each other in the upper bracket finals where Boom 2-0'd them. True. Which is kind of crazy considering how Heroic have been able to smash pretty much every other team. Like, yeah, Heroic have 2-0'd Bulls, they 2-0'd White Dragons, they've 2-0'd Invaders, but they've not had great track record against Boom Esports, so there's a lot to prove there.
Oh, yeah, we'll see. I mean, then again, Heroic did do better for them in the qualifiers for Boom Dasha. They were like second place in that. That was combined with, I think, the NA region. So they've got, it happens. Sometimes you just drop a series. We'll see. You can't afford to do that if you want to go for DreamLeague 22, though.
No, you can't at all. And if you want to be able to make yourself, get yourself to the land to compete for that $1 million prize pool, you have to get the win no matter what. But guys, that series still isn't for like another hour and 40 minutes. There's quite a long break. Obviously, it gives Heroic time to, relax, take a bit of a reset after this first series and then go into that best of 5 nice and fresh. But hopefully, you guys have all enjoyed the lower bracket finals, and we will see you then to catch the grand finals to see who can make it forward to land. We'll see you soon, guys.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
Welcome back on Into the Stream, ladies and gentlemen. The grand finals are finally here for the Dream League Season 22 closed qualifiers for the South American region. We got Heroic coming up against Boom Esports to compete for that one slot to make it through to the LAN and compete for that $1 million prize. Well, there's a whole lot on the line here, Atomo. This should be a thrilling best of 5.
Yep, and it's believe we're in the last qualifier. Like, this is the last region to finish. So, we're going to be, we save the best for last in these qualifiers. And it's going to be Heroic versus Boom Esports. These two teams have met before. And Boom Esports, they spanked them in game 1, although game 2 was a bit more even.
Yeah, it was a little bit closer, but even still, not quite the 3 games you wanted, 4 back and forth games all over the place. So hopefully this grand finals is going to be a bit closer to that, at least a minimum of 4 games, surely. Like, no one wants to see a 3-0. Like, no way.
What is this? Some MENA region. A lot of them went 3-0 when I look at them. But yeah, we want the best of 5 to go all 5. And go all 6 games. I don't even care. Just maybe invent one if it's that good enough that we can somehow have a 6th game. We should do that.
Yeah, okay. Maybe we can count the coin flip as the 6th game. So, we'll see who wins that one. But, maybe like North America, they went to their full 5 games. Maybe we'll see if South America could follow suit and we can get some crazy action-packed matches all over the place. There are some similar heroes here from both these two teams where they'd like to go for the same things. Main one being Vengeful Spirit, obviously. So I feel like whichever team probably has first pick will try and get it, but the other team will probably ban it. I don't know. It depends how much emphasis they really put on that hero.
Yeah, and there's also like the Lion, which seems like everyone's really liking him. But in general, that's the bench has been kind of a big factor in Heroic success, where they sort of have KG always saving K1. He can play very aggressively, or someone else. Of course, we've seen it like in their match, I believe, against Mad Kings, where he saved for Anog in 2 different cases that could have been very game-winning. So the Venge, solid laner, great, gives you a good vision with the Wave of Terror, and the Mice Armor helps with Roshan. Like, there's a lot of things that the hero gives you. Maybe the only weakness is that you can't farm, but you're position 5, you don't really care about farm. No, the only F you care about is feeding. That's all you do. That's the only F you're gonna get.
Yep, feeding and no farm whatsoever. I think the best you could hope for is potentially getting D wards. That's about it. That's all the resources you're allowed to get. At least that's how it happens in my pubs anyway. If I take a single creep, I get pinged the hell out of. But yeah, it'll be very, very interesting to see if maybe some different kind of ideas about how to take this game does come out in this series. But I don't know. I kind of feel like, seeing as how they'd already played against each other in the upper bracket finals, that both teams kind of already have a good feeling on what to expect coming out from this other squad. It just depends on whether Heroic have actually, studied up a bit more and are more eager and ready to come into this best of 5.
Again, it does, just because they were beaten by Boom before does not mean that Boom is sort of like, better overall, because we did see like in the Bet Boom Dasher qualifiers, it was Heroic who actually went the distance in that tournament, whereas Boom only got 4th place, Heroic got 2nd. Yeah, they're qualified, but you can say that, yeah, there are times when it's Boom's day, there are times when it's Heroic's day. I haven't actually watched any of Boom Sports, esports. Is there anything about them that has stood out to you, since you have been running production and observing and casting just a little bit more than me?
Just a little bit more. I think I cast one of their games when I wasn't supposed to cast them, and it was like 3 AM when I started doing it. So I was very tired during the game, but I do remember it being pretty damn close and entertaining. I think that was the game against Thunder Awakens, where it did go to full 3 matches right there. So that was an extremely fun series. I don't think there was anything particularly new coming out in that series. I think probably the biggest thing was like a techies that came out from Boom, which is about it. That was as spicy as it got.
Yeah, because I've also been looking at the heroes that they picked very often. It's Venge, Nature's Prophet, Gyrocopter, Pangolier, Wind Ranger, Keeper of the Light, Techie's Lion. It's like there's nothing there where you're like, oh, wow, these guys, they're bringing out this insane, I guess at this point it would be Terrorblade or Slark or something like that. Heroes that we just don't see as very often. In terms of the bans, there's a lot of similarity between both of these teams. Don't like to play with Centaur. They don't like to play with the Chen. For Heroic, they also always ban the Morph, the Magnus, as well as the Wind Ranger. And I don't think that Boom even plays with Wind Ranger. Oh, they do play with Wind Ranger a fair amount. So that's one thing where I feel like you are banning something the enemy team plays. But as we mentioned, South America, not big Chen fans over there.
Definitely not. There is the curse of Shen going around as well lately, the last time we saw it. So, might just see that hero completely disappear. Who knows? Eddie, where you say Boom Esports do like to play Wind Ranger, I feel that's when they can rarely actually get it. Because every other series that I have cast has been banned opening phase, first ban most of the time as well. So the fact that Boom Esports have even been able to play it, 4 times, is actually kind of shocking to me. Like, I don't know how it's been able to go through the banning phase 4 different times here. So I imagine Heroic aren't going to let that one slip through unless they have first pick themselves, and then maybe they might try and grab it. But again, I don't think I've seen Heroic actually pick it up themselves.
One thing that I imagine the Bull might consider banning, besides the Venge, if they can't get first pick, would be the Alchemist. It's been the K1 staple so far. There's really... It's one of those things where I'm like, I don't really think there's any way you ever want to play against it. You know, it's like, maybe if you get like A and Doom, but is that really good? Like, it's just... It's so difficult. There's so many hoops you have to jump to shut down K1 Alchemist that it just doesn't seem like it's worth the effort. Like, banning is a type of adaptation. It's just, you press the ban on the Alchemist, things get a lot easier for you. And we'll see if Boom wants to do that or not.
It's true. I mean, he managed to get it in their last game against Invaders just a couple of hours ago, but it wasn't really K1 was the reason why they won that game at all. Like, it really did feel like Dabai Lama and Analog came out swinging in that game and really did save them. Because it was pretty funny at the time, but that one fight where K1 got cliffed on the high ground, and it was just all down to the Doom and Pangolier to salvage it, and somehow they managed basically 2 versus 4. It was actually incredible to watch. So we'll see if maybe any crazy-ass situations might come out here in this game number 1, as it is finally underway now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's jump on into the draft and see if there are going to be any maybe differences in the bans here.
Yeah, right? Like Pangolier, I feel like for Analog has been playing a lot. He played it twice in the previous game, so it's also worth banning if you can. But they start off with the Magnus here for Heroic. Boom, they get rid of the Viper and the Timbersaw. Viper was also banned twice against them when they were playing against Invaders. Although that's just to hear that Invaders generally bans out. And there it goes, the K1 Alchemist being like, let's not do it. It's just, it's so not worth the effort to go against that if you can avoid it, and that's what they do. They're like, let's just avoid it.
They do take it out. One thing I want to say though, Atomo, is that the Wind Ranger has not been banned, so let's find out whether if Heroic actually want to play with it at all. Because going through their previous games, I'm not seeing that they've played it a single time so far, and they've not banned it, and they don't even pick it either. They actually decide to go for the first pick, Ember Spirit. So surely. No, it's still ignored. All right, they prioritized the Doom instead. I mean, Doom against the Ember Spirit in general was fantastic. So that does make a lot of sense. So surely the Wind Ranger will get banned now.
We'll see. But interesting, by the way, this emphasis on the Ember is pretty massive. You first phase ban Huskar, which is usually seen as like the cheese pick or something like that, just so you can first pick the Ember Spirit. That is huge emphasis being put on for Analog's hero pool. Okay, Venge is still in the pool, which we thought one of these 2 teams would pick it. Again, both of these teams play Venge an inordinate amount of time. It is the most played hero for both. Yet neither team felt like, yeah, let's take it. And they're like, this is fine.
Yeah, it slips through. I mean, we were saying earlier on for Heroic as well, how it's basically, for their position 5, it's always the Venge or the Winter Wyvern. And same could be kind of said for their mid. It's either the Ember Spirit or the Pangolier. Like, those are the 3rd and 4th most picked heroes on the team of those 2 different mid laners. So, once again, they're able to grab one of those 2 in this match. And, what I'm imagining is probably Analog's preferred pick over the Pangolier.
Seems like, I think both are fine, right? But yeah, Ember Spirit and the Mage Slayer can do a lot of work in this patch. What about Boom Esports? The picking Doom does hurt Divide Llama a little bit, because he looked amazing with Doom the previous game. Obviously, no one's playing with just one hero pool, but he's also lost the Timbersaw, and I assume that Viper ban is also targeted against him, or maybe against 4 Analog. But yeah, it's having 3-4 heroes from the start of the game being removed for you, not fun.
No, really isn't. So I guess then the next follow-up for him is either the Mars or Beastmaster, I do believe, are his sort of next prioritized offlaners. So we'll see if potentially he's going to be able to grab either one of those. where when you look at the offlane for Boom Esports, they have really been favoring the Tidehunter. Like, they've picked it up quite a lot. So we'll see if they're going to be able to grab it again here.
Yeah, but Boom already has the Doom. They don't need another offlaner, probably.
Oh, that's true. Yep, that's very true.
Yeah. Excuse me, is it 5 a.m. where you are or where I am? Come on, man. And they do go for the Venge, though. Just because, we were saying, like, this is a hero, this is a strong hero. Both teams love it. And with the moment they can, Boom Esports, they're like, all right, we heard Divine Llama enough. Now let's hit KJ, who still has the Winter Wyvern if he wants to go. Plus, it's nice. You get fire and ice, which is, a thing, and they're different, and that's kind of cool.
But I mean, if you want fire and ice, you may as well just pick Jakiro. Like, let's be honest. That's the guy who does everything.
I want fire and ice from two different people. I want fire from one guy and ice from another guy. All right, can you let me?
And
can
you
let me work with this?
And you actually want a hero which isn't bad. Like, not saying Jakiro is awful, but he is definitely not quite as useful as many of these different supports. And there is one we're going to see, which is a little bit more unique here, as the Undying does come out for Heroic. Obviously, fantastic in the lane versus the Doom. Always just going to constantly chuck out the decays, drain away his HP, drain away his attack damage as well. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, and these two guys, neither the Venge nor the Doom, are particularly good at going against the Tombstone. That's interesting to see. I imagine a big part of this will be the Tombstone save is very good against the Doom's Doom. But it's odd to see the Undying come out. I'm interested to see what KJ can do with this hero, because it's generally not as flashy as the others he's been playing. Like his Winter Wyvern looked amazing. As they also add the Grimstroke on top of that. So the disables are also kind of okay from Heroic, but not amazing.
No, yeah, all they got is Searing Chains and an Inkswell at the moment, so not the most reliable, unless, of course, they can pick a very aggressive offlane or something to pair with this Grimstroke, and potentially they could get nice and aggressive. We'll have to wait and see. But at the same time, I kind of think it's also a banning pick in the way, just to stop the potential of the double Doom coming out, because that is also a very terrifying prospect to play versus. So I guess Heroic do cover their bases, which then Boom Esports respond by picking up the Dark Willow instead.
I like the Dark Willow pick. It's a solid bodyguard for the Doom, and plus you don't want to take like a melee 4 because you're up against the Undying. So I like this Dark Willow quite a bit. Now, if you're Boom Esports, what do you want to take? You want to take the carry, or do you want to go with the mid here? It's going to be Pakaz's hero or Slatum's.
I would assume you're mid, right? Seems like you already know the matchup, and you don't really want the hero pools to get limited even more.
That's true, but you also have overall last pick, so you can see what you're going up against in the safe lane. What would you like against the Best Spirit? Usually, Monkey King is pretty solid. Kunkka is not bad. Puck is always pretty good. I mean, I feel like Puck in this game particularly is really good. What's your, like we said, the catch is limited, so why don't you just go Puck? Yeah,
definitely. Just a fantastic way of making sure the Ember Spirit can't really fly around, do whatever you want. Good way of getting on top of the supports as well. But Boom Esports are actually going to decide to go for the Tiny instead there, which I am assuming is going to be their mid laner.
Yes, I think it's so too. Slatum's Tiny is going to be coming up. Very good against the Grimstroke. You should have a decent laning stage as well against the Ember Spirit. And one of the reasons, the only that I wasn't feeling like the puck would be 100 was it would be a bit fragile. You already have the Dark Willow and the Venge. So you already have two guys that are pretty easy to bring down. You don't want to have a mid that's also easy to bring down. So the Tiny does give you like good burst damage and a front line as well.
Yeah, definitely. Ticks quite a lot of boxes there for the side of Boom. So it does feel pretty solid. And Heroic, they respond with the Meepo. All right, so is this going to be K1 then? Or do you think there's the chance that they might actually put this mid instead and then put the Ember Spirit as their off lane?
No, it has to be carry Meepo, right? There's no way you're going to put the... I mean, anything can happen in Dota, but it seems like the much more logical thing is that's going to be K1's Meepo, Ember Spirit's going to be mid, and Heroic, they're going to go for their offlane. We'll see if Boom agrees with that. Boom, they need a carry here. And they do play a good amount of Gyro, but Gyro's actually not the best in this situation. You think, I can hit all the Meepos, which is good, but concentrated damage is actually a lot better than AoE damage against Meepo.
Yeah, you go back a couple of years, and it was just all about AoE. You saw Meepo just get as much that you possibly can. You really do screw that hero over. But now that you have the dig ability, now you have the Mega Meepo, all this sort of stuff, it's definitely not quite as powerful as it used to be. Because I remember, a few years ago, it was be like, you see a Meepo, you grab an Ember Spirit and you just build multiple Battle Furies.
Yes.
And like Sleight of Fist, all of a sudden you're doing a bajillion damn like splash damage. It's hilarious.
To be fair, a few years ago, we were buying Battle Fury at like Maelstrom on Ember Spirit and crit, and you would just be like, Sleight of Fist. You remember you Sleight of Fist and 2 people die every time, and you'd be like, this is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
But the dark days of Dota 2 are behind us. Hey, you could also do that with Kunkka, remember? Daedalus with like Silver Edge, and you just boom, 2 people died.
People gone.
So good.
The fun days of being a support. Thankfully, back then I was actually a core player, so I didn't really care about the supports back then. They could die for all I care, but not anymore. But even still, one final ban here to come out from Heroic. What carry do they want to take away to try and make sure that this Meepo has a fun time? Anything particularly coming out here for you? Obviously, a classic one maybe used to be a Sven for the AoE, but again, like we mentioned, that's not quite as important anymore.
No, it's not. No, I don't know if we'll see this Sven. Again, we haven't been seeing too much of Boom Esports, so I don't know. What would be really, really good against the Meepo in this situation? Not the spread damage. We'll see. Even Heroic's taking their time to think about it. Not quite sure what they want to go against. I'm looking at Boom though. What I'm surprised about is that they've still banned out carries. So they're thinking it's either going to be like an off-lane Meepo and a mid-Ember, or the other way around, and the carry from Heroic is still not showing up. K1 does tend to play a bit more of those AFK carries. Oh, there's the Monkey King, which we said earlier would have been fairly good against the Ember, although wouldn't be the matchup here. So Heroic, what are you going to pick here? I still feel like it should be the offlaner, but the bans from Boom makes me reconsider.
They've got the same mindset of what I said earlier on, that it could just be the Meepo mid, Ember into the offlane, and looking for a completely different hero here for K1. I mean, how many times has Heroic played the Meepo so far? I think it's 2 times, if I remember seeing that correctly, and I think they've won 1 of them, so it's only a 50% win rate so far. Not super solid, but they're looking to change that here. Final ban to come out, only 2 seconds left, and the drum roll. It's going to be a Wraith King.
What? Again, this is a hero that can go and also the carry the offlane. So Heroic, very confusing with their draft. Although I do think of the heroes, I feel like that is the most the K1 hero, the Wraith King. I feel like that's what he would like to do, is just go in the jungle, use your skeletons to farm, get the Radiance if he wants to go for it. This is a hero that doesn't mind being doomed either, so you can always put him in the front line.
Yep.
And Boom Esports now need a carry that can go up against all this. I kind of like the Slark, to be honest with you. I like the idea of the Slark, but it's the best hero.
Well, we'll see. Also, I feel like if the Wraith King could potentially be the offlaner as well, and I feel then it'd be a really good Ags game. Because it's like, even if your Ember Spirit gets doomed or something like that and they're going to die, they could just come back with another life or something. But it is actually going to be the Sven that comes out there for Boom Esports. Wow. Alrighty then. So they are trying to get that extra bit of AoE damage for the Meepo. And yeah, K1 does take the Wraith King. Dabai Llama's playing the Ember Spirit in the offlane, which means it's going to be an analog mid Meepo.
Okay, I mean, I'm glad to see the Meepo mid for sure. Divine Llama, Ember Spirit. So they did ban out the Monkey King because they also did not want the Monkey versus Ember matchup. This was just in a completely different lane than usual. Because on the Sven, one thing that Boom Esports should be worried about is that they have 3 melee cores up against Grimstroke. So fairly easy to get a Soulbind on 2 of them. But at the same time, not great combinations, right? I'm only seeing Soul Rip as well as the stun from the Wraith King as being the thinker that can be soul binded, which is not incredible.
Yeah, I feel like it's more just going to be used to help kite around the Sven or something like that. Leash him to the tiny, venge whoever, and then hopefully you can just sort of run around him then and not get beaten up too badly. And make space for the analog Meepo to fly around doing Meepo things. We'll have to see how this one's going to pan out. But give me your opinion, Otomo. Which lineup are you actually preferring here?
And I like Heroic's lineup. I think the support duo is going to be very difficult to deal with. And you look at Boom Esports, none of them can really deal with the Tombstone. They have issues with the Soulbind. Of course, you can always just jump and kill the Grimstroke, but you also have a decent amount of guys in front of you to protect these supports. For Boom, yeah, I think it can go either way, but I'm going on Heroic. You know, I've been seeing their arc from the beginning, and I think that they're going to be able to get some revenge in this one. What about you, Mr. Blue Scale?
I'm going to take the advice of my very talented co-caster, and I'm going to agree with Heroic right here. I feel like, you know, the Meepo is going to be a real big problem to kill. Even if you try and get one, there's going to be the Tombstone stave as well. K1 doesn't give two craps about getting gone on. He'll be able to come back with a second life, give plenty of space for Davai Lama and Analog to set up then afterwards. I don't know. It feels like all the boxes are ticking right now. I don't know, maybe it kind of feels like the way for Boom Esports to play is maybe just to try and kill Davai Lama first, get rid of that Ember Spirit, and then work onto the Meepo or the Wraith King afterwards. I don't really know. It's a strange one.
Yeah, it is. That's the biggest issue, right? It's like that you feel like the Meepo and the Wraith King are going to take a lot of effort, so you just go out for the Ember first, but their lockdown on Boom is decent, but again, you can see a lot of it coming. You know, you can see the magic missile, you can walk through the bramble or the cursed crown. The Sven stuns, it takes a mile, you can see the mile from a mile away. So yeah, I like what Heroic has. And oh, Knight, he might not like that. They do spot him though. He breaks the smoke, but he's out in time.
Yeah. Oh, they actually ping out that they believe he put an observer ward on the high ground first, so that might actually be a potential wasted sentry coming right here from Heroic. So a little nice move from the Willow to maybe get that out of the way. But regardless, no one getting caught to start off this game. Probably just going to end up being a 2-for-2 split on the bounties, unless, of course, Boom want to contest this bottom river one. But I don't really see that being all too likely.
Let's see. Will we have any kills happening early on? It does feel like the bottom lane could be quite aggressive, right? Doom and Willow, because there's good chasing, killing power between these two. But the other side, you have Undying as well as Wraith King. That could also be pretty annoying. You get a few decays off, slow for the Wraith King, the zombies on your ass. That is not fun. So I'm excited to see what happens in the bottom lane.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure I'm going to do my absolute best on the observing to make sure I don't miss that one. But you know me, Otomo. I'm going to miss something.
Yeah, guys, this is how insane Blue Scale is. He does two people's jobs at once, and he does both phenomenally. One of them is being a caster, and the other one's being an observer, and it's amazing. He casts so well, and he misses so much of kills. It's like, how can you be so good at both?
Yeah, I don't know, mate. It's just I'm just born great. You know, it's in my blood. Oh, such a sick
humility.
Cameraman. Yeah, you know me. I'm always modest, but you can toot my horn, buddy. You do it.
I'm okay with that. Meanwhile, top lane is going to be Davai Lama on the Ember versus Pakas on the Sven. Davai Lama might actually suffer. You know, one of the reasons you put Ember mid is that this here does need levels to be very useful. You know, in terms of like stats and his low level spells, they're not amazing. And I think the Grimstroke might also have some problem, but it could go the other way around. So I think these top lanes look like they could be very action packed.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like Boom in this safe lane could potentially be killing Davai Lama quite quickly. As soon as they hit level 2, you have Wave of Terror, Magic Missile, plus the Storm Hammer as well. That's a lot of control. And the Ember Spirit's not exactly the tankiest here in the world, so he's definitely have to be careful about how he does sit himself up in that top lane. Meanwhile, how is this mid lane going right now? 5-3 to Slatem's to the 4-2 of Analog. So pretty damn similar so far, which is actually pretty good for Analog considering the insane amount of extra damage Slatem's has.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's like, of these two heroes, you expect the Tiny to just have a better time. I mean, Meebo's starting damage is 58. That's pretty low compared to what Slatem's has, which is holy moly. That was that 91? Jeez. And that doesn't even count the Quelling Blades damage, which, to be fair, for Analog has, but huge damage discrepancy. What is it? More than 30 between them.
Yeah, not easy at all. So really does show a testament to how well Analog's doing for now. But maybe that dynamic might start shifting as more levels start getting applied onto the Tiny. It could get worse. We'll just have to wait and see. One thing I will say is that, the Undying, not really known for his ability to rotate into the mid to help out. So I think he's just going to have to be sitting AFK down the spot lane for a really long time. But potentially there could be a rotation from the Grimstroke, and that could be used to maybe set up for a kill onto the Tiny. But at the same time, both supports from Boom are really good at moving in.
By the way, we can see that KJ has used all his mana And he hasn't really bothered like the boom duo bot lane. You know, it's just he's out of everything. He doesn't even have any more mangoes, and he's just sitting there at half health, no mana, kind of useless. So this is a huge win for Boom right now.
It really is. You can see he's got 2 mangoes just sat in his stash, but his courier is still AFK. So he's waiting to be able to afford something else potentially before he comes on up. Meanwhile, first one up top may be found, but Kaz, he's actually the one who's going to go down. Dalai Lama finds that one. Stroke of Fate will also land onto Panda. He's able to take the Lotus, but even still, it's a double kill for Dalai Lama. So this goes completely the other way. I was not expecting that.
Right, the lane that we thought the Heroic would do well in is not going that well. The lane that we thought they would suffer, they didn't get a kill. So really well played for them. Actually, look at bottom. It's 20-4 to the 6-1. So while KJ, you know, he is suffering in terms of health. Holy shit! Are they shutting down Eilish?
They really are. You can see that as soon as like they got the as soon as they got the brambles onto the Undying, he ran forwards but took a couple of hits from K1, and all of a sudden Illich is like, well, I have to just walk away now. All the skeletons, they actually do a lot of damage to him. He's out. He's out. He's fine. He's fine.
I just realized one or two of his like creep kills could have been skeletons. So you get that 5 gold from it. You're not exactly happy.
yeah. Only hero in the whole game that would be happy with that is an alchemist, and that's just not here in this game. Yeah, very, very unfortunate there for the Doom. We'll see if he's able to recover at all. Still, this mid, it's relatively even, but again, Slatum's just a little bit ahead in terms of both last hits and denies. But Slatum's actually making a level 5 rotation right now up towards the top. Schofield does spot it out, and unfortunately, it looks like he will be going down here, but he does at least scout the gank coming, so the Ember Spirit will be able to survive. Oh, the creep's not going to be able to get the denial from the neutrals, but even still, the kill credit going towards Panda. That's not really the most profitable move there from Slatum's.
Yeah, it's not the best rotation, right? Because you leave the Meepo alone this entire time. I think he rotated with even boots on, so he took a while to get there. Meanwhile, the bomb lane, though, boom. So Knight kills KJ. We have been saying that this Undying he's having a tough time. But overall, I feel like that rotation almost doesn't really benefit Slams too much. As you can see, the net worth, they're actually even, the Tiny as well as the Meepo.
Yeah, let's see if that changes all too much. But to be honest, I think Adlock's had that enough of a good start that he's not really going to be too troubled by the Tiny anymore. So it's just going to feel like a free farm Meepo doing his own thing. And maybe we could see him start making some moves of his own to these side lanes and start setting up for kills. Because we've already been seeing that Illich is having a really rough time down bottom. If a Meepo turned up here as well, that would just be the freest kills ever. But actually, looks like Analog's making his first rotation up towards the top. It runs straight past the Venge. He wasn't really looking, but even still, he's coming forwards. Hitting neutrals. Actually, no, he wants to go for a courier. He's going for the courier instead. Forget about heroes.
He's fast. It's night. Hey, the benefit of nighttime, which we talked about earlier, when you get the most women saying, "Oh yeah, this is courier hunting time." So he was able to at least get it down. Well, what was that? 35 gold. That's 175 for the whole team. That's nice. Not the biggest deal though.
Amplified damage picked up there for Analog, but I'm not going to be able to try and translate that into actually killing the Tiny at all. Instead, just going to use it to start hitting those creeps up and accelerate his farm as much as possible. Yeah, meanwhile, Illich is starting to get some CS on the board now, 20-3, but it's still not quite comparing up to K1's 31-8 right now. So it really does feel like the Wraith King's having a fun time. But same can be said for Bakaz on his Sven, 36-5.
Yeah, we're looking at not much in terms of stacking coming out for either team. So, well, they've all like stacked the triangle just once. Meanwhile, the K1 is getting rotated on by Panda.
Yeah, stun comes in, but he does reach the safety of his tower first. So, unfortunately, that first rotation there from the Venge, not really achieving a whole too much. K1's still pretty damn safe. Has to go up towards... Actually, no, it's the Undying go through the Twin Gates. So maybe Bakaz is actually now the one in danger. Searing Chains locking in place. He's silenced up as well. Blood Grenade chucks on through. Panda comes on up. And they do drop the Tombstone as well. Stroke of Fate barely clipping on towards the Sven. KJ will actually die for this. But as long as Dalai Lama can kill the Sven, they will be happy with that trade. Knight comes on up here, but it's too little too late to actually save their carry. And he's trying to find some extra aggression on somebody else. Although Panda, actually still really low. Searing Chains with a stroke. Does he tick out? He survives with 5 HP. So close. Nice Curse Crown actually stuns the two of them. And Slatum's turning up. should set up for a free kill here on towards Schofield. Dalai Lama still hanging on, but actually the stick charges, keeping him alive, but the brambles in the trees. No place to run here for the Grimstroke, as Dalai Lama will be able to turn around. And it's actually Schofield who gets the kill. Very chaotic at the top of the lane here.
Yeah, you're still happy though of Heroics just because you were able to kill Pakaz in the end, and straight true for 2 slams was had to rotate for this. They do pick up Wisdom Rune for each side, so no victory there. Meanwhile, Illich though, yeah, he's looking vulnerable and Heroic. We've seen this many times where they end the laning stage behind and they recover very nicely. But again, this time today, particularly, they seem to always be winning the laning stages. They are 1,000 gold ahead at the 8-minute mark.
Yeah, which we were very worried about earlier on today. It's like, I don't know, Heroic winning laning phases is a little bit scary for themselves. But, you know, they seem to just be doing really damn well. And we'll see if they're able to keep that up.
We were like, this ain't according to script. Mine says they lose the early game and the late game. But they're looking very good right now. And for Analog leading the charge in terms of net worth, as Slams is forced to start playing that roaming role, trying to fix the side lanes, make sure everyone gets a bit of recovery. Divine Llama, they have it locked down for it.
Yeah, gets caught from a rogue magic missile there from the trees, and as a result he does get killed. But at the same time, Heroic do respond by getting a kill of their own, but regardless, it's a favorable trade for Boom, considering the killing spree that was on the Ember Spirit.
Oh, look at that though. They also know, look at Knight, he might be in a tough spot here. Nah, he's gonna be just fine. The problem is that Panda got the kill. That's the second time he KS's and secures the kill for his team, whereas the other side, K1 gets the kill. So he's very happy with that.
Very true. Got his first kill on the board, and I think he actually has his armlet of Mordigian is up in what, 290 gold. Yep. And then that's just going to be even more difficult to try and deal with. Actually, think about diving on towards Illich right now. There's a couple other members of Boom nearby. Even still, they got the route on towards K1. First life gone. Davin Lama turned up. A mass TP's in for the rest of Boom Esports. They really want to try and take this fight. They've got the Avalanche, tossing him back on in. There is going to be the Inkswell though. Stuns onto a couple of heroes. But K1 can't get himself out of there. They also get the Tombstone for their troubles. So it costs a lot of rotations for Boom Esports, but they kill a carry and a Tombstone. They're very happy with that. Yeah,
because they've got a couple of stacks in the jungle, so they're committed to protecting them. You don't want to lose that tower. You don't have that entrance to your own triangle. So, you know, a bit optimistic of K1 thinking that he can take that tower this early.
Illich does die. He's able to get the Doom off, though, before he drops. But unfortunately, there's not really enough damage fall up here to secure that kill. And instead, the 2 supports here of Boom trying to do what they can. KJ, though, is pretty tanky. Eventually will go down. It's a dominating spree there for Panda, which immediately gets eaten from K1. And Davin Lama dives into the tower to secure another kill for himself. So lots of action there going the way of Heroic.
Yeah, all these kills Panda has been getting, we've been commenting, you know, we've been like, okay, he's getting another kill, he's getting another kill. Eventually, though, he is going to die, he's going to feed those kills away. And he fed it to Divine Llama, which is not ideal, because Ember Spirit was kind of like the one guy on Heroics of the course I was thinking you could sort of punish early on. And he's 4th in net worth.
Yeah, I think he's like lowest in CS. Yeah, he hasn't been too hot in the actual creep department, but 4, 1, and 2 on the scoreline definitely does help balance that out. And as a result, yeah, not the bottom farm core anymore. Doing a fantastic job. And as a result, the 4 Heroic squad sitting at a 2k gold advantage. Analog has just been doing his own thing. And as a result, he has Ags up in just 380 gold.
You know who was really suffering though? It's Illich on the Doom. He's actually going back for the Hand of Mice. It's kind of an older build. We are seeing a lot more people going for like the Shivas with Blink BKB Octarine core. Like it's kind of omitting the Hand of Midas from their build, but he's so far behind on Doom that he's like, yeah, I need it. Which is not great, because that means that your ability to join these early fights is also going to be hampered a little bit.
Yeah. I think as soon as Heroic see that he's actually buying that Hand of Midas, I feel like they can feel confident on just making a play, even if they don't have like another item. They wouldn't need it.
And you know, you also know that Pakaz on this Ven would like to farm, so a huge amount of this mid-game's pressure is going to be on Slatams to make things happen. He's got an okay support staff to help him with that, but not the most damage. Well, actually, Knight, now that you can use the Bedlam on allies, is actually a lot better for in that position 4 role.
That's true. And now that he has a Blink Dagger delivered, it looks like they're probably going to try and make a play with this straight away. Yeah, there you go. They're going for a smoke. Who do they find, though? They're picking out the mids, but it's only KJ. Not really the hero you want to go for your Blink Dagger reveal on. But they may just have to go for it. Yeah, they are going to jump in with that Bedlam. That's the freest kill ever for Slatums. But at least there is the information there for Heroic to know that that play could come out any time in the future.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, if you hold on to the Blink Dagger, you stay smoked for like 2 minutes just to find the perfect pick, you miss so much. So you get it, you get an instant kill. I feel like that's oftentimes the best reveal. You know, they're not. No one in Heroic's like, oh my god, what a new item, Blink on Tiny. Although this would be terrible.
He's been found by Analog right now with the help of Tabai Llama. That's going to be a really big kill. Stroke of Fate to slow him down. And that does give Analog the last little tickle there to finish off the Tiny. And that's a very nice kill to get. And as a result, they're pinging up this mid-tier 1. Even KJ TPing back in here as well. And this is going to be a free tower here. Nothing Boom Esports can do to stop it. Unless Panda gets a sick deny. Here we go. He's thinking about it.
Oh no, if he's, is he really? No way, he's not gonna lose his life. By the way, one problem for Boom is that their team fight is, it's like what? Dark Willow and that's it? It's not amazing. Surely you can see that the Heroic isn't incredible either, but I feel like Tombstone, Soulbind, just the meeple running around is a little bit more impactful. Boom might be better at getting, like, finding a pick off then taking a fight, which is what Tiny is good for, but you know, it's just a tough situation to be in.
It looks like it might be on KJ again here in the mid. Actually, no, Slay him. He doesn't want to dive that deep, and good reason not to. His Analog was actually so close nearby. Probably ended up costing his own life if he had tried that. Instead, they smoke and they draw a line to head up top, but I don't think they spotted that the Ember just slight fist behind him. Actually, no, he does reveal himself, so they're heading up here, but there's not going to be a single target. Very unfortunate there for the side of Boom.
Yeah, in the meantime, the Pakaz is level 13 in 14 minutes, by the way. He is giga farmed. He's already got the Echo Saber as well as the Mask of Madness. So that is something that you're always going to be very scared of for Heroic, is that this Ven is looking like he's no easy target. And even the damage from Heroic side, they have to do a lot to chew through this Ven. They don't have pure damage. A lot of it's like physical, mix of physical magic, which he can just ignore once he gets the BKB. I'm worried. I'm worried how they're going to deal with Pakaz.
Yeah. You know, that's a problem for the future though, Tomo. They ain't got to worry about that for a little bit of time at least. You know, K1's doing his own thing. He's pretty much been able to match the farming speed of this Sven so far, which again is really impressive. He doesn't have a built-in Battle Fury, but he's still able to keep pace. You know, it does just show why this guy is so globally renowned as one of the best farmers in the world.
Yeah, he is. He is really impressive on this Wraith King. But I mean, the top 3 are really leading by a lot. You know, the thing is though, 2 of them are on one side, so you're still feeling pretty good on Heroic. It's just that I'm worried about what happens when this Ven he gets angry. You know, and he's like, all right, time to win.
Yeah, and then that's going to be a time when Heroic are definitely going to feel a little bit uneasy then once he does start turning up. But it depends how long the Sven is actually going to wait, because at the same time, you know, Analog is getting nice and fat on this Meepo. He's got his axe, he's got his Diffusal Blade, and Disperser is how much? 18, only 2,200 gold away, which sounds like a lot, but to be honest, for a Meepo, he'll be able to farm that up pretty quickly.
I know, right? When you said that, I was like, that's a lot. That is a lot. But then you remember when you're like a support and you're like, you need to buy a Blink Dagger and you have no gold. You're like, guys, don't worry, I'll get it within 10 minutes. And that's how it usually is. Like, give me 10 minutes, I'll have it.
30 minutes later, have a blink. Oh, nice dodge there from Slatums. And he does manage to avoid the old net there, very close.
You know, this is scary. Again, we said this. This is a big time for Slatums to step up. You know, he's got to be able to make space for his team. That's not happening. You know, the Heroic has just been farming the way they want. And they're just going straight up for Roshan. Boom. I don't believe they know about this because they have no one in the area. They haven't scanned. So this might just be a free Rosh for Heroic.
Yeah, well, if they were paying attention, they would have seen the courier fly over the creeps, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like it was. Even if they did, the time it would have taken them to got here would have made no damn difference at all. And yeah, this is now going to be an Aegis into the hands of Analog, and they're going to feel very happy if a fight starts coming their way. I mean, do they just... I guess they still just wait until Disperse is finished before they actually force anything though, right? It's only 1,300 gold.
Yeah, 5 minutes, like you said, so you can wait. But maybe you just want to take the tier 2. We'll see. It's always hard to sort of imagine what the team exactly wants to do with the Aegis. But at the same time, the Heroic will want to fight. Why? Because Doom doesn't even have Shivas. All he's got is the Hand of Midas.
Yeah, Hand of Midas, Veil of Discord, and you can't count out the 2 Iron Branches of Tomo. You know.
Actually, He should be very close to it, right? The recipe is only 600 gold. Plate mail is 1.4. Oh no, holy crap! Shiva's Guard's recipe is 1.7.
Yeah. Can tell you play support.
I know.
Yeah. I was the same as well. I was like, oh, they're gonna have Shiva soon. Like a couple of games ago, I was like, oh no, never mind. 1700 recipe. Whatever.
It was 600, wasn't it? It used to be like the Mystic Staff, the plate mail, and there's like this recipe that was like, all right, just tack it on. Now we're like, holy shit, what is this recipe? 1700?
Yeah, expensive as hell. Which kind of, I mean, Shiva's Guard is already pretty damn ridiculous. It's bought every game, even despite a 1700 gold recipe. Just shows how damn powerful the item is. Meanwhile,
Nice
Dabalama, nice Searing Chains on towards 2. With the Inkspell on top of him, looks like he's just going to focus immediately on towards Knight, who just gets burnt away, man. All that AoE damage. Tons of work, and that's a free kill. Once again, going towards Schofield. Very happy, he just chucks Inkspell on one of his cores, and he gets a free kill out of it.
This is a bit, again, the Boom Esports, they're feeling the pressure, right? Like, your Sven's farming well. I think they knew he was around, though. The Cyphers hit him earlier. Oh, dear. He has BKB, though.
Yeah, he's not using it, though. He's trying to stand his ground, got Analog on top of him. Mega Meepo's up right now. They're slowing him down with a Disperser. Soulbinders are on towards 2. They're going to carry on chasing for more. And there you go. Pikas can't really get away. He's soulbound onto a support. But Panda very luckily gives up his own life, which allows Pikas to run away.
I think this might be, you might go like high ground. You have 2 lives on the Wraith King, 2 lives on the Meepo. You know that the BKB is down from the Sven, so it's a pretty damn big opening. Like, Doom, who do you Doom at this point? There's like 2 guys with 2 lives.
Yeah. Well, it's like we were saying, no, it kind of has to be Dabai Lama, but even still, that's not really going to make much difference in the grand scheme of things. But finally, the Doom does now have a Shiva's Guards, so that's going to be helpful. But, Hero can't really fully commit for this. K1 is actually hitting neutrals right now in the triangle area. Does want to force the fight. Meanwhile, the Tiny trying to push them back. Adlog's taking some good damage. Stroke of Fate is out. Everyone from Boom Esports in their base. And now Heroic will go out. Yeah, Disperse is complete. I thought he had it in that engagement, but I guess not. It was just a defusal.
No, it's like the way he activates it just to run out there. And by the way, that was just kind of a poke on the high ground, and the mid and the bottom tier 3 is like down to what, 20% health. So it is very scary. Pikas showing himself does not have BKB, so he needs to be a bit wary for the next 15 seconds.
Yeah, he does need to be careful, but I suppose he has the entire team sat behind him, so it does feel a little bit of confidence surging through him right now. But even still, this is just a map completely owned by Heroic, just constantly taking control of Boom's triangle area, mid's getting huge amounts of farm. And they are just holding on to this net worth advantage, teetering between 5,000 and 6,000 gold, and an 86% win probability as well.
That makes sense. By the way, this is an interesting item by KJ. I don't think I've seen this in a long time. Vladimir's offering on the Undying. It seems like they want to end this game very quickly. Just like, they just want to go right now, use the Vlad's extra damage to take down buildings, especially with the bonus armor as well. Like, they don't want to go too late. And it's really good with the Meepo. You get so much benefit for your allies can build the Vlads. As K1 taking the mid tier 2. And I think that's the last outer tower from Boom Esports. They got nothing on the map right now.
Yeah, and just 21 minutes into the game, Fuzzer up
Nice
all the
toss.
Slatums. Yeah, does chuck in K1, but immediately pops the BKB, stands his ground, starts plowing into Panda. Venge has to go for a swap onto his fellow support to survive. The actual glyph onto the towers, doing a lot of work. K1's getting a little bit, he's still down with Pikas now turning up, immediately gets all the AoE control towards Andlock, but he still has this Aegis, so he doesn't even mind going down right now. We'll see if Heroic are going to be able to set up for a counter kill. They do put the stun on towards the Doom. They don't allow that Doom to land for free. They do drop onto the Meepo. He did mega up. Even still, he's taking a lot of damage. The Tombstone save is there, though. Keeping him alive for as long as possible. K1 also taking a lot of damage. And now finally, the Meepo trying to run away. But K1 does end up dying as well. They throw in the Doom, trying to kill this Meepo right now. Even Slatum's blink tagging after him. The Doom has now finished, but unfortunately, Analog is already out of resources. And eventually, will go down. Glimmer. No detection. He's just going to run himself away. All the other Meepos pop one out, but the AoE damage, he hits onto the Meepos and still kills the other one. It's a big old counterplay here from Boom. Although Dabai Lama, he did kill one. Unfortunately, TP is too damn long and he too will go down. It's a massive victory there for Boom Esports.
I think the fight beginning without Dabai Lama around is what really caught them, because we see like K1 as well as the Meepo just getting sort of kited around a little bit here. And one problem with having the Tombstone on KJ with the shot is that he wanted to throw it in the fight. That would have been a good time to open it, but he's also waiting for someone to get caught. Which is, it's because the ability is kind of like a very good offensive and defensive spell. Sometimes you're like, which one do I want to use it for? and he wasn't able to drop it early in that fight, and only dropped it later on just to save the Mega Meepo, which is like, it's all right. So that 82%, I think is gonna drop down to like maybe 65 now. Oh, still 70. Okay,
So 71.
it's gonna go lower. Give it a moment.
I like as well how before, even though the win probability was in the favor of Heroic, it is actually still Boom that has the XP advantage. But even still, you know, levels don't mean anything according to Gaben. It's all about just gold, mate. All about gold.
Apparently, that's how he sees it. And Pakaz, he is way up top now. And this problem of the Sven is getting more and more pronounced. By the way, Illich is also fully recovered on the Doom. He's now ahead of Divide Llama.
Yeah.
That window that we were talking about, it is starting to close a little bit.
Yeah, definitely going to be worrying now for Heroic. I feel like they've 100% got to be able to secure the next Roshan now. I mean, they did obviously get the first one for free, but 100% Boom Esports are going to ready to take a fight if it does come to that. And we'll see just how quick it's going to be. But at the very least, even if it's like a minimum respawn time, it is going to be on the dire side. So there's slight advantage toward Boom Esports will be there.
A couple of items come out though. Alichi's got the Blink, Pakaz has got the Assault Cuirass, and the Vilam has got the Shiva's Guard. So that's also nice with you can use it with the Mage Slayer, right? The Shiva's into the Sleight of Fist, you can do a decent amount of damage, good way to poke from a distance. And like you said, Roshan is going to be sort of the big moment that decides the game. Heroic, you don't have a lot more left in the tank. You cannot afford to lose another fight. Boom just has the better late game overall.
Yeah, 100%. And CK1 as well here. He's got Blink, AC, and Ags both queued up. We'll see what he's actually going to prioritize. But I mean, I was saying earlier, I really do feel like the Ags is actually pretty good this game, which is why, yeah, he does have it queued. But we'll see just how quickly he's going to be able to get it. You know, obviously already having the Hyperstone, he is going to be picking up the AC first.
Decent amount of physical damage on the other side, but one thing, I don't know how much EC is going to help you just because the enemy has Warcry, so it doesn't reduce the armor by a whole lot. But yeah, it's a standard item. You might as well just go for it. I'm just looking at this Roche timer. It's about 8 seconds now, and then we'll find out where is it. Sorry, no, where is it? When will it come out?
We'll see. And
oh, wow, that's a long one.
That's a very long one. All right, no one's going to be seeing that one anytime soon. I mean, Boom was already up here, ready and waiting, realizing that it could be coming up, but they're gonna have to wait a whole lot longer. We'll see if Panda has to do the, the sacrificial, someone sitting in the pit, waiting for it to respawn. Hopefully not. Long time to wait.
In terms of items, there is a Greater Healing Lotus on the Grimstroke. I don't like that name. It should be like Super Healing, because we have Great Healing Lotus. I don't want Greater. Give me Super. Like, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like going off of Final Fantasy, Fireaga. It's
I was pronounced it was pronounced like Firaga, right? I found that's
maybe I have no idea. But last time I played was when I was like 13 years old, and I couldn't be asked to read things properly. But even still, fight coming the way, Slayhams. He's got the initiation, and look, that big man is absolutely evaporated right now. And all of a sudden, Heroic, they've got to just run themselves away. The immediate kill with the Scofield as well. They're all too squishy. K1's going to lose his first life as well. Boom Esports, they've turned up to play right now, and Heroic just weren't ready for this one. It's a triple kill for Pakaz. What an absolute monster few swings with his giant air sword to get all those kills.
This is pretty scary for Heroic. We've been saying that Sven's gonna be a problem, and just now he just 2-3 shots the Meepo, and you can't really do anything with the support stuff. Like I thought KJ would charge in for the team instead, but Boom for the first time in the game has net with advantage. They go straight to the high ground. They know the two scariest people on the enemy side are not there, and well, they force out the glyph.
Yeah.
They think the Roshan might be coming up, which would be a good assumption if it wasn't the world's longest Roshan for.
Yeah. Yeah, Knight was already up there, but fortunately for himself, he isn't just going to go completely AFK, wait for it. Actually got a Hand of Midas.
I love it.
But I mean, he hasn't got any other item completed, but he still goes in for it. No?
It's the best. It's the best. This is how it should be. You know, if you play Dark Willow, I don't go for freaking Yules. Get the Hand of Midas. Transition into a core. As you know, it's great. Just do it. He might be the lowest farmed hero in the entire game, but Knight has big dreams.
Oh yeah, the biggest dreams. You know, maybe that Midas might finally push him past his own support, maybe, or even KJ. We'll just have to wait and see. But Roshan up in 20 seconds, and Heroic, they're already up here to try and secure this one right now. They're thinking, like, why the hell is he not here?
They might go. They know where Pakaz is. Can they get the backstab? But he's got smoke targets protecting him.
Oh, smokes a break-in. Davilama shows himself. Actually gets nice searing chains on towards 2. Davilama's courier does die, terrorized, landing on towards him, Soulbind on towards the 2 of them as well. He's holding on to the Doom for a little bit longer, waiting for the correct opportunity. But even still, a couple of right clicks there. He has to zip left and right, heals up quite quickly though. The Doom is on towards the Meepo. There's going to be a Tombstone save as well. They've managed to kill Illich. This is actually turning out to be a decent fight here for Heroic. They found the kill on towards Davilama. K1 can't actually even stick on towards the Vengeful Spirit. But yeah, the zombies are racking up. He's so damn slow because he's crawling after Schofield right now. Meanwhile, the Tiny, controlled up from 4 heroes, now has swapped the BKB. This is a buyback as well that's come on through as they're going to try and take this one, but the damage, it just comes flying on out. All of a sudden, it's just all looking boom. It was a nice start for Heroic, but never mind, they just can't kill this Sven, man.
This is what we said. We said this guy is looking unkillable. You know, you look at Heroic, their damage is decent, but it's not insane, like super. There's no pure damage. It's a mixture of physical and magical, but it feels on the low side. And Pakaz did half the damage for his team in that previous fight. And Doom came out, I think it was on the Mega Meepo. They tried to save him and do everything they can. It's not enough. Pakaz, if you give him the Aegis, you might as well just give him game 1 as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be really hard to play up against. 2 lives on the Sven, plus then a cheese in the hands of Slatum. Not going to be at all easy. Although, Davilama, he is here right now. Just trying away with them. There's a TP of the Venge coming in from behind him, so he has to be really careful. He doesn't get caught out of position, but actually with the God Strength popped, it's too damn dangerous. Stun on towards Davilama. Does have a couple of remnants already set up, and yeah, he will just zip away. But even still, Aegis now into the hands of Pakaz. 5,000 gold advantage, and finally Gaben has finally decided that they have the slight probability of winning it.
It's like he's reluctant, right? He's like, all right, fine. I suppose your scaling lineup with the Aegis and then the gold advantage is actually ahead. This is very scary. This is it's just so hard. The physical damage means so little against Sven, who's walking around with how much? He's walking around without using the Warcry, by the way. At 36 armor.
Wow.
Warcry gives him another 25. So, about 60 armor.
Oh.
That's insane. And it's not like he doesn't have other stuff. He's got lifesteal as well. Oh, man. And the cheese, of course.
This is not easy. Yeah, they're literally just giving him everything. They know that obviously Pakaz is their big win condition. He is doing a vast majority of the work right now, and they're really going to ride his coattails to victory. I mean, there was also an Ags just picked up there for Slatum, so he's going to be able to throw some cheese into this mix. Well, trees, not cheese. And he also actually has the amplified damage, so that's actually going to hurt quite a lot in the coming fight. We'll see if Heroic do get caught out from it, but they are starting to take down these tier 2s as well, so Heroic's map is shrinking more and more. Just the complete reverse of how this game was going like 10 minutes ago. Yeah,
by the way, Doom's also got ice armor, so another way to make sure that you keep your carrier alive. Although this Mercer does deal with that, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. But overall, for Boom, complete map control, like you're saying, because he's almost level 25 as well, so that could get that 50% more God Strength or the extra Stormhammer. I think he knows Finalog is here, but doesn't find him in time. And this is okay for Heroic, what's happening, because as long as they are not knocking on your barracks, you're kind of happy. Let them chase kills around the map and try to get farm. This is actually a waste of the Aegis, and oh dear, no Pakaz here.
Okay, KJ gets immediately to lead a few trees. Doom also lands onto Davilama. Boom Esports, man, they're just getting so much work done about the carry, who finally turns up there at the very end. But the damage is done. K1 will be able to TP out. He was actually TPing underneath a Watcher owned by Boom as well. He thought he was safe behind that tree. Luckily, there was no blink for the Tiny.
That was a fight without without your carry. Oh. All right, well, Heroic, do you want to buy back? The glyph is used. They have the tier 2 bottom, so they cannot be mega. And with 20 seconds between these guys coming out, it's probably too risky for you to go for the throne. So I'll say about that. Yeah, glyph comes out. Yeah. It looks like you might just be losing at least the top, maybe more here.
Yeah, I mean, the respawns are short relatively, but even still, yeah, the top barracks is 100% gone. No chance of saving that, but it doesn't look like Boom Esports are going to overstay their welcome all too much. God Strength's about to run out. and they will respect that time and back out. Although Dabai Lama, he doesn't let him go free. Siren chains onto the 2 supports. Thinking about diving in, will actually go for it with the Inkswell on top of him, getting control from multiple heroes. Also point blank tree toss. He's able to get the slide off though, and he will jump off to the side. In comes now Analog. They need to have a good fight here for Heroic, or it could all be over potentially. Panda's going to go down. Illich on death's door as well, trying to one way on this Doom here, and eventually he will go down as well. Slatum throwing away the Meepo, trying to make some space, but it's not enough. He will die. Kaz is going to die. Illich and Slatum's eventually did fall, and can they keep the Sven alive? Good terrorize. It's actually going to be there. Kaz pops the BKB, immediately jumps over towards the Grimshaw right now. Standing his ground. The damage is coming out even without the God Strength available. Unfortunately, it's not enough to be able to take down the Meepo as well. Bloody close though on his own. But as it stands, it's a big win there for Heroic. They take out 5 heroes, technically 6 when you count the Aegis. And that's a lot of money for that Sven kill as well.
Dude, Divine Llama is insane. Did you see what he did there? He's just poking them, and I thought he was dead for sure. I was like, is he really gonna jump on 3 people? But he knew the Doom was down, and he still makes it out alive. Good Tombstone on the high ground, giving them the vision they need. Tombstone, we said it in the draft, it is causing them issues. You know, you're getting all these slows on. He's providing the vision for you in these fights, and they go barrel down mid. They would like to equalize here on the barracks, and if you can force a Kaz buyback while you're at, that would be great too. Remember, there's no tier 2s from Boom. That was handled, like you said, 15 minutes ago. So they could go for Mega if they want to, until, you know, something forces them not to go back.
I'm sure they'll probably play a little bit safer. Obviously, Tiny is up in 8 seconds. There is a buyback available for Pakaz, but the middle set's gone. And Log working on the bottom set as well. So there's going to be 2 full sets taken down here, and they're working on towards the top one. Probably going to be forced to buy back soon. Tree toss from the side. Finally, there is going to be the buyback. They got the Doom on towards K1 with the BKBs trying to run away. And Log as well with the Disperser flying himself out of there. As Dabai Lama pokes from behind. And Log trying to hide in the trees. Oh, the creep actually spots him out right now. The big 6th member here from Boom Esports doing work. He goes for the dig. And you can see there are no other members here from Heroic anywhere nearby. They're just letting this guy die. He's goddamn well tanky, though. And with the Disperse, he's flying away. Finally, the Meepos all separate. Can they get out, though? There is going to be the Terrorize. Force them off to the side. Finally, Heroic are going to start turning up to turn this fight around. Even still, maybe it's too late as Analog is running out of resources, and eventually he dies. Jesus, he made him work for that.
Yes, he did. Wasted a bit of time as well. That was KJ is actually going to come back in time, and you have 4 analytics. He's got 86, but he does have the buyback, so it's not the biggest deal. What a topsy-turvy game! I'm so glad we got this grand final. You know, I'm so glad we're getting this one. Pakaz, he is still a threat. He does finish up the Satanic. So in the next fight, if he goes low health, you activate, you get like 1 crit, you're still going to be fine. The question
100%.
is, I was going to say, can Boom Esports actually push before Analog comes back? If you go bottom, I don't think you have enough time, so instead they're going to go for the Tormentor instead.
Yeah. I mean, just after that fight in the Radiant Triangle as well, the win probably spiked up to 75% in the favor of Heroic, which, okay, maybe he might dip there where Schofield gets caught well out of position. Was he just trying to steal the Wisdom Rune? Okay, he did actually steal the Wisdom Rune, which is something, you know. I guess he'll take that.
It's worth his life. He's got buyback. It's well worth it, honestly. And what, are we seeing any Divine Llama about to hit level 20, so you can get that 55 side fits damage? I don't think you actually want the extra Searing Chain target. Like 3 is plenty at this point.
Yeah, I agree as well. I think you don't need any more than that. Look, unless you were playing against the Meepo, but not quite that way around. But even still, yeah, man, this game, the fact it's down to just a 1k gold advantage at 36 minutes in. Full on swings and roundabouts going all over the damn place. Incredibly entertaining. And it just looks like Heroic now are kind of in turtle mode, at least waiting for the Grim to respawn. But they know Roshan's still at least 50 seconds away, and that is going to be the next big objective of both of these teams.
There's a ward here where Pakaz is farming. Does Heroic want to do something? Or they smoke up immediately. So they do know, they think Pakaz might be a vulnerable target, and he walks just a tiny bit in division. So they want him. They want him if they can get him. And not everyone's there. The supports aren't. Panda does TP top, though. So they're starting to group up around Roshan.
Yeah. I mean, Analog did actually reveal himself on the creeps when he hit them in the mid lane there. So Boom Esports do know that this smoke is happening. But they are full on just trying to fortify this Roshan area right now. Oh, Schofield with his courier actually scouts the Sven. But no sort of follow-up there for the rest of Heroic. Let's see how quick Roshan number 3 is going to be. 2 seconds, and then we'll find out whether it might be a Radiant side.
Okay.
49 seconds, so yeah, it's going to be a Dark side for sure. And plenty of time here for Boom Esports to secure that one up, unless Heroic can take a big fight.
Picas's got some marbles on him, farming that deep. He goes to the enemy next to their Tormentor and starts farming the Ancient Camp there. It's like, okay, what are you guys going to do? But the idea, of course, is that he wants Heroic to think that he's got his whole team behind him when they're not there, actually. They're just farming out in other areas, checking Roshan, which will be up, as you mentioned, in 20 seconds. At that point, Heroic,
They're going to find him, though. They're wrapping around in the jungle. They run straight in towards Picas.
Yes, they
Jump
do.
is in there for K1. He gets
They
the
get a
stun
stun.
before the BKB comes. Is there going to be any chain, though? There isn't. Just the net that comes on
Five's
out.
here.
There is going to be Slayers. Do some good damage over towards Analog, but still, Picas, he's holding onto his BKB. He does not want to expend his resources straight away. And now the fight comes on out the Doom. It lands on towards Analog. He goes for the dig to keep himself alive. K1 actually charging the back lines. They're going to remove those supports, but it is just the Meepo trying to do what he can. He's running away as fast as he possibly can do, but unfortunately still gets caught. Illich gets that kill. KJ now with Picas on top of him. Ghost Scepter keeping him alive for a little bit longer. Trying to run away, but nice harpoon drags him back on in. K1 and Davai Lama now trying to focus on Slatum's good slots past the avalanche to make the space, but he does get caught. No chance to retreat. So it is actually a fight that goes the way of Heroic. It cost him a buyback onto KJ and Analog, but at least the Meepo's going to be able to get the Aegis here.
Yes, that's kind of good for them. Good, they were able to pick out the supports from Boom Esports. Lab's going to be down for 70 seconds, so you can push again because it's only the top lane. So you want to force out that buyback if you can. It's not. It's overall pretty good for Heroic. The buyback for Analog won't be able. Shouldn't be able to punish it.
They shouldn't. Unfortunately, though, for the side of Heroic, every single lane was actually pushed out quite a lot, so they couldn't just try and run towards that top set of barracks and secure megas. So a little bit of breathing room there for Boom Esports. Kaz actually just denying creeps. 39 minutes denying creeps make all the difference in the world. Important money.
You want them to get it. By the way, K1's got the Aviana's feather, which I love. That flying move. We're going to see a flying king very soon, which I'm looking forward to. Divine Llama's actually got Psychic Headband on Ember Spirit. That is very unusual to see.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose extra slight range, extra jump range, the ability to just push the Sven away from you.
True.
That's kind of cool.
We'll see what he can do with slams. About 10 seconds. He doesn't want to use buyback in this situation at all.
He's holding on to it. Picas's body is big enough just to sit in the front. And that is actually going to be enough just to scare Heroic away a little bit. And they're actually just going to pay respect to that, completely fall back. So the Tiny is now up. And no one's going to get caught here. So they will fall into a more safer position. And still, only a 2k gold advantage right now. 40 minutes into the game. It is still actually a win probability favoring Heroic here. But, I mean, it's already flown all over the place. It was 86% at one point for Heroic, then went down to a 78% for Boom, and now back to 75 for Heroic, man. This is insane. Such a roller coaster.
It's been a good one. By the way, one thing that Boom has to worry about is that they do have wards. Oh no, looks like the D wards cap it. Okay, then they're fine. Because they had an observer on their base, but they managed to remove it in time. Undying this, Ghost Scepter as well as the Ogre Seal makes him a very tough target. We saw a lot of time, like in the previous fights, Picas spending a lot of time just to bring him down. It did happen, but it's time consuming. Sven doesn't really want to build a nullifier. He is going for the disperser though, so at least he's going to have some form of dispel.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard loads of people talk about before. Generally, dispersers, kind of better on agility heroes, but it's still fantastic on tons of strength heroes as well. And I feel like this is 100% one of those games where you could go for that. And even still, just the trees that get thrown in there from Slatum's just denying this push as well. So it's all just down to which team gets a free pick-off and who doesn't have buyback as well, because I'm sure most people have it. I mean, yeah, the 3 people on the side of Boom do, and the Sven's is back actually off cooldown in 40 seconds.
By the way, looks like the Dark Willow, she went back for the standard items, the Yules as well as the Aether Lens. So while we did see the hand device, we all got excited, and the end doesn't actually matter. It's he went back for the boring build. I'm kind of like sad. You could really use the damage you get from the Dark Willow.
Let's go for the Ags Moonshard classic build. Yeah.
Yes, go for it. Have fun.
Have fun. This is grand finals to decide if you make it to the main event of Tomo. This is no time for fun. This is hard clinical Dota 2. You want the win, man. Important stuff.
It's just $1 million. You know?
It's just, pocket money. Absolutely worthless.
In the meantime, though, the Aegis timer, how long does it have on? Less than 2 minutes here. Does 4Analog want to go? Well, is waiting good for you? I mean, maybe he doesn't want to go up high ground unless they all have buybacks. You know, they're like, all right, let's just use this Aegis to delay it until we all have buybacks, because we do have 2 lanes pushed, like two super creeps, so we have that slight advantage there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they thought as well that Pekaz's buyback would be off cooldown by now, which it is, but he did actually buy out for the Disperser, so doesn't actually have the money to afford it. You know, if Heroic obviously had that information, I feel like they would 100% send this high ground push and try and take this one as Pekaz. Okay, yeah, he thought about leaving the base to hit creeps, but does decide against it. It's very risky. Well, actually, K1 jumps on top of him right now, poking and prodding. There's 0 right now. All this armor in the world. He's literally tickling this guy.
Holy
then
moly.
the tree's going to get thrown in. Good damage coming on through. And look, it's absolutely shredded. Has to go for the Mega Meepo. There's the Avian King flying in the sky, but does nothing. He still dies. Dalai Lama jumps into the backlines, gets hit from the Doom. There's a refresher as well, actually, that's come down here from the Doom. So he has a second one to drop if he needs to. There is the Axe, though. Keeps Dalai Lama alive for now. They're trying to force them back. More trees getting thrown out. Pekaz getting control, but Dalai Lama will just buy back to join in the rest of this fight. Heroic, they're hitting the buildings. They want to at least secure Megas while they're in this really awkward spot. Once again, K1, he's flying in the sky. He's going to have his second life himself. There is going to be the glyph, keeping themselves going. Grim's going to lose his life. They're still trying to finish this goddamn barracks, but Pekaz, he's denying it left, right, and center. The Doom, it comes out once again onto Dalai Lama. The Emissary can't do, but Mega Creeps have finally been secured, and immediately K1 is like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, boys. Just run away. I am not interested. And look, though, can't go for a BKB TP. He has to stand his ground. Just look at the insane amount of damage that comes out onto this Meepo. He's trying to take Slayums with him, but he just can't do it. He survives with 108 HP. Absolutely close as hell fight, but oh my lord.
But it's a, I mean, Boom may have lost Mega Creeps, but it may not be the worst thing in the world. Dalai Lama doesn't have buyback, K1 doesn't have buyback, and so 4Analog doesn't as well. Like, they're thinking, listen, we can just book it all the way. We have buybacks on everyone on our side. So it's not really the worst trade in the world for Boom. It might sound crazy to say, Mega Creeps, not bad, you know, but that is the truth of the situation. Boom could just go all the way, and they don't have to worry. Like we said, 4Analog is out for 1.5 minutes. This is going to be 9 versus 4, basically, when you count all the buybacks.
It is. And the fact that Pekaz has a amplified damage on top of everything else, like, he will just disintegrate anybody. You can actually see K1. Yeah, he's going to do some Dota at his finest right now, pushing in with the Mega Creeps. This is a time where they wish they had the banner to help push this a little bit faster. They
have glyph.
Just poking a prod, he kills the creeps. They really want to make sure they can bring in the backdoor protection, but unfortunately these buildings, they do not last long at all.
They might make it.
Slowing it down, he's going to try his best. Buildings drop extremely fast right now. Backdoor protection is there, but again, Pekaz doesn't care about that. Makes no difference. So now we're going to have a Mega Creep on Mega Creep game here on Tomo. What the hell kind of... Yeah, game 1 in the grand finals. And it is this goddamn crazy. But the question is, do Boom back out, or do they try and stay for a little bit more? Yeah, they're out of there. Even like a nice little friendly toss onto Pekaz. And they are gone. Mega Creeps against Mega Creeps. 45 minutes into the game. Only a 5k gold advantage. And Gaven, I feel like this is going to drop to 50-50, man. Like, I don't know.
Wait, but, alright, so we have Roshan spawning in 1 to 4 minutes. And we do have buybacks on Boom. Huge buybacks, like... They have all buyback advantage. You look at the other side, Dalai Lama doesn't have it for 5 minutes, and K1, he's down gold. Usually that's not a big deal, but like 2,000 gold is a lot. It's not something you can farm in just 1 minute.
Yeah, so there's a lot more time to get that one online.
Oh, okay. Illich, he has the shot, which we said, it's actually not so bad when you're hitting Meepo, because your Scorched Earth is like 5 people, so it does add up. So he might be able to regenerate quite a bit of health because of that.
True. Yeah, 100%. He might be able to survive a bit longer, but I feel like still it's the big problem for Heroic isn't necessarily this Doom. It's just this goddamn Pekaz, man. Like, how do they deal with it? I don't even know. They just need like 5 Cypher Vices or something, just endlessly hex this guy, and maybe they can kill him. But it's not easy. Especially seems like he is still holding on to onto buyback.
And he's got evasion now, thanks to the tier 4 item, which is something that they don't have MKB. It's like you have a lot of armor, then you add evasion on top of it, and you're like, oh, for the love of God, how are we can? If it goes down to a full 5-on-5, I think I'll put my money on Boom Esports. You know, with the way how farmed Pakaz is, it's looking like he's pretty much unbeatable, unless you can get the jump on. You kill two guys first for heroics, and you're like, okay, we can take 5 versus 3.
Yeah.
Roshan, it's a quick one. It's a quick one. It's on Dire.
Only 20 seconds right now, and Boom Esports are already up there, ready to start fortifying this area. And Heroic know that it could be happening right now, but I guess they just don't want to put themselves into a bad position. I mean, they still don't actually have buyback available in their 2 cores, and it's just because of money. That's literally all it is. I mean, Analog's close, only 500 gold, but K1, 2,500. He keeps spending all of his money on items.
Yes, he does.
He doesn't care.
I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, why does that not go down? And then you look at me like he's bought out, and you're like, really? You bought a new one? Okay. But yeah, he doesn't mind. He's going for it. Meanwhile, they find Roshan, and that's going to be for Boom Esports. Should take them about 3 seconds to bring it down.
Yeah.
Or longer.
It's going to be the Ags as well. I mean, do you think now they actually give it to Knight? I mean, Slayham's already has one. Slayham's already has one. Doom could actually be kind of cool against the Meepos, so you could stop a Mega Meepoing up. Maybe that's worth it.
They gave it to the Venge. I wouldn't mind if the Vengeful Spirit takes it, actually.
Okay.
You know, that would be pretty good. The double life is useful. Yeah, he just eats it up straight away. Imagine eating an entire spear. They're like, all right, just the whole staff. I'll just take it down one time. Oh, the smoke breaks. Can if I slam, that'll be a good kill.
They're going to try and bring that down. He's very tanky. Good swap as well there from Panda. Brings his core to safety. And now because just 2 shots to Grimstroke. Does have that second life at the very least. Davalama has to get the hell out of there. And now K1 kind of abandoned. Andlock, though, doing some good work. They've managed to kill Panda right now. And they're going to try and focus on towards Illich. But still, because he's hitting you from behind. Someone needs to address this guy who's doing so much goddamn work. Trees come flying on in. There's going to be the tombstone. At least keeping Andlock alive for a little bit longer. They throw in Davalama as well. Doing tons of work with the Tiny onto the offline. But even still, he's getting control right now. K1 on his case, trying to bring him down. Eventually, the Tiny will fall. Does have a buyback available. And now because he's trying to run away. His God Strength has actually now run out. But he goes to the BKB TP. He will be fine. And this is actually turning out to be a good fight here from Heroic. As they're going to take down the second life of the Venge. And that's actually a dieback there from Panda. Now it's a 5 versus 4 here for Heroic.
Well, technically, we do have 2 lives on Pakaz, though. So he will be able to at least use the Aegis for that. And it's not to be worried for Heroic because, as we mentioned, we don't have buyback on K1. So if he dies, this could really easily swing the other way. This is the problem with the game. Any moment, any mistake one team makes, that's it. It's all over. And buybacks are the most critical factor here. And K1 doesn't have his slams. Decides to use his immediately. 5 versus 3. You do not want to lose someone in this sort of situation if you're Boom.
You really don't. And you can see Heroic are playing very carefully. Although Analog, he will actually find an amplified damage. Is that going to be enough, though, for them to actually try and force this high ground? It doesn't look like it. I mean, it's only the 2 supports are dead, and they're not too far away from just respawning now. So look at Heroic are actually going to apply some pressure to the brakes and chill. I mean, how long's left of this age? It's still 3 minutes, actually. A long, long time.
One.
Really long.
Yeah, it's a long one. And although by the time it expires, you're still going to have a few minutes without the buyback for your Tiny and the Venge. Whereas on the other side, you'll have buybacks pretty much on everyone. Unless if K1 can stop buying items for 10 seconds, you know, he ate the Aghanims. It's like, yeah, I want more. Now he wants a moonshot. Like, K1, take it easy. You don't have buyback.
Yeah, he's all your eggs in one basket kind of guy. Like he doesn't care about potentially saving up for the long term, you know, having that second chance to defend your base. It's all or nothing with him, and you know, we'll see how it pans out. I mean, he has actually been able to survive the last few engagements somehow, even with Bakaz just plowing into his face. So I don't know. To some degree, it's actually not being punished too badly.
No, it's not.
Yeah, but you can see Boom just stuck in their base now.
Yeah, but it's still worrisome to go high ground if you're Heroic. As we mentioned, there is an Aegis on the Sven and the buyback. So that's 3 lives you have to chew through. That's a lot to be worried about. Heroic, they're holding them in the base, but they're also scared to go up. We might see tier 5 items at this point. Ember Spirit, he's got the Lincolns. I like that, just so we can block that to Doom. Phylum needs to be careful. He's also like they're all starting to get maxed out, where they're all thinking, let's just eat the Aegis so we can get a slot.
Yeah, literally, it has reached that point of Dota 2 where everyone is as fat as hell. Definitely no weak cause in this game. They just keep poking on towards Bakaz. Everyone from Heroic is actually in this general area. I mean, if you look at the minimap, an Analog is maximum efficiency across this map. Every single Meepo in a completely different area. I mean, well, a couple of them are a little AFK, but he's getting everything he possibly can.
Well, he knows exactly. His team is like, we know exactly where they are, so he can just do whatever he's farming. Every camp is going to go take the Wisdom Rune as well for his team. Actually, where are we in terms of levels? Is anyone hitting 30 anytime soon? Because 28, that seems to be the highest. Okay, so no one's really close to 30 yet. Because what's his? He took the God Strength, but the extra Stormhammer duration is also pretty nice.
Yeah, it's going to be really handy later on when he can get it, especially against the all the Meepos. Actually, Illich, he's dropping the Doom on towards KJ. And actually, Analog, got to be careful, man. Don't really need to be here to save your sport. Actually, are they? Because Heroic are coming in. They want to try and take this fight. K1, though, is taking tons of damage. Davalama's into the backlines as well, trying to control him up there with the Sniper Fires. Both supports are on top of each other as K1 is just flying over the high ground. They've managed to kill one, but both supports of Heroic have already lost their lives. K1's first one is also going to go down. They drop a second Doom on towards Davalama to control up on towards the Ember Spirit. But it's going to be the Tombstone save, keeping him alive for as long as they possibly can. Analog as well, the Mega Meepo is going to start focusing on towards Bakaz. There's a lot of damage on towards this Sven, but he still has this Aegis, and he does end up going down. He also used Satanic before he died. That's going to feel a little bit problematic when he does respawn, but even still, Illich just gets absolutely focused down. The Avian Feather doing nothing there. They've got the grab as well. Knight has been caught. Die back for the Dark Willow, and all of a sudden, boom, esports are in a terrible position. 3 versus 4. K1.
Carry versus carry.
He's going to slide into him. Not much damage, though, coming out from this Wraith King, but finally when Analog turns up, he's going to try his best, but the AoE damage does so much damage over towards this Meepo. Nearly goes down, but the first life of the Wraith King is gone. Once again, Davalama going into the backlines. They want to focus on towards Slater, but deal with this pesky-ass Tiny, just throwing people around. Tosses the Meepo over towards Bakaz. Can he get himself away? He's been relentlessly pursued inside it towards this fountain. Eventually, he's going to go down as another jump force of Davalama. They got the kill, and now Bakaz on his own. Can Illich and Panda help him? They are going to go for the grab. They swap Analog by the fountain. He's taking tons of damage. He's actually going to die from this. He is gone.
Yes, buyback.
Maybe forced to use it as K1 was hitting tier 4s. And now finally the call for Heroic is to run out of there. Can they retreat? And it looks like Boom Esports are going to let them go, but they've actually gone for an aggressive buyback here to Analog. They want to close out this game now.
Yeah, they know there's no slams for 100 seconds, and this was only K1 has buyback. Everyone else doesn't have it. Pakaz is actually short on gold. Really? Pakaz doesn't have the gold, but K1 does? What a reversal at the last second of the game. You know, whereas like at this point, and I think he bought something else on Pakaz just now. So he is all in on using his gold to defend the base.
Yes. Can they do anything though? Tier 4's going down. They still have a glyph available. They've dropped the Doom onto the Mega Meepo right now, but he's super damn tanky. Not going to be easy kill to find whatsoever. They're swapping around, and they're just going to try and end this game here and now. Can Boom Esports stop them from hitting these buildings? They still have the glyph available. They really want to kill this Meepo, but he's just too damn durable. They can't bring him low whatsoever. Look at all those little mini squares on his health bar. Surviving for a year, it feels. And now finally, the Aegis is exposed. There's no glyph. They're going to be able to end it. And there it is. Heroic. They finally take game number 1 at 55 minutes in.
Game number 1. Oh man! By the way, the last time these two teams met, game 2 took 53 minutes. It looks like it's just getting longer and longer. And holy hell! At the end, can we just say I'm not really sure exactly what happened. It just seems like Heroic charged into the enemy side. Boom Esports, they defend them off as well as they could. Unfortunately, because did not have buyback, the team. Like, look at this! What is this? This is not late game Dota. What the hell? They've eaten Aghanims.
Mate, you've seen the damage from Pakaz. 124,500 damage came out from this Sven in this game. Absolutely disgusting. And they still lost. That's actually nuts. Oh, my Lord.
There were some really good plays. Like we saw Slatams. He was waiting for them to all jump on Pakaz to use his tree throw. So his tree volley. It worked out really nice for him, but it wasn't enough to get him the kill. It just... that sort of mobility, the extra lives from the Aghanim Scepter on the Wraith King ended up really being a problem for them.
Yeah.
Because at the same time, showcased incredible performance. Like they had so much trouble. They didn't even kill him in the end. They're like, the throne is easier than Pakaz. You know, just leave him alone. Go for the throne. So what a performance though.
It really was. I mean, It does show you, like, they've tried desperately as well to at least kill Analog at the very end there, and then maybe they could have pushed them off the Ancient, but he was mega meepoed, he was doomed, he had the cars hitting onto him, but somehow the meepo's HP bar was hardly moving at all, man. He just looked invincible somehow. Absolutely insane game of Dota 2, and this is just game number 1 of the best of 5. If every single game is like that, this could be a very long day, Otomo. Very, very long.
Very, very fun day. Yeah,
Very fun.
This is incredible. I wish we could see more of the Dark Globe with the mice, but I mean, when you look back at it, I feel like Divide Llama's ability to sort of jump in and out of this fight was sort of the biggest deal. You know, with the Shivas and the Sleight of Fist just holding people down was really good for them. Pakaz also had an amazing, even Slams as well performed, but Illich suffering early on meant that he doesn't really have the impact that you want throughout the whole game. It's only game 1 though. So I think we should give the teams a bit of a chance, a bit of a break. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys, when they're all ready for Game 2 of the qualifier for DreamLeague Season 22 as South America Grand Finals. Holy crap.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. We said we would be back soon, and we were back eventually, but finally, game soonish. Game number 2 is literally coming up right now for you guys. So let's find out who's going to be able to maybe get an edge in the draft for game number 2, or if maybe both teams are going to just ban out the entire roster from that first game, because that was an absolutely insane match.
It was. If you're Heroic, you're thinking, what are the carries that Pakaz could 1v5 us with and we just get rid of them? If you're Boom Esports, I feel like it's a lot harder because there was a lot of things happening in that game that led to them winning, right? One of them we said was Divide Llama on his Ember Spirit being able to sort of kite so well throughout the game. I feel like that was a bigger impact than maybe the Meepo or the or K1. So that's kind of crazy. KJ's performance on Undying was also impressive. So many good saves. And yeah, Boom Esports, they're like, yeah, we cannot give Divide Llama Ember Spirit ever again.
Definitely not. I mean, it was way too much work he was able to do on that. Even in the off-lane position. I feel like most of their games, they've always been able to just give it over towards Analog. But yeah, it really does show that there's a lot of flexibility in that hero, and rightly so. The hero will not be getting it here again. Same time, though, Illich is not going to be able to take his Doom 2 games in a row. That has also been taken out of the pool here. So we'll see if anything else gets taken out. There is also going to be Analog's Pangolier. So he's actually going to have to play a relatively new mid laner here. That's interesting.
No, well, I mean, he did play Meepo, right? So he can go back for that if he wants.
Yeah.
And the Phoenix gets banned out by Boom Esports. Oh, okay, unusual ban. They start with a Nature's Prophet. Well, I mean, we all know what this hero can do. It's perhaps very annoying. Everyone's forced to have 5 slots instead of 6 because you have to carry a Quelling Blade. Global presence is very strong. Scales really well. Highest stat gain in the game, by the way, is on Nature's Prophet. So there's a lot of positives here. If you're a support, you can definitely scale later on if you want to.
Yeah, 100%. And in general, like, the ability just to be able to put 3 heroes into one lane anytime you want and just look for kills continuously is very, very hard to play up against. So We'll see what heroes Heroic can pick up for their safe lane to maybe contest that. But they are going to decide to go for the Primal Beast as their first pickup here for game number 2. And again, could go into the hands of Davai Lama or Analog, completely depending on what the rest of the draft looks like.
It's a good hero. I wouldn't mind to see him for Divide Llama instead, just because this is a hero that does fairly well against the Nature's Prophet. You really don't give a damn about Sprout. You can get on top of him, so it's a lot. There's a lot of value there. But either way, he is a solid hero. It does not need Quelling Blade. For Boom Esports, they're like, you know what, K1, we're still scared of his 2 most picked heroes, which are the Alchemist and the Faceless Void. So we're gonna focus on that instead. Heroic, are they gonna ban something that they played in the previous game? I still find that Sven scary, but Primal Beast does do well against this Sven. Firstly, you go high arm with Uproar. Secondly, you can break him if you get the Aghanim Scepter. Third, you have a BKB piercing ultimate.
Yeah, definitely. So that enough is probably going to deter it away and Pakaz go for a different hero. I mean, I was going to say, if they don't ban his Morphling, I feel it very likely he'll just end up playing that, but they do make sure they take that one away. So not going to see him on that one, and Heroic will decide to pick up one of their most favoured pos 5s there.
Yeah, good hero for finding Nature's Prophet. The vision's pretty good. Swap is also really, like, a lot of teams are just like, yeah, Swap's amazing, especially with that level 10 talent, giving you the shield that lasts for something like 8 seconds. So Vengeful Spirit, a lot more durable now thanks to that. We'll see what Boom Esports wants to go for. Generally, when I see Nature's Prophet, I think, do you want to go Spectre for that big global presence? But Spectre, she used to feel like the late game queen, but with a lot of break. First, there's already 1 break on Heroic side with the Agams. Secondly, her burst damage is kind of like, A lot of times we're seeing the carries jump in and 2-shot people. And Spectre, not the best at doing that.
No, not anymore. Like, she had a time in the limelight, and now it's she has to take a little bit back seat, other people coming on through. And there's still a chance they might want to pair it like a Dawnbreaker as well if they really want to go maximum global presence later on. But first off, they will go for a Crystal Maiden, which is pretty cool. It's not completely unheard of that teams have been picking up this as the POS 5 or something like that, but still very cool to see it.
Yeah, it is, and it's not that bad against the Primal Beast, right? Because I did say I want to see the Primal go position 3. Now you can be like, oh well, I'm up against Crystal Maiden. She has a great, she's good slow. The Frostbite also can stop him like mid charge. But if you get on top of her, you do stomp her to the ground. Titan comes out, so big team fight from Boom Esports with this pick. and relatively independent. Now that I'm seeing this CM Nature's Prophet, I'm thinking, okay, Nature's Prophet is going to be 4. You want an offlaner who can be by himself, and Tidehunter fulfills that very nicely.
Yeah, 100%. And this is just one of Boom Esports' favorite offlaners to put in the hands of Illich. I believe in recent history they've played it 4 times and they've won every single game with the Tidehunter. So they're hoping that 100% win rate can keep themselves going here, so they don't, get very close to already being knocked out of this qualifier region. But we'll have to wait and see how the rest of the draft does go down. Already liking the big Watermelon Man though. What Heroic gonna grab? I feel like generally when you see a Primal Beast, the immediate thought for a lot of teams is just to go for a Grimstroke. Like they pair so damn well in the laning phase. I wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah, I'm thinking, what else would you like against Tidehunter? We see like Ursa, Slark, Monkey King are usually pretty damn good picks against the Tidehunter, just because you have ways that Tidehunter's Kraken Shield just doesn't help you, So we'll see if they want to go for that. Nature's Prophet. Which one would I like the most? Might be too early to showcase your carry, but you also have to pick 2 picks right now. I do like your suggestion of the Grimstroke. What else has Heroic been playing?
I was going to say there's the Alchemist, but no, never mind. That has actually been banned, of course. Not going to be seeing that one at all in this game.
Some Bat Rider, but Bat Rider is good against 2 of them, but not that great against the Tidehunter. So it's kind of like iffy if they go for the Bat Rider here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Lion.
There is a line.
Alright, well,
Okay.
Grimstroke in the end. Yep, like you said, you see the Primal, you want Grimstroke, and they add the Abaddon on
there
top
it is.
of that.
There it is.
Abaddon.
Yeah, he's been absolutely loving playing this hero in all the other games. I think they've won every single game they've put him on the Abaddon as well. So somebody's 100% win streak is going to be going down, either the Tidehunters or the Abaddons. Only time will tell, but I always love seeing this, man. Like, Carry Abba is just so wrecked by this guy.
He should do fairly well in the lane. Great. Also, your Roche potential on Heroic is amazing now. With the Curse of Avernus and the Wave of Terror, you should have a decent time. You also have 2... Actually, technically, 3 sources of Dispel? Maybe 4 with the Primal Beast talent, but you can... Abaddon can ulti if he gets hit by, Ravage, shield someone, so remove that. Grimstroke can also have the Inkswell with the shard, so there's a lot of Dispels on Heroic's side. You might be starting to think of Boomies where you're like, what heroes can we take that don't really... you can't dispel their abilities? Unfortunately, for a carry role, Faceless Void would have been nice, but that's not an option.
Yeah, actually taking away that themselves, so not going to be seeing that in this game. But already, I'm really liking what Heroic are bringing to the table right now. And what does Boom now want to grab? Be it their carry, as they know the matchup against the Abba later on, or do you think maybe they want to go for a mid laner instead? And, start banning out the potential counters to it? Because, Heroic do have the overall last pick.
Yeah, they do. I feel like you maybe... that's a tough one. Maybe you want to take the carry here, but then you'd be showcasing your 2 of your lanes. Is Wind Ranger... Wind Ranger is in the pool.
Yeah.
That is something, but does Boom Esports even play it? I don't think so. No, actually, it is. Yeah, they do. It's like their 5th most picked hero competitively. So you can take Wind Ranger and then keep them guessing on where you want to put it as a safe or a mid.
I feel like Wind Ranger in general feels kind of awkward against the Abaddon. Because you go for the old ulti, and then he pops his ulti, and all of a sudden you're just forcefully healing him, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. It can backfire ever so slightly, but even still, Boom Esports will actually grab Kotl, which I'm sure is going to be their mid laner here for Slatums in this game number 2.
I don't know if I like the call pick. A lot of your strength comes from that using your Solar Bind and the Spirit Vessel. And Heroic, as we mentioned, they've already come in with 2 built-in Dispels and can potentially get 2 more. So it should be okay in the laning phase, especially if they're thinking that this Primal Beast could be mid, which is a possibility.
It definitely is, but I feel like as soon as Heroic see the call, it's now nearly guaranteed just to be for the off lane for Dalai Lama instead, and they're going to look to try and grab Analog something else, surely. I mean, when you see a call, what really jumps out at you here? I mean, I was kind of thinking if Queen of Pain might be alright? I don't know.
I mean, it could be. I don't think there's any hero that really shuts down the coddle.
No.
It's like, you just stand back and you eliminate. There's really nothing anyone can do about it. So he almost always gets his farm. You just pick someone who can also get his farm. I prefer not seeing a melee hero. I think the melee hero struggles the most against the Coddle. And Slark does get banned out. I was thinking that Heroic might consider taking it, but they look at, they already have their carry, so they just say, let's get rid of yours. And the TA as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of makes sense.
They get rid of the Puck. I wanted to say Puck earlier, and they would get rid of the Kunkka, so that leave Pango's gone, Ember's gone. It feels like the most popular mids are gone. Then there's the Monkey King. We talked about him earlier, but we were talking about him for Heroic, but it's pretty solid here. Ravage into Wukong is pretty good. If you are ahead in the game, when you start pushing enemies into their objectives, you can just put a Wukong and take a tier 2, a tier 3, a Barracks. So it's a really good offensive hero. And a lot of movement from Boom, by the way. The Monkey, the Coddle, as well as Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, it is. We'll see if they can use that sort of mobility to maybe try and set up for some early kills or something like that and build up their lead. But maybe that's all going to come down to what Heroic are now going to pick up for their mid laner. We need the drum roll, please. I mean, there is actually also the Tiny, but like you're saying, not too great to have a melee hero against him. They're just going for a Mars. All right, so is it Mars mid or the Primal? Yeah, okay,
Primal.
Mars offline. It is Primal Beast mid here. Very interesting.
I think the Primal pick got a bit punished by Heroic. They showed very early. It's against the Caller, you're going to suffer. Against the bottom lane with the Monkey King, you're going to suffer as well. So no matter what, they weren't going to be happy with this Primal Beast. But the Mars is pretty good. Monkey King tends to be relatively low health. You can put it with the Grimstroke or the Venge. You have so much lockdown, decent amount of damage. Like, there's a lot to like with this Mars pick for Heroic. By the way, they're taking their time in where they're when picking this. Don't tell me they're going to do something crazy and put, like, Grimstroke mid. Okay.
No.
There you go. There you go. It's all normal.
I feel like if anything, you could potentially make an argument for like the Venge potentially to be the core, and like you do one of those sort of strategies. But even still, that feels very dumb. So I'm very glad they don't go for that. Just gonna stick with the Primal Beast. Like you're saying, doesn't feel like the best game for it, but it is what it is. Generally, your first pick heroes are going to be counted out. So you just got to make the best of a bad situation in a way. But Adlock should still be able to do fine. Not going to be able to contest the farm of Slatums or anything like that, but maybe if he hits a very early level 6, he could just start making some space across the map and, potentially go for some early kills on towards Bakaz, which would be very, very helpful for Dabai Lama.
Heroic side lanes, by the way, look very strong, don't they? You've got Mars and Vengeful Spirit, so stun minus Armor God's Rebuke, another stun if you want to. I think that could just destroy Panda as well as Bakaz. The other side, you have Abaddon and Grimstroke. Dispels, multiple slows. It's pretty good. The Nature's Prophet will suffer. Tyanta not so much. I think Boom should come out ahead in the mid lane, but the side lanes should go all in for Heroic. And honestly, this is a tough one. But I do like me the big beefy boys in Heroic, so I'm going to go with them again. I think Heroic's going to take this 2-0.
Yeah, I feel like I'm really liking their lineup as well here, so I think I have to agree with you. But, that just means the caster curse is real, and we're going to see a 1-1 here. Yeah, this is like BB Sports. It's free win, mate. There we go. Basically, we're saying this is down to a best of 3 again.
Alright, smoke on both teams. We'll see who can catch who. Yeah, the Nature's Prophet from Boom might need to do a lot of work. And I'm interested to see what Slams can do, especially because he's going to be going up against a bunch of Dispels. But while we do mention these Dispels a lot, they are going to come later in the game. You won't always have the people who can Dispel in the area. You might just jump on, like, the Venge, and it's like, alright, well, no one can save you.
Yeah.
Actually, by the way, this is going to be an interesting game for KJ, because he might be able to swap Monkey King out of Wukong, which is always so much fun to do.
Yeah, that is really, really true. Like, you can always screw over the Wukongs really, really easily. And Heroic, they do make this aggressive smoke move, but when the smoke runs out, this ward will see where they are. So immediately the information is there for Boom Esports, and no one's going to get caught out from this one. They actually place quite an aggressive high ground ward here, yeah, but no one actually is going to get picked off for this.
I guess they just want to make sure that they block as much as they can from Slatums, so he can't just go to the jungle. So they do block one of his camps like that. Okay, and they want to see when he goes for it.
I think the pings were coming out, though. I think Slatums himself was actually pinging that camp, so I believe he is actually aware that this has now been blocked up, so should be able to get counted out or dewarded relatively early on, but no crazy action to start the game. Going to be 2 for 2 on the bounties.
Yeah, plus especially it's also like you don't really need to deward this instant, right? It's like he's not gonna be farming it from minute 1. You can deward it like a 3-4 minute mark and you're still gonna be fine. So big commitment by Heroic, and Panda. He's walking by. He's got 2 sentries.
Okay, well, surely Schofield's sort of aggressive posturing there kind of shows you that there is a ward on one of these high grounds. Which
He's like,
Panda, guess it's wrong. Not going to get a free D-ward there.
It looks like he's probably just going to use the other sentry. So that cap will remain blocked. When someone comes and hits you out of nowhere and you're just standing sort of in a place they shouldn't be, you're like, okay, you must see me. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
Yeah, literally. Well, unfortunately from Canada, doesn't quite work out. Ends up being a kind of wasted sentry at the end, but these things do happen. You can't always get the free, easy D-ward you would like. But yeah, I imagine this top lane's going to be relatively okay for Pakaz unless he gets caught out of position or something like that. If Dalai Lama and Schofield maybe hit an early level 3, potentially could be put into a really awkward position.
I don't know. I favor Hero quite heavily in the top lane. I don't think that the Mars and Ven should have a relatively easy time, especially against the Crystal Maiden. Maybe Pakaz will be okay, but I wouldn't be surprised if he gets like a couple of deaths as well. Mid lane. This is the one where I think for Analog, it's nice that he's got the highest strength gain in the game because he's gonna need it.
Yeah, it really is. I liked as well, he did stand the trample, to get a CS, and he actually had to go perfectly still because he didn't want to do any more damage to the creeps and push the lane. Yeah. So it's kind of cool to see that. It doesn't feel the best for the Primal Beast, a little bit inefficient, but, it's a nice little play to keep his creeps in a good spot.
Looks like Tidehunter taking a little bit of hits, but he's generally going to be fine. While the 2 supports are in the jungle contesting the small camp. They're like, all right, let's just trade hits here. Knight, he wants to be able to get something, a creep or 2, as Cage is doing his best to sort of make sure he denies as much as that as possible.
Yeah, they're both trying to wait till you can get the bigger ghost, and it will actually go the way there of KJ. But even still, it seems like it was just a single pull. There is going to be a couple of waves coming through, so the natural push is going to be going towards Illich right now. So at least the Tidehunter is going to be able to farm up in a relatively safe spot. But in a way, because of this, the power of the Curse of Avernus now having a dot, it feels kind of similar as if the Tidehunter was playing against a Slark or a Monkey King or something like that.
But at least you can dispel it, the Curse of Avernus, so it's not a big deal. And they do kill Illich, actually, in the bottom lane. And First Blood going to Heroic. We expect the side lanes to go really well for them, or at least pretty well for them. And First Blood does help with that.
Yeah, I mean, I looked away for like 2 seconds. It looked like Illich was perfectly fine, but somehow he actually does end up getting caught out there. So yeah, very nice little turn of events there for Heroic. Obviously, we'd have loved for K1 to get that first blood, but they will take it. And also going to be able to secure the first Lotus as well. Meanwhile, at the top, Dalai Lama going to be able to grab it as well. We're actually maybe going to turn on towards Pakaz. As Knight actually now turning up here with the teleportation, trying to go for the kill into the Mars. He's so damn slow. Good rebuke, pushing back the Monkey King, but it doesn't matter. The right clicks him a fast, still finishes the kill. Good sprouts as well. Jamming this up for Schofield, and he too will be able to survive, but just barely.
Yeah, you're very happy here for Boom Esports. That was a good rotation. You get the kill on the Mars. This lane, this is the big equalizer, is the Nature's Prophet, because while I do think the top lane is very good for Heroic, Nature's Prophet showing up and doing things like that, it's very tough, and there's no real counter to it. It's just going to show up when he wants, and it's very scary for you.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing for Heroic, I guess, is that they've already shown that they can kill the Tidehunter even when there is the support nearby. So potentially Illich could get punished quite hard from these early rotations. I mean, getting gone on a little bit underneath the tier 1. Oh, K1 not deciding to go for that extra hit. Who cares? It's only small dot damage on level 1 Curse of Avernus. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I wonder if KJ is going to be sticking for the bottom lane forever. Because by being here, it's like, I don't know if K1 really needs him. You could just go to the top lane, and K1's probably going to be fine. Maybe they'll give him a level or 2. But that way you can go like 3-on-3 in the top. And again, I favor Heroic heavily if that happens.
Yeah, that's true. It would like force Knight to stay up at the top lane, and yeah, K1 would very much happy just to 1v1 Illich. Like, there's nothing really the Tide would be able to do pressure him out. But in terms of CS, the Tide is still doing really well. 24-1 compared to the 21. So they're both just happily farming around each other right now.
And this is very different than game 1, right? When we saw K1 was like tripling the CS from Illich in the early game. Here's like, no, Illich is just like, I'm perfectly fine with how the game is going. Mid lane's also fine. Like, once he clears this up, he'll be equals with Slam, but he's also suffering just a little bit. and he didn't take any points in Uproar, which we're seeing. You want to go for the max burst damage is what you do.
Yeah, this is efficiency at its finest with the glyph.
Why
Just to screw him over. The real BM play there. That's hilarious. I mean, that's kind of cute. Definitely annoying for Analog. Now he has to just take this conga line back to the mid, and he'll probably just do the same with all these creeps anyway.
Oh,
Then he does it back, and then he glyphs in return. And some good fun here in this mid lane. Meanwhile, another rotation from Knight. Not going to be able to find Schofield, and Dalai Lama 2 will be fine. So the first rotation from Knight there that doesn't really go too well. Doesn't find anything in return.
By the way, I remember watching an interview where I think it was Quinn, but it was like years ago. Well, we might have a chance to talk about it in a second. But basically, he won like mid in one game, crushed it. In the second game, he lost it like completely. They're like, why did you win? He's like, in game one, I glyphed just as he was about to get last hit. I leveled up and I crushed him after. In game two, he did the same trick. And I'm like, there it comes. It's like a good time glyph and you win the lane.
Oh, it's Slatums. He does actually force the Primal Beast to TP back to base, and with an amplified damage, he's going to come bottom to try and set up for a kill here on towards K1 if they can get it. And the Abaddon, he doesn't see this one coming.
No mana.
But actually, KJ's in the right spot to at least see this one. Takes a lot of damage from the Illuminate, although the shield comes on through, trying to keep his support alive. And he does actually do that one. So the rotation there from Slatums doesn't actually end up netting a single thing. Meanwhile, in the mid, Panda's actually one who's now going to get aggressed. And they do find a free kill on towards the Crystal Maid, although Slatums gonna try and punish Analog for this. Got Illuminate, still has the amplified damage. Analog, oh! His Quelling Blade, I think it was in his backpack.
Yes, it was. That is kind of crazy to see, and he does suffer for it in the end, losing his life for the Crystal Maid. Not really worth it. So even though sometimes he rotated bottom to get Urn Charge, but then the Urn Charge just came to him. As KJ, he's not gonna reach it. He sees Illich and he's like, not worth my time. As I'm seeing more and more, the cores are the one who are picking up these Wisdom Ruins, as Divine Lama does that.
Yeah, gladly
He's actually
take that up. I mean, how close is he now to his 6? Actually, no, he's still not even level 5
he's
yet.
very behind. Very behind. In a lane that we thought he was going to do really well in it, but these scary rotations by Knight have been painful for them.
More rotations. Cottle coming on through. Lots of TPs though, trying to make the space. This is the tree down to it. Ooh, the spear.
Almost.
Nearly pushing him down, but not quite going to get him dismounted there. And Analog did also TP. Actually, no, he did TP him for this one. He just walked here. Actually, he's already used the Stampede just to kill creep, so he can't just go for a move on towards Slatums. Nothing they could do to save Schofield. And actually even gets spotted out there from Panda.
That's
Maybe
twice I feel like Analog has been caught with his pants down. First with the Quelling Blade with the Sprout. Second with no Onslaught as Slatums just jumps into the lane. So, okay. You know, you have to start thinking about what I can do to sort of be there for my team when they need me. Because this tier 1 tower might be falling. This is an important one. That's your best access to Dire Roche.
It is. Does at least manage to force them back off for now, but until he hits his level 6, there's not really any threat here for Pakaz. So the Monkey King's just going to be A-okay. Although maybe threats coming his way, as there is a smoke up here onto Analog, and maybe they're not going to expect in this, seems how they have a high ground ward. So this could catch them completely unawares. We'll see if maybe Pakaz is going to be able to get Tree Dance to safety. Smoke breaks there because of the positioning of Knight.
Oh, still could be opportunity here for Analog.
Yeah, Sprout denies the entrance there for the Primal Beast, but doesn't matter. The silence lands. Monkey King is just dead. Slatums has also turned up. And they're going to try and force this fight if they can. Invis though there from Analog, which again could maybe catch them by surprise if they're not ready for this.
They have 2 sentries there. He walks near creep, so he knows there's no vision from the enemy. And he's like, oh look, a bottle. Wait, is he gonna take the double bounty ones? He doesn't spot them. Has to go back and help his team right now.
Yeah. Panda takes a poke, but healed immediately from the Illuminate. And Analog, he's still lurking around. He can't quite make his mind up. Now he's going back over towards the jungle. This man's a yo-yo.
Oh, he's going back to the lane. He's going back to the lane.
All right, here he goes. Who's he going to make the move on to? Just going to go for the pulverize straight onto the CM. Absolutely craps their pants there. That's a free kill. And there's going to be the Stampede going forwards as well. Double kill there for Analog, taking out both of the supports. Very nicely done. And going to get 2 bounties for his efforts as well. Oh, and Pakaz in a very interesting spot right now. Scan connects. Jumps on 2, but the immediate cut.
No!
KJ! The power of the Quelling Blade on your supports. Absolutely fantastic. And that's a massive punish. What the hell was Pakaz even doing here?
I'm not sure. I mean, he's got an interesting item build as well, by the way. The Orb of Corrosion, sort of picking it up, hoping to be aggressive for his team, but that's not working out. He's lowest in net worth, barely ahead of the Divine Llama right now. And Slimes is the one who's carrying his team, but it's not going to work later on. You know, Call does fall off a cliff at some point. But Kaz, interesting decision making happening. On the other side, you can see Abaddon, K1, he's just farming. It's like, alright, let Pakaz do what he wants, I don't care.
Yeah, he's happy. He's basically contesting that top farm area with the two mid laners, doing A-OK right now. And he's going to be getting the Harpoon online at a pretty decent time in here, and then that could be very, very awkward for pretty much everybody on the side of Boom. No one's going to want this Abaddon on top of them.
By the way, I just realized that having Nature's Prophet and the Monkey on the same team is kind of detrimental. Because everyone on the other side is going to have a Quelling Blade, which means that everyone can drop you from a tree.
Yeah, that's true. That's really true. It's like a double-edged sword in a kind of way. But at the same time, you can make sprouts for a tree for the monkey to jump onto.
Jump on my tree, baby. Come here.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, it's not a seedling. It's just cold outside.
Hey, listen, it's shrinkage, and there's a lot of foliage around these trees, so they look bigger, usually.
Yeah. You need to trim that bush, my friend. Can't see the branches. But even still, it's a pretty even start to this game, all things considered. Only a 1k gold, less than 1k gold advantage, sorry, here for Heroic. Not really able to gain much of a lead either way. But, I mean, who does this sort of even start, give advantage to? Who likes this the most?
I think Heroic. I think their draft is looking a little bit better later on. I look at Boom Esports, I'm thinking, yeah, Call is a decent scaling support, but the Crystal Main is kind of Sorry, not Call, sorry. Nature's Prophet is a decent scaling support, but Call is pretty weak late game. Crystal Main is also not much. Tidehunter can be a nuisance, but sometimes you just become like a Ravage, and that's about it. On the other side, Heroic, I feel like their heroes is scaled better. You know, Venge with a double life. Grimstroke is just always good. The 3 cores are very tanky. Boom will have damage problems with them. Yeah, like I said, I like the Heroics draft, and this even start is really good for them. It's not even, they're slightly ahead.
Yeah, they are slightly ahead. About to get even further as they farm up an absolute colossal stack here on the Ancients, which is actually going to get shared between Analog and Davai Lama. I think most of them actually got taken up there from the Mars with the Spear, but he really wants to get this BKB, actually prioritizing it over the Blink Dagger. And we'll see what he's going to be able to do with that when he eventually completes it. And I believe the first item as well for Slatums is going to be that Dagon. Still about 800 gold away, though.
It's smart that he's not going for the Spirit Vessel. He recognizes that there's just way too many Dispels on the enemy side, so the Urn is good enough. It's a decent amount of damage, you know, it gives you a little bit of heal, you can help allies. Urn is good. Not a big investment, but still very helpful. Spirit Vessel, way too much so. But the Dagon, there's nothing against it. You can't dispel damage.
That's true. Well, unless you have borrowed time.
They can't dispel damage.
You can make it into a heal, Tomo.
Oh, for the love of God. There you go.
K1. Just got to constantly poke and prod as soon as it shows himself. But again, Tyler not really too threatened. Especially now he has the old Vlads. 1 anchor smash and he's pretty healthy again.
That's going to be an issue. Because what we've seen is from people is this Vlad's build up on the Tidehunter, Vlad's into Mage Slayer, making him relatively unkillable. I think he had Shivas on top of it as a third item. And he had like this huge amount of armor, magic resistance, magic resistance and reducing enemies damage. It's like a lot to work with. As nice break here. Looks like they can't find Panda. He's just going to walk away. Actually using the small Cobalt and the War to sort of give them vision in that area.
Oh. Children will be picked up there from Analog. Doesn't want to just charge into the blindness, so he will do a bit of pressure on the brakes there, which is very wise. We'll take that for what it is. Going to be able to secure their own Wisdom Rune as well, which I'm sure Boom will be able to take their one eventually, as there's not going to be anyone from Heroic to steal that one away. And yeah, Analog is very close to this BKB, 190 gold away, and Davai Lama still about 1,200 from his own. So they're not going to... Yeah, they're not going to get him at the same time, but they're going to be very useful when they're both online.
Yeah, they look at the enemy team and they're like, nothing you have goes to the BKB. Absolutely nothing. Although, it doesn't have it yet. Oh, nice swap.
Very nice. Schofield always in a correct position there to save Davai Lama's life. And we'll bring him out into safety. That is the CM ultimate used, although early levels, CM ultimate is kind of pointless. It's not super handy unless you're just in a godlike spot.
No, yeah, and especially, I really miss the old shot from Crystal Maiden. I know the new one's all beautiful and all that, but the old one allowing you to move and use the ultimate, oh, this is good for them if they can get it.
Yeah, Illich in danger. Unlock actually using the BKB here just to make sure there was not going to be like a Ravage play. Oh, Pop Rides cancelled early. Right click, cancelled. Right click, doing nothing. 20
Are
HP.
you kidding me?
There we go. It took long enough.
Well worth it. Well worth it to use a BKB to secure the most farmed, kill on the most farmed enemy hero. So that's not bad for them. And yeah, these BKBs are super valuable for Heroic. There's nothing that Boom can do. You have these two beefy cores in the front line. I think Heroic wants to play a faster pace against Boom Esports. That's why the BKBs come out rather than like the Blink Daggers.
That's true. But Slayham now actually has his Dagon completed. So I feel like he's probably ready to start trying to look for a kill himself. We'll see.
Though?
Yeah, I was going to say, like, what target is there actually going to be for that, though? Unlock drops the Pop right behind Hastings up, and he's frozen, so can't pick it up, and actually gets denied right in front of his face. Schofield actually swaps KJ out there, trying to get him close up for the stun, which he will get in range for, and it jumps over towards Slayham's as well. Unlock going to just pursue after this Cole. He's so close to die, and a spear from the dark. Davai Lama finishes the kill, and it's two fantastic grabs there going the way of Heroic.
For Idol, he didn't think that the second match missile will come out in time, but does come out on the Coddle, and they are able to get the kill. That's 2 kills for them, as Heroic flexing their muscles, slowly taking over this map. And Boom Esports, they're like, we can't really get these kills. We can kill the supports, but these 2 cores with BKB and 1 core with borrowed time? That's a struggle. That is a problem for them.
It really is. And they're just really getting out pressured this game now. 4,000 gold advantage, 17 minutes in. All 3 cores of Heroic pretty much at the top there. It's just really Pakaz and Davai Lama competing for that 3rd slot. And speaking of Pakaz, he's finally been able to pick up his Battle Fury. So the road to recovery is here. We'll see how much farm he's going to be able to find as he jumps into the creeps. He will get found from Analog. Going to pursue after him. Good boundless strike. It will allow him to disengage. Very close though.
Well done by him, Pakaz. Quick fingers there. And he is going to go for the BKB after, so that'll help him actually join these fights, but it's going to take a little bit of time as Heroic decide to go for the bottom tier 1 tower. So all the outer towers dropping here. Heroic, they've got Boom's number. They just know exactly how to play against them so far.
They really do. There's in a perfect place in nearly every single situation right now. And actually, they spot out a triple stack on these Ancients, which K1 is going to try and farm up. Obviously, Abba, not the best at taking stacks on his own, but they have to have a lump, they're going to find it. Illich, though, he turns up, walks into 3 heroes, going to chuck the stun, and immediately gets purged, though, because of the Kraken shell. Actually, a TP as well here from Slayton's. Even use the Harpoon, Arena gets committed. They're going to try and focus this kill. He does have a Ravage available. Does he get the chance to use it, though? The Illuminate's going to heal him. They're trying to bait it out as much as possible. KJ comes in with the Soulbind, connects onto the 2. Davai Lama pops the BKB. Ravage finally used, but unfortunately not enough to stop the Mars.
Good timing with the BKB, by the way. Dodges the Ravage and gets himself the kill. You might, again, the first 2 BKB charges, both of them on Illich. And he went from being pretty like competitive in net worth to dropping quite a bit behind the cores on Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like the Tidehunter is really the only target which Heroic find challenging at this point to try and get a kill. The Monkey King feels like free food. The Cottle as well, if he's caught out of position. As I'm gonna hit an Analog, but he's just spinning around in circles. Call this he's the carousel. He's just spinning. He doesn't care.
I was thinking, like, does that do damage? There's that. No damage coming out from the trample because of that. And yeah, Illich has been a bit neutered. We already knew that Slimes was new just from the picks. Like, we're like, all right, this is gonna be a tough game for him. No Spirit Vessel, no real targets to kill. Then you're like, oh, we kill Illich as well. Pakaz, the roar comes out. They might have him.
Yeah, he's gone. Gets grabbed before he can make his way to the trees, and K1 comes on over. He wants the last hit, but never mind. Pulverize does too much work. And that is a kill going the way of Heroic again. And Pakaz is like, they've got to ward their guys, but no, that was just a casual wave of terror scouting him out.
Yeah, they had an idea that he was there, and they were able to get him. 30 seconds till Roshan moves. We'll see if Heroic wants to go for it after. It's always nice, right? You take the top tier. Oh, he's going to be fine. Nice ink swell. Just gets the dispel. He's going to be okay.
Yeah, poking and prodding. They do know there's a ward up there, which will get taken away immediately. But at the same time, that's now actually a Solar Crest online here for Schofield. So lots of damage barrier coming on through to protect people, but these early fights, it definitely feels like magic damage is more of a problem for them. But even still, K1, he's taking down the tier 2.
Yeah, but they're also getting a decent amount of health on Heroic side. Like we see the People's Gift on the Vengeful Spirit, so that's a decent amount of stats coming out for him. Grimstroke, he doesn't have anything defensive, but he's got Eye of the Vizier and almost has a Blink Dagger. Oh dear, Lich.
Yeah, he has been caught. Arena's there. Speared back into the side. Again, no Ravage available. There's nothing he could do. It's now an unstoppable spree here for Analog. 7-1-3 on this Primal Beast. We were saying in the draft that his lane wouldn't have felt great going up against this Cottle, but it doesn't seem to have mattered at all, Tomo. He's having a fantastic time.
Bottom lane?
Oh. Trying to go with the fight. Monkey has been found. He's dropped the Wukong's command. Isn't going to make any difference, though. He's just getting trampled on. And it's another kill for Analog. Yeah, this is just going from bad to worse here from Boom Esports. I mean, this feels like a bit of revenge for the upper bracket finals here. Like, Heroic got 2-0'd, and now they really are responding in kind. They are just smashing Boom here.
And they steal their Wisdom Rune. And I gotta say, it feels like Boom not playing with a whole lot of enthusiasm. You know, it's like because it's kind of moving around the map. That we saw him get killed in the top lane early on. Then he's here, throws out the Wukong. Was like, do you really think he's gonna be able to get kills? Doesn't seem very likely. Whereas Heroic, they're very pumped up to get revenge here. And so like game 2, very firmly in their control. Slams is the highest net worth on Boom Esports, but that's not what you want to see. You'd much rather be Plakaza or Illich because it's Coddle. It's Coddle against like multiple counters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. Is unfortunately the Coddle's just not quite going to be able to pull the weight. I mean, at least he didn't decide to spend loads of money maxing Dagon. He has just left it at 1, and he's actually trying to get his own BKB right now, which will be very helpful to allow him to keep the distance. Meanwhile, Ravage has been used. Anchor as well chopped onto Dalai Lama, but it means literally nothing. The man just pops the BKB. They still got the Spear. Illich in danger, making some good distance though, trying to get to the safety of the tier 3s, and everybody else with Boom Esports has turned up. Analog slow to a crawl, but even still, the Primal's going to be able to walk this one off. So it was a trade of ultimates, I guess, though. Mars Arena for Ravage, but I feel like that just benefits Heroic, right?
Yes, it does. You know, it's like Mars can still do a lot without the arena, whereas Tidehunter, Ravage feels like it is the hero. You know, now that he's got Dead in the Water, he's a bit better, but usually your effectiveness is just when you have Ravage. And by the way, Heroic, they stole the enemy Wisdom Rune, so they have a decent EXP advantage coming out from 9. What's their win percentage right now? I was going to say, it feels like it could be like 90. And 6,000 may not seem like a lot, but you have so much extra gold, so much well, not extra gold, but so much extra experience, and the state of the game, the lineups, it's very tough for Boom.
It really is. Like, they need so much more space to be able to recover, but it's like you were saying earlier, even if they waste more time, Heroic just have the better late game, and yeah, Picard's been found again. No place to run away. Although, Knight has turned up, trying to make a difference, but Dalai Lama really has the damage to find the kill anyway. They do manage to get the counter kill towards KJ. Knight doing his best. Schofield as well. Point blank spot with the damage protection. Can he complete the TP? He will. Very nicely done. As a result, it is a 1-for-1 trade, but hey, at least Boom get a kill out of this.
I feel like, okay, this is another sign that there's something going on with Boom, because Knight is going Maelstrom. First item Maelstrom. He already has that actually. But you usually don't see this on Nature's Prophet. You might see like an Orchid. You might see something like an ATOS, maybe a Force Staff to help allies or Solar Crest or Agams. But this is like, I'm going to farm. I'm going to transition into a core. And he's doing a good job, but it's not very teamwork oriented.
Yeah, it is. Feels a little bit more pubby in a way.
I was gonna say.
But you never know, it might work out if he can accelerate his own farming speed, maybe get an extra item online or something like that. Then he could potentially transition into some sort of 3.5 pseudo core. It all does depend on how long the game can go on for. At the same time, Slayton has now completed his BKB, so a bit of extra protection there for the Coddle.
Yeah, but it's a problem because you pick Call to do damage. If Coddle is forced to buy BKB, you sit there and think, why don't we have a TA? Why don't we have something that can do like a Dragon Knight? Because you pick Call for this massive burst damage, which is just giving you nothing. Wasn't Call, I think, like last pick for Boom as well? Very awkward.
It was their 4th pick. I think the
Monkey was last pick. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was. Yeah.
So they picked it late in the draft, and just it has not worked out at all. Even though the net worth would tell you, oh, he's doing very well, it's like his actual impact on the game is minimal.
It really is. As a result, the net worth lead continues to grow for Heroic, now 8,000 gold. And okay. And Lord going for a solo kill. He's done it. He's just managed to take it down Pakaz on his own.
2.
Okay, K1 comes in for a little kill steal there at the very end, but it doesn't matter. They get the kill. Also now an Ags completed there for Analog as well, on top of everything else. This Primal is fat as hell.
He's having...
There, go on.
I was gonna say, he's just having an amazing series, right? Game 1 with the Meepo, this game with the Ag Interceptor, it does prevent those Jingo stacks from coming up, and it's also amazing as the Tide Hunter to remove that Kraken. So there's so much he's doing well. Oh dear. Nice spear.
Bro, Lilich steps a little bit out of position there, gets a lot of heroes thrown on his face, and he's just gone. I mean, because of the Abba and the 2 illusions, the Tide Hunter's mana just disappears in seconds as well. So there's a lot of times where even if you wanted to go for a Ravage play, you just couldn't actually cast the damn ability. And they're just up to high ground right now. Heroic, they really wanted to start pressing for more. Nice use of the borage time to go straight back up to full HP. Just going to resume the pressure right now.
They have
just going to keep on getting potted. Yeah, tower going to go down. Glyph has already been expended for this one. And there it goes. Boom. All they could do is try and push him away with these long pokes from afar, but K1 literally cares zero. Zero amounts he cares.
Might need to care soon when the Aegis expires, though. There's about 30 seconds where he doesn't... Oh, God. They killed Knight. He was farming behind them. And K1's like, all right, I'll just go out. Maybe I'll wait for my burrow time so that we don't throw our advantage. But what an absolute stomp of a game. I gotta say, little disappointing considering how great game 1 was.
Yeah, I agree as well. That game was so back and forth. But again, I feel like it started off with Heroic in the lead, and then it was down to Boom that took like 1 or 2 good fights, which did swing the game completely around. But this time, Heroic got the lead, and they have held on to it from the very beginning of the game.
Nice
and looking like they're going to get a free kill. Pakaz actually forced to use his BKB here. And Schofield going for the TP out, gets rooted though, and Long just going to walk himself in there. Does go for the Pulverize, trying to lock down this Monkey King. Not going to be able to save his support's life though, as they will still find that kill. And Boomy wants to chase him for a while, but look who's behind him. K1 coming for the backstabber. What a huge arena there. The Ravage though will connect on towards 3. The Cole though, he's held back because of the Soulbind. He can't run away. This goddamn Monkey King won't die and let him go away. And now at least they're able to get the kill on towards KJ. Pulverize as well, denying the TP out from the Nature's Prophet. Illich dies. And it's essentially a whole team wipe. The only survivor is
GG.
Panda on the CM. They just tap out. They are done. What an absolute disgusting game from Heroic.
It is, right? Like, they just gave them no avenue. I love the fast BKBs. I loved it from the Primal and the Mars. They were like, yep, let's just go for analog development. They're like, we do not want to die. We do not want to give them any openings. Let's get those BKBs, because you know they're not going to go for Abaddon. You know, King Abaddon's just, he's annoying to kill as a support. He's nearly impossible to kill as a core. So they're like, all right, they're going to come for the other 2, and they just they BKB. There's nothing. The call's like, all right, what do I do now? I can't do anything. I got nothing. I got Dagon and Earn. Like, what does that do to BKB? Nothing. On the other side, you have the Tide Hunter, who's not really a damage dealer in general. Pakaz was getting caught like 3 times differently in 3 different locations. No. This is we should redo this one. This one I wasn't impressed.
No, well, just completely nullify this game. Go back as if this was just game number 1. You know, I'm sure there are probably some Boom esports fans that would agree with you there, Otomo. But I think every Heroic fan say that, nah, that game counts for sure. And I think I agree with them because, yeah, Heroic, they performed absolutely fantastically. Like, really from the get-go. We're saying the draft for the poor old Primal Beast might have been kind of rough, but Anlock doesn't care if he's at a disadvantage. He's going to do his own thing, set up for tons of kills. 10, 1, and 8 was his final kill score. Did so much goddamn work. K1 as well had all the space in the world. He was able to get nice and fat, and it was just impossible for Boom Esports to touch him at all.
I agree. Like everything you said, I think Heroic played amazing. Like they gave them no avenue to come back. But you look at Boom, and I think you're thinking there's misplays, you know? Like we see the Nature's Prophet going for a core build very early on. We didn't see at some point I forgot there was Nature's Prophet in the game. I was like, where is he? I haven't seen this guy for like 10 minutes. The call pick got really heavily punished. Pakaz's rotations were kind of weird. We saw 2 Ravages on just nothing. Like one of them was on Mars when he jumped solo. So I don't know. I expect more. You know, I expect.
Yeah.
I hope the game 3 delivers.
Yeah, I agree. Like, you compare it to game number 1, and this feels like it was a completely different team here for Boom Esports. Like, they weren't really meshing together. They weren't quite on the same page, it felt. Quite a lot of disarray there, so let's hope that that was just a rogue anomaly. That's not going to set a trend, and game number 3 will be a lot closer, because now Boom Esports, they have to go for the reverse sweep here, Otomo. They've got to take 3 games in a row to be able to get themselves to the main event and potentially compete for that $1 million prize pool. Yeah, that's not easy at all. Not easy one bit. But we will be jumping into game number 3 in about 10 minutes time or so, guys. Not long to wait at all, and we shall return for some more Dota 2.
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 between Heroic and Boom Esports for the grand finals of the qualifiers is here. And let's see if Boom Esports can rally Atomo and try and at least push this to a game number 4, because that last one wasn't good.
Yeah, I mean, we did like say how Heroic played really well. We said the silence would go very, good for them, and did, and they were able to get kills for. Analog we thought would suffer a little bit against the Coddle, but Primal Beast is a very tanky hero, and he also starts rotating around. Like the Coddle would rotate, and Primal Beast was like, "Hey, I'm here too, I'll show up where you show up." Pakaz though, I feel like he gave away a few more kills than he needed to. One of them when he literally jumped to the enemy side near the tier 1, and it's like, do you need to be there? Was that necessary? So hopefully Boom Esports took that long pause to reset, because they need it.
Yeah, they really do. Just sort of chill. I mean, they've proven already in these qualifiers that they are a very, very strong team. They dismantled everybody they came across. They got themselves into the grand finals. Even the last time that they played against Heroic, they 2-0'd them. So clearly they have the capabilities to take this series, but I don't know. They are just... they definitely need that reset. And let's hope that this break has been good enough for them, as we're now jumping on into the draft here. Let's see how game number 3 is going to go down.
Yeah, you have to win 3 games in a row. I mean, even if you're playing pubs, you're like 3 games in a row. Ooh, you're playing against Heroic, who is hyped up, and Heroic, they were this close to going to Dubai for another tournament. They're like, all right, we're not gonna lose our chances. Well, we want to travel. We want to go and see the world, and that's what looks like what they're going to be trying to do in this game as they pick up Venge. First pick for KJ. It's been a staple for him this tournament. He's looked amazing every time. It's rare to look at the Venge and be like, my god, this guy's a scary Venge, but he has made it work.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there's been a good amount of flex. Like, I think Schofield or KJ, either one of them can play this Venge super effectively. So it is always fantastic to see. There's a reason they prioritize it so much. But Boom Esports, they're going to be able to grab the Boom here, which is going to go into the hands of Illich for that off-lane position, I'm assuming. I mean, he did a pretty good job in game number 1. Obviously, They did end up getting the loss in the end, but he was still able to get a few good Dooms off. So, we'll see if he's going to be able to do another good showing and potentially carry his team to victory here.
Yeah, I mean, but we'll see if Boom bans out like the Meepo or the Wraith King, because those are pretty damn good counters to the Doom. I feel like the Wraith King is actually a better counter, because you might get doomed, you die, someone else dies, like let's say you doom someone else dies, and they're like, oh yeah, it's fine, I still have 7 seconds to throw out on my spell, so no problem if you want to doom me. Yeah,
it's true. Like the ultimate in general is just in like a really weird sort of spot now, where you can still use all your stuff, but you can just not be denied and everything. I don't know, it's really odd. But even still, a lot of teams do like it. It does do effective job in many different situations. It's just, it's an odd one.
Let's see, Boom, but they get rid of the Undying. Wow! Big respect on that. They actually looked at it and they'd be like, yeah, we didn't think the Meepo was a problem. We didn't think it was the Wraith King. We thought it was the Undying by KJ. Yeah, like KJ, he has really shot up in... like in my estimations, watching these games. Well, let's see what Boom is going to go for. They go for the Techies, so that's one of the reasons why they banned out the Undying. These two guys have no ability to bring down the Tombstone, and I think that's going to be a trend with the rest of the draft as well.
Yeah, I think I agree with you there. But I mean, there could definitely be the possibility then of a Phoenix potential for Heroic, then, you know, if they're thinking about they can't kill a Tombstone, they wouldn't be able to kill an Egg either.
For sure.
But we'll see if Heroic want to go down that route at all. They do obviously still have the potential of the Mars pickup that Davai Lama could grab, or even put it into the mid if they wanted to. There's still a Primal Beast in the pool. The world's their oyster here from Heroic. Like, wherever they want to go, they can go.
I think if you want to take the Faceless Void, you might want to take it now, though. If you take like Mars, Phoenix, Faceless Void can go to the other side. The problem is Faceless Void against Doom techies is in the laning stage is a bit rough. Later on, Doom's always going to be annoying for you. Yes, you have the save from the Venge, but yeah, it's a bit tough to sort of really go in with the Faceless Void just to make sure the Phoenix has a good time. They go for the Centaur. I don't believe Heroic plays a lot of Centaurs. So this is an odd pick from them. They usually ban it out a lot. Both of these teams actually ban out Centaur a lot, but Heroic, they've never picked Centaur this patch.
Yeah, very interesting. I'm guessing, you know, the fact that they can't have the Undying Tombstone save against the Doom, then they're going to decide to go for just the ability to Stampede and run away instead, which I guess it does definitely work, unless, of course, Boom Esports can pick up some sort of hero to deny that retreat from them. Like, I don't know, something like a Puck could be a good pick, something like that maybe. So we'll have to just wait and see what they're going to go for.
Yeah, or Enigma. Of course, he's not really have to play. Enigma's actually in these qualifiers. I think he's got like the highest success rate out of any hero that's been picked at least 20 times. So it's like pretty good. Okay, the Grimstroke comes out, so it's gonna be Schofield's hero. Great with the Centaur Warrunner. You know, just Inkswell, stun, double edge. The Inkswell times off. You throw out your wife, right? I think she's his wife. Is she his wife or his girlfriend?
I think I remember you telling me before. I believe it is the wife, because we checked, which is very morbid. But you know, Grimstroke in general is a very he's a very morbid guy. So
all right. His squeeze. He throws out his squeeze at the enemy side. And he's like, all right. So it's a lot. They can do a lot with the Grimstroke and the Centaur.
They definitely can. It's going to be not an easy lane for Boom Esports to play into, so we'll see what they're going to grab up as they're carrying POS 5. Maybe someone has a bit more save potential behind them, perhaps. We'll have to wait and see, but still this third pick to come out. I mean, what are like the more highly contested heroes that are still left in this pool right now?
Let's see. For Boom, what would they like? Nature's Prophet is gone. Venge is taken. Gyrocopter has been very popular for them. Wind Ranger also still in the pool. Lion is in the pool if they want to go for it. There's nothing wrong with a Lion, you know. Like, it seems like any game you're like, all right, what do we want, guys? Take Lion. They're like, yeah, Lion's good. It's never bad.
It's really not like how can you fault a hero which has multiple forms of disable and a nuke and sustain? Like, it's fantastic, man. Ticks too many boxes not to be good.
And he grows stronger with every kill. Health. Oh, they went for the Chen.
It's over.
The Chenners.
It's over. They've cursed themselves.
And they... Okay. This is interesting. I think Boom wants to play very fast. This Lifesteal can go Radiance, take a Granite Golem. Chen brings some army. Doom brings you an Aura. Like, this could be a very powerful Aura draft coming out from the Boom squad. I see Chen Lifesteal Techie as Doom. I think I get quite scared. Heroic, they cannot afford to lose the laning stage. And it's kind of hard because you can't take like an Alchemist. Who'd they go with? They go with Medusa.
What?
All right.
Okay, that's not something we see all too often at all. Like, that hero really has fallen off the face of the earth, it seems. But they're digging out some old strategies here, Heroic. We'll see how this pans out.
Yeah, there's only mid laners left, but Medusa is definitely a hero who doesn't mind getting doomed at all, right? Because all the damage goes to your mana. Your health is fine. You still regenerate mana, by the way, so you're okay with that. Unless there's some weird interaction where Doom goes through health. I'm fairly sure that's not it. So, okay. I do like the spread damage coming out from the Medusa. She's better at it than the Luna, just because you know, she doesn't care about the Doom. So, it's a good pick. It's just it's a good pick, but it's a weak hero. That makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, like I think I remember looking at the success rate in this qualifier so far for Medusa, and it's definitely below 50%, I do believe. Like, it's failed more times than it's been successful. So this is going to be the real test here for Heroic, and obviously K1 on it to be able to potentially carry his team to victory. But I mean, you know, we said it many times before, K1 is an absolute beast when it comes to farming, and Medusa is one of the best farming carries out there, just with the split shot constantly. So I'm sure he's going to be an absolute tank eventually. It depends if Boom can fight into it. But still, looking for both mid laners right now. Boom Esports actually take out the Winter Wyvern and the Puck, so just in case, could see a dirty Wyvern core coming on through. Not gonna have it this game.
I wouldn't mind seeing. I feel like Kunkka would be something that both teams could contest. Just because for Boom you want to go, you know, and that Rum keeps everyone alive. It's a very nice catch as well. Good against the Centaur and the Swap, right? Because you X mark none of these abilities don't matter. For Heroic, you'd love to have another guy who can frontline for your team. Good AoE damage as well. So I think Kunkka is going to be like pretty valuable for whoever can get their claws on him. Oh, there you go.
There you go. It's gone. I mean, quite interesting the fact that Heroic did have the pick priority here, like going first, but they did ban it. Yeah, so we'll see what hero they actually have in mind, but they're not just snap picking something else. So maybe it was like they felt rushed. I mean, they were about to run out of reserve time, to be fair. So maybe they just like screw it, ban something, ban anything. We don't know.
What do they want for Heroic? You love someone with where is this store? No, Coddle.
Oh.
Okay. I thought they might become something like.
I mean, you know, you got the mana battery for the Medusa. Makes her feel a lot stronger in those future fights, which does work out quite nicely. I mean, there's a chance that they could even just make this a position 5 Coddle, and then the Venge could be a core.
No,
just for that. I'm just putting out there, Atomo. It's possible, right? I'm not saying it feels great, but maybe.
You quitted with that filth that's coming out, alright? Venge will never be a core again. She must stay as a sport. Please, no more core Venge. And yeah, Coddle's gonna be mid because they want to get this as much AoE damage. They picked the Storm. I knew it! I knew Storm Spirit was coming. I was like, Storm Spirit is gonna be picked up, but I didn't get a chance because someone was throwing out crazy conspiracy theories.
It's what I'm good at, mate. I chuck out absolute nonsense, and 1 in 100 times I'm actually right, and then I seem really smart. But most of the time I'm completely bloody wrong. But even still, yeah, the Storm Spirit pickup feels pretty nice. Going to be able to find those backline supports quite easily. Lane's okay against the Coddle. You're not really able to pressure him at all, but should still be able to find your own farm. Might take a bit of damage from the Illuminate though, considering how Storm is basically a melee hero.
Yeah, I think that levels 1 to 5 favors Coddle. Once we hit level 6, Storm Spirit can jump on him and kill him. The lockdown from Heroic is pretty weak. You know, it's not amazing. What is it? You can see the Hoof Stomp as well as the Magic Missile. The Inkswell is but Soulbind and throwing out your Squeeze is always pretty good from the Grimstroke, so that's kind of nice. But overall, it just looks like a 80% free game for the Storm Spirit. And
yeah.
I don't know if I can back Heroic on this one. You know what I mean? I'm looking at Boom and I'm thinking, man, this is a good draft. Good meta heroes. You have the Chen.
Yeah.
What do you first. Who do you pick?
I mean, you know, I don't want to like follow you or anything, Tommy, but I was like a Boom Esports for like what you were saying earlier. Like, they could have an absolute insane amount of auras going forward, make it really durable for Pakaz. There's not really any catch for Slatum at all. So I would be preferring that, but considering how well Heroic have been able to smash him in that game number 2, I'm just wondering if Boom Esports maybe could be succumbing from some sort of tilt or anything like that. I don't know, but I'm on the fence. Looking at these lineups, I would lean towards Boom Esports, mainly as well because I'm not quite sure how Medusa really works in this current meta.
Okay, all right. You know, I'll agree with you because I was also going to want to say Boom, but I was hoping you pick Heroic so that we all go on each side. But yeah, well, I guess whatever. We'll both be on Boom. We didn't caster curse them. No, we've been caster boosting them, and yeah, we're gonna do that again. Also, don't boost in pubs because you get banned.
Yes, you do, and we don't know a specific game where that has made an impact in qualifiers. You know, we have absolutely no idea, but it's bad, guys. Don't do it.
I think that's another record we broke. We have 2 records together now. The longest game without First Blood, which was 23 minutes for BTS Season 14. And the first time a player gets banned live in a game.
Yeah. It feels good, man, you know? We've got some immortality there in the Dota 2 history. Unless somehow that gets beaten, like 2 players get banned in one game. But that would be a very dark day.
Production saying, none of that, stop talking. We're like, yes, okay, sorry, masters. All right, so Heroic, 2-0 in this game, but the draft is looking pretty good for Boom, I gotta say. There's a good amount of it's like fairly even-ish. You can go either way, but I do like Boom's speed that's coming out from them. I think it scales pretty well as well. We've seen the Techies Aghanim Scepter become a huge factor in these fights. Remember there was one game where was it Phoenix? Yeah, Phoenix dives in, takes all the bombs and dies. You're like, oh, poor guy. He didn't know that.
It's funny. One of the main reasons why I absolutely despise playing against techies in my pubs, man. Like, I don't know, I absolutely hate that guy. And I hate him to the point where I refuse to play him. It's like, I don't want to be that guy playing techies. At least it's not as bad as it used to be, where there was just mines everywhere all the time. But even still, Davalama gonna be able to grab the top bounty. That's four bounties! That's a lot of gold there for Heroic. Davalama, though, might end up losing his life for this one. TP now off cooldown, but I think he's too low to go for it. Eventually he's going to die. He wants to make sure there's not going to be a first blood, but never mind. Knight will still be able to pick that one up. But, you know, that's the support techies that gets first blood, and you do secure 4 bounty runes. So, I don't know. It's like, neither team really gets an advantage there, I feel.
Yeah, I guess the one thing you can say is Boom gets a bit of experience, right? That is something, though.
Yeah.
So your supports are going to be hitting level 2 a tiny bit earlier than the enemy supports, unless of course you know once we factor in denies and all that stuff. But yeah, Divide Llama, he was just like he didn't even tank or anything. I think he knew the moment he got, he's like, I'm dead. He did walk a long distance, so he maybe could have actually walked back to his side of the river.
He could have done, yeah. But maybe it's one of those situations where you think that you could potentially get out and wait for your TP, but. Yeah, the slow from the techies bomb is really goddamn annoying to deal with sometimes, especially with Centaur. Not really the fastest hero in the world, level 1, but not too bad.
Slatums, by the way, good dodge of the Illuminate. Look at the CS. Boom came in this game kicking. And now looking pretty good right now. 7-0 to the 2-1. Very nicely done here by the Boom squad.
It is really good. Obviously, until Antlock actually gets level 2 Illuminate though, but that's when the power spike of the Kotal mid really starts kicking off, which he's about to get once one more creep goes down, and maybe the dynamic there might start shifting a little bit more. Sure. But even still, Slayton very, very happy with how this game's starting off.
Should we call them boomers? Is that? I feel like that's does have a negative connotation to it if we call them that.
Yeah. If they were all like really old players, then sure, we could just call them the Boomer Squad. But I feel like it may be kind of insulting for them if we do, so we'll let them off.
And they also hate young people. That would be, you know, it's like you have to be old and hate young people to be a boomer.
That's true. Even if you're not a boomer, you'll still get called a boomer, just for doing that.
Or you play for the dire side. Anyway, Pakaz, he's doing all right, and yeah, I mean 8-0 to the 4. It just seems like heroic. They got the bounty ruins, but they haven't been last hitting the way you want them to. And hey, that's the heal creep. Not bad. Pretty good for Pakaz. It gives you like 115 heal, and also gives you 15% extra health regeneration, which is nice.
Yeah, it's pretty damn handy. It is a sizable chunk as well for quite efficient on the mana, so you can get a lot of value out of that very early there.
It's like it's a tango for, say, it gives you 10 tangos basically. That's what's a good way of thinking about it, because 115 health is a lot.
Yeah, that's actually really busted when you put it that way. Feels like it should be nerfed when you say it like that, but I don't know. I feel like it's very rarely that you see it make a massive impact in the grand scheme of things, so I think it's perfectly balanced as is.
Well, yeah, right, but it's busted for the first 5 minutes. That's kind of garbage.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is. It's 100 health. Also, this creep doesn't get buffed in any way. That's interesting. All of them get their auras or abilities improved, but not this guy. Oh, KJ.
Yeah, he gets slam dunked under his own tower there as the old suicide comes flying in from Knight. Very nice kill. And yeah, ends up being 2-0 so far here. Slight network advantage as well for Boom Esports. And they're very happy with everyone securing their CS as well. But bit by bit, Heroic are actually balancing this out right now. It's only really... Actually, no, pretty much everyone is exactly the same as their counterpart. So never mind. They've completely recovered in the CS department.
Yeah, and in terms of gold, it's also fairly even. Yes, you gave away 2 kills, but you got all the bounties, so it's not too bad. Oh, that sucks for 4 analog. When you see those rock golems and when you try to get stacks, and you're like, oh great, it's the rock golems. It's those ones suck.
Really sad, man.
Yeah, you want more. You want like satyrs. That's what you want. Satyrs are always awesome. You know,
actually, do you see all of the observer walls they've actually placed in their own jungle? Like, they really want to defend this area and make sure that the Kotal can secure these early stacks and everything like that. That's a lot of protection.
It is odd, isn't it, though? Right? It's like, how often do you see something like this happening? You're like, oh, okay. You guys are definitely playing a very different game. I think Boomers actually wants this to happen. They want them to play this very defensive on your side map. Why? Because then you could just do whatever you want with the Chen and push fast when you're ready. So I don't love it. K1 barely any mana. What's he gonna go for? Will we see the phylactery build from the Medusa?
Who knows? I mean, it's been a little while since I've really seen one played in competitive play, so we'll see what he's going to go for. At the moment, just has the Manta style queued up. Pretty standard stuff.
What do you think about the fact that Medusa is the one hero in the game that has a level 5 skill, as the mana shield can go up all the way up to level 5 and starts at level 1, which is very different.
It's interesting. Very odd. Does that mean... Actually, no, I was going to say, does that mean she could take like one less stat point? But actually, if you just start the game with it anyway, it doesn't actually matter.
Yep, exactly. It's like it's like you saw with the passive build, like Monkey's Mischief. You know, it's like, oh, here you go, it's there.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good kill.
There you go. All of these defensive wards inside their jungle are actually able to scout out that kill there, so it actually ends up panning out quite nicely for Heroic. They do drop the fact that they think there's an observer ward in the area, which they are correct about. So we'll see if someone gets that denied eventually here.
Interesting build for Analog, by the way. Not going for any sort of Spirit Vessel or anything. Straight Orchid. I like this. I like this a lot. Firstly, if you get the Spirit Vessel, it does nothing against Lifestealer. It doesn't help you kill the Storm. Okay, Jay. No, can't get it. But you get that Orchid, and suddenly, this lockdown problem we talked about, forget it. Never mind. Fight happens.
Yeah, Top River, they're trying to go for this kill towards Analog, slowing him down.
He's
Not
fast.
much mana left here for Slatums. He's going to be fine, although one more sticky bomb comes on out.
What?
Ooh, but he guesses wrong. Analog's going to be able to get himself out of there. Very close, though. And Schofield's going to be able to just pick up the shield rune. Obviously, Cole, not exactly a hero that buys bottles, so no need for him to wait for it to pick it up.
Yeah, so back to our point. Yeah, Spirit Vessel's not going to help you get kills, but the Orchid is amazing. So I really love this adjustment from them. Because previous game, there's nothing the Call could do. In this game, it's like, damn. Yeah, you can do some work. And what's the net worth looking like, Chen? Apparently he's starting to farm a little bit on the sides, and there we go. Actually, he's not that farmed.
Yeah, he's doing fine. I mean, he's about 500 gold ahead of Slatum still, which is definitely worthwhile. I mean, as soon as Slatum sees this Orchid as well, does he have to then just go for a fast BKB? Actually, no, he's going for a fast Yules instead.
Yeah, what's his name? I thought I said the Chen, right? Is that I said the Chen is not that farmed. In the
Oh,
meantime,
the Chen, sorry.
yeah.
Never mind.
The offlaners from both sides are picking up the Wisdom Ruin, as has become more typical. And Slatums, let's see what he can do right now. I do like the idea of going for Yule's first item.
It does, although Knight, they're going to try and find this call. The Illuminator heals him straight back up, so it looks like Knight will go down. He's trying to go for this blast off right now, but Analog juking left and right, not enough, so they will get found. Illich comes in for the helping hand, and KJ also going to fall. Two very nice kills there for Boom Esports. Taking down the Cottle being the big one, of course. Unfortunately for Slatums, he doesn't get any of those credits.
It's still worth it. By the way, the moment they died, you know what happened? Divine Llama hit level 6 and he picked up his Stampede. So I was like, just a second earlier and you would have been able to save them. Unfortunate, but it's fine. So he's going to go for the Shiva's Guard, followed by the Phase Boots here. I think actually Phase Boots first for Divine Llama.
Yeah. Extra bit of tankability, extra bit of speed going around, feels pretty good. I mean, he's doing fine against Bakaz as well. Not really anything that the Lifestealer's been doing to threaten him so far. And actually, maybe the Lifestealer is what he's going to get threatened. Both supports up here. The silence does land before he can get off the rage, but never mind. Kills the ghost too quickly. And Bakaz actually just whacking him away. Even though the fact there's 3 heroes on top of him, he feels perfectly safe. He's just going to run away inside the creep. Well, actually, run in with the creep. This guy, he loves invading this triangle area.
By the way, one thing I'm worried about is looks like they are putting a lot of attention here from Boom Esports on for Analog, as they're playing on his side of the map very frequently. Maybe that those observer wards were a smart idea by Heroic. They're like, they know, they're like, these guys are going to be coming to our force all the time. Slatums, he's got Illusion Ruin though. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, he's okay. Not really any way they can catch him at this stage. Definitely a lot more items here for Heroic, because like we were saying in the draft, there's not really any easy abilities just to catch out a Storm Spirit. It's a pretty nice game for him.
And
Really
Illich
nice.
is going for the same build as he did in game 1 with the Hand of Mice, but this time he's not thousands of gold behind. So this Hand of Mice is looking very scary. And oh, that's a tier 1 token. Is that a Dire tier 1 token or a Radiant tier 1 token?
I feel like if you're pinging it out, it's probably... for the other side, right?
Wait, I think that Dyer's got. Nope, it's a Radiant. Yeah, it's the Dyer. It looks like Slams. He killed the creep. He doesn't get. So someone's not gonna have a tier 1 token to his name.
Very awkward. Very awkward indeed.
It's either the Chen or it's going to be Pakaz. And I imagine Pakaz being a carry. He's like, no, it's gonna be you. It ain't gonna be me.
It's always the sacrificial pos 5 that won't get a neutral item, I'm sure. Does also mean someone gets a free reroll if they have really bad neutral items as well. We'll have to see. Ooh, Arcane Rune. It nearly got denied there for the illusion of Slatums, but he is able to pick it up just in time. And they were really trying to find a good reveal for this Orchid, but no one from Boom's actually going to show themselves, or are they? Knight going to get caught. Silence is going to be there, denies the blast off. Illuminate just barely clips it, but actually Slatum, he's going to surge in aggressively, although he's got to be careful. He doesn't have much mana to play with, and Knight will still die. Gets a quick burst back there from the stick, and he's getting chased after. Stroke of Fate not going to land, and that should be enough to allow Slatum to disengage, although the Shen now turns up, but the Doom is also here. They're going to try and take this fight. Hand of God, keep Panda going, but the net from the creep comes on in. Doom does get dropped. Stampede finally comes out, but it doesn't matter. He's still going to die. Denied to the neutrals. No, it's too early. It will still get the credit towards Illich. Although Damalama desperately trying to kill Slatums. The Wave of Terror nearly gets the grab. The stun not in range. One final zip, and he will be able to disengage. And he goes the TP out. But the stun from Illich denies the retreat there. Ends up being a nice little victory for Boom Esports. And maybe not even done. Schofield will be able to TP out.
They're pretty happy with that for Boom, right? You lose your techies, but you get 2 kills, 2 core kills in return. Very nice for them. And one of the problems with that is because Divine Llama went for the max retaliate build on Centaur. I mean, it's fine. It really helps you speed up your farm, but with max hoof and double edge, especially double edge first, you farm way. Sorry, not you farm. You are way more of a threat in these fights. So that was not because I was looking at him using double edge on slams. I'm like, why is this guy's health not dropping? And you're like, oh yeah, because your double edge does nothing.
Literally nothing. Very sad. Well, you know, at the same time, this is all space for K1 to resume the farm. He's doing his own thing. Goddess Manta up in 1,400 gold still. Still quite a ways away. At the same time, old Pakaz, after getting a bit of kill action going, he has an Armlet of Mordigion completed in 200 gold as well. So he too will be getting a nice little power spike very soon.
Yeah, flat. And of course, it's Chen who doesn't get. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh no, it's Knight who doesn't have a neutral item. Poor Knight. By the way, you said something interesting. You said that if you have a bad roll, you get to reroll. I think you get the same choices even if you have 2 different tokens.
Oh really?
Yeah, I'm fairly sure about that. And chat will back me up.
Okay. I mean, even if you can reroll, I don't even know.
I mean, you can also get something useful, right? Like you might get a shovel and a bubble. So you can be like, trade them off. You're like, oh yeah, I'll dig. Now I wanted the bubble. So it's not bad. It's just still a good thing. Just you don't get different choices.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just sat in their base, right? I don't think anyone's.
No one wants
Actually,
it.
it's not on the deck. I don't know. I can't even see it.
Yeah, no one wants it. What do you need the second item for? It's like we only have 1 slot.
Imagine having 2 shovels with different cooldowns. Wouldn't that be sick? Although Slatum's caught from the silence. Nice blast off though there from Knight, trying to make the space. But even still, with the ghost on top of them, with the soul bind, they still got the damage with the kills. It's 2 grab there. KJ, nice swap, bringing him to safety. And now because he's been able to get on top of Analog, he's so damn slow. The stroke not going to make a difference. And this lifestealer is a big old problem to deal with. Infest into the Centaur now, KJ.
He wants more.
All right, he's going to be fine. And actually the TP out there as well from the Grim. Very nicely done to keep himself alive. But Kazman, he's just diving busted it. What is this guy doing? He's absolutely insane. He's going into the tier 2s. Oh my god. This guy, he's smoked something between these games. I don't know. He's absolutely insane.
Whatever it is the good stuff, right? Because we only had a few minutes pause and he comes back to you like this hyper. We're like, alright, this guy's good. Meanwhile, they do kill Divine Llama on the other side, and Pakaz, he wants to get that Wisdom Ruin. And I don't think there's much that Heroic can do to stop him if he goes for it. And yeah, they do use the scan, they know. And it's like, KJ! Alright, there you go. Gets it in the end, but we're going to probably pay for it with his life.
Yeah, he needs some help. Unfortunately, that shield rune does not last long. Another stun comes on out. Oh, kills the courier?
Not bad.
That's something. But yeah, not a nice little play there from Bakaz. I think the Wisdom Rune was still picked up at the very least there from KJ. Actually, Adlock is now here with the silence. They could try and go for this
Nice.
one. Pushes it back into Tabai Lama. Very good bit of burst damage comes on through, taking him down. 3 kill streak as well, going towards Analog. Good amount of gold. And now Panda going to be the extra kill. Oh, nice use of the Wild Wing, actually. Pushes him away from the Illuminate. Very cute play, but unfortunately, it doesn't make too much difference. He does still die. Can they clear up the creep army? A lot of damage coming on through. They're trying to split. Actually, even chucks the Phantom's Embrace onto it to make sure they all do die. There you go. Very nice cleanup there for Heroic, but unfortunately for them, it doesn't really dent the net worth advantage, which is still about 1 to 2k there for Boom Esports.
It's still pretty good though. Like that was a great sequence of events. Firstly, even though KJ lost his life, he still gets a courier, forces Pakaz to go deep. Secondly, I love the way he used the blinding light to push Pakaz nearer to where the Centaur was teleporting in. Because if he didn't, I don't think he wouldn't have been able to get the stun off in time. Infest, blah blah blah. So that was really well done. Oh, so close. And then
Very close.
Of course, they get the Chen kill as well as his army. So not bad.
Okay, they're going to try and turn.
Good soul bind.
Stampede plus Soul Bind. Yeah, that gives the space for Heroic just to disengage. They do not want to hang around there. At the same time, though, because of all the action which Pakaz has been running around, chasing people, it has meant that K1's had a lot of extra time, and now he's a full 1,000 gold ahead of his counterpart, Carry. And he's having a fun time, you know? He's doing K1 things. He's just hitting creeps.
Yeah. For Analog, by the way, he's going for the Hex after now that he has the Boots of Travel. So I like this. He's not going for damage. He's like, I know my team has damage. I just want to get as much unstable as possible. Oh dear.
Oh yeah, they're going to go immediately onto Analog. Nice up there from KJ. Blast off doesn't actually land onto anyone there from Knight, so no stun comes through off to the side. Doom actually dropped on towards the Grimstroke. Slayham super low, but will survive. Only death there is KJ, and eventually, yeah, Schofield will drop too. So 2 supports killed. Not bad there for Boom Esports.
Yeah. I mean, looks like, do they really want to get Doom? Do they have the damage?
They're going to try. I mean, this is a lot of pokes here. Several Illuminate blasts. There is actually an Octarine core now picked up here from Milich, but he's so goddamn slow. I'm sure there's another little one coming out soon. Off cooldown. Actually, K1 just gets involved. Actually gets the kill credit as well. Another little bit of extra gold there for the old Doozer.
I think this kind of equalizes that trade just now, especially if they get the tower out of it. You lose 2 supports, but your goal was the call. You don't get that, and you end up losing your Doom, who's very farmed. This Octarine core might, so he is playing 7.34. That's what I was thinking. Medusa, she's going to go for just a lot of stats. Has the Diffusal, wants to go for Scotty, then Disperser. Anything from the Grimstroke? Nope, just the standard Glimmer Cape. Oh, Schofield. Yeah. Big jump.
Yes, he's found KJ. Blast off, will connect this time. Analog's also hit with the Soul Bind onto the 2 of them. This is not a good spot to be in right now for Boom Esports right now. Tavalama looking to get the stop. They will immediately set up Slayham's, bursting him down. He is gone. Pakaz turns up for this, but he's so slow. The Diffusal blade there from Kevin. He's focused on towards Schofield. The Grimstroke will go down. Panda walks a little bit too close to K1. I'm sure the dudes will eventually run him down. Meanwhile, Pakaz nowhere to go, but in the grave. K1 eventually finishes off Panda. And he's going to try and kill all the creeps as well. At least get 2 of them. It's another big victory there for Heroic.
Yeah, Illich has no intention of joining this fight. He doesn't have Doom. He doesn't have Blink Dagger. It's like he's really limited to what he can do without those capabilities. So a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, sure, you lost Schofield, but that's very good trade for them. And Storm Spirit, he's got Yules, which is a nice item that he needs, but means that his killing potential is a lot lower than usual, right? You usually see them going with like Witchblade, Kaya, but first up, Yules, good to keep you alive, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, he'll use it to purge off the silence that comes out from Analog, sure, but then all that does is just allow Dalai Lama to set up for an easy stomp. And then it's just like further control and all the burst damage in the world to just kill the Storm Spirit anyway. So I'm wondering if maybe it would have been more worthwhile just to go for a BKB instead, because at least then he would have been able to disengage rather than being forced to stick in the same position.
Agreed. But then again, you also don't always want to use BKB, so it goes one way or another. I think Pakaz is actually in a very bad spot, because he wanted to go for Radiant. And if you go Radiant Lifesteal, you want to get it early, invest like Granite. Oh, Lord.
Wow, Tavalama still gets in range for the stomp. Poor old Slayham's, man. He's having such a devastating game. We were saying that there's not much catch, but this Orchid Malevolence pickup from Analog is really paying off, man. He's doing such a good job.
Yeah, it's genius work by 4 Analog. I just love it. And they're going to go for more. There's a Doom, and it's already used, though.
Oh, but the Soulbind immediately denies the chase right now. And Davalama on top of the two of them. It's going to be a kill on towards the techies for sure. And Illich trying to turn around. There is the creep army here as well.
Nice, Pavis.
Doing some good damage, but Davalama, he will be able to get out of there. And Illich, unfortunately, just going to get chipped away. Analog gets the kill credit. And unfortunately, here for the side of Boom, this is starting to look a lot like game number 2.
Yeah, it's slightly better than game 2. Slightly better. It's not as one-sided, but yeah, you were hoping for this timing early on with this radius on the lifesteal and the Chen army. But 20 minutes in, and I think you've only taken what, one tier 1 tower. So, and you're behind net worth. This fast push is fast if you're looking at snails only.
It is. Yeah, have you not seen that older? I think it's a Pixar film, Turbo. But you got the racing snails. You know, they're pretty quick. Not these snails though.
Pretty good movie actually. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
I think I liked it, but I was also a child back then, so I have no idea. I have no idea if it holds up to modern standards. Probably not.
I think I watched it during COVID time, and I was like, oh, okay, this is not bad. It's not bad. It's a solid movie.
Okay. There you go. Maybe we can watch it after this one. Who knows? We'll have a little watch party. Go see some Turbo.
We already saw Shrek, right? They were like, yesterday it was like Shrek. Today it's be like we'll see Turbo. Hopefully this won't be a Turbo match though. We want this one to go the distance.
We really do hope so. We had big expectations here for this best of 5 grand finals right now, but unfortunately, game number 1 felt like what we should have in like game number 5, you know, after it goes the full distance. But since then, Boom Esports seem to have just kind of run out of steam, which feels really awkward. I mean, finally, Bakaz does have a Radiance now picked up, so his farming speed is going to be a lot better. Does have that miss chance now going up against the Medusa as well, which will help out quite a lot. But he still needs a lot more room before he become really dangerous. At the same time, K1 has now just picked up a Skadi as well.
Oh, it looks like the jumping by Davalama, but he's gonna be fine. And yeah, Chen's got what, Vlads and Drum, so he wants to fight and push and take buildings, but the rest of his team feels a little behind. What Illich? What Illich on the Doom? Yeah, just full on farm mode as we expected. Slatums as well is just trying to recover right now. So Boom, this is kind of bad, the situation they're in. You know, you're kind of hoping to be able to take objectives at this point, but you're not. You're just recovering.
Yeah. I mean, I think I agree with what you say earlier. This feels like a 7.34 Doom, doesn't it? Like, every other person in the offlane, you immediately just go for the Shiva's Guard, just how busted it is in this current meta. But yeah, Illich is definitely playing a much more classic style of Doom, and unfortunately, it doesn't really seem to be panning out all too nicely so far. Meanwhile, Davalama himself has his own Skadi now completed, so just a bit of extra edge here going forward for Heroic.
Classic. Vintage. That's another one.
Vintage.
But we'll see how effective. You know, old is not bad. Old can be gold sometimes. We'll see if that can be the victory for Boom Esports as Roshan falls. K1 gets it. The Radiance build is good for what Boom's lineup is built for, but it's not amazing at actually killing Medusa. You know, it's like Medusa kind of doesn't mind the slow damage that the Radiance does.
It's true, yeah. I feel like it's literally just the mischance is all that is really a bothersome here for K1 at all. But there was also just a Cypher Vice completed for Analog as well. So an extra form of catch here for Slatums to potentially just get picked off for yet again. We'll see if he's able to dodge that one. But, you know, the net worth advantage has actually been slowly shrinking here. But a little, but yeah, it's still not making too much of a difference.
Yeah, but the win percentage is actually increasing in favor of Heroic, you know, which is kind of weird, right? It's like, okay, it's going up, but in general, yeah, this is a lineup that's going really well for Heroic. They're probably going to be taking all the tier 2s. That's what they usually would do with the first Aegis. They don't really go high ground. Just standard Dota, basically.
It is. You know, it's clean, it's methodical, it's exactly what they need to be doing in this game. You know they have the advantage. Literally no point in trying to risk everything for some extra tiny bit of, you know, high ground damage. So yeah, bit by bit, they'll take out the second tier 2. They're drawing the lines, head up towards that top one. And then every single high ground for Boom Esports will be exposed. They'll have very little space to work with outside of their base, and the chances of recovery just get even slimmer.
K1, by the way, Skadi, Manta, Diffusal Blade, and just building. He's already got the Basilisk as well as the Broadsword, so he wants to go for Disperser later on. So it's tough. It's tough to get your hands on this Medusa. and doing it twice, looking very impossible for Boom Esports.
Yeah, really, really impossible. It's not easy at all. I mean, it feels like they are desperately in need of like some good Doom ganks or something like that. Maybe find the Kotl or the Medusa on their own, but at the moment, Boom Esports are just trying to spread out as much as possible and soak up any farm they can possibly get rather than going for those ganks. It's going to help them for sure. Pakaz is on the road to recovery, has a Manta style queued up next, but still like 1,500 gold away.
I like your point about killing the call. The problem is you also got KJ Swap and Centaur's Stampede, so it's not the easiest. You have to find it like sort of solo, lock him down so even the Stampede won't make a difference. And he's going for Blink Dagger. Dude, this is one of the most unique builds I've ever seen on Kotl. It's very interesting. It's all lockdown and mobility and saves, and it's working out. He's 5, 3, and 10.
Yeah, he's having a fantastic game. I mean, it's always amazing as well. You just pop your ultimate and you just have like a haste rune pretty much. Like just running around at 530 movement speed. Feels great. So speedy.
And once you have all the talents also, you almost have perk uptime. Although it did get nerfed a little bit. It doesn't, it's not as good as before. No. Where it was actually 100% uptime with the talents.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of busted. So it was a worthwhile ban for sure. But yeah, it looks like the Shen army was attempting to cut the creep wave mid. Was unsuccessful. And now K1 with this fresh butterfly now completed. Knocking on the high ground door. Who's going to answer the here from Boom Esports? This is not an easy fight to take. Knight just jumping in, trying to delay this as much as possible. Unfortunately, it's not really going to force K1 off too badly. And
no.
Yeah, he was not expecting that Cypher Vice. He drops the XD.
He called. That is. Who's gonna win? The incarnation of Thunder or an XD?
Yeah, I don't know, man. The XD, that hits deep. That hits real damn deep. Yeah, this is a full set of barracks gone, and it doesn't look like K1's really going to be too interested in going back. They're just going to keep on pushing forwards until eventually Boom Esports are forced to respond to this. Because he's completed his Manta style, so he's now TP back, and they have a Shiva's Guard on Illich. If there was ever a time they could take a fight, it is right now, or at least until the Storm Spirit respawns. Because though, has to fall back. Dabalama jumps on in. They've got the silence. There is going to be the Hand of God. It's good heal, but Panda himself will get controlled on now. The jump force with the two, but again, the instant Hex. Analog, man, he is so damn on it with that button. Really shuts them down. Now Slatem's trying to do what he can. Again, he is silenced. They are trying to kill Analog, and eventually, because we'll be able to bring him low. There is also going to be the grab on towards the techies right now. Slatem desperately trying to kill Schofield. Eventually, we'll get that kill.
Nice fight.
But the Storm Spirit, his mana's been drained away. He can't zip on out. It's an ultra kill for K1. Also, just picking up a Disperser, and he's back up to hitting high ground. Aegis, now just times on out. Gets not the full use out of it, but even still, it does help.
Yeah, the question is, do you really want to keep going? It is going to be 2 versus 2. No course for you to realize, like, yeah, why not? Like, they got nothing they can throw at us. And Panda, he's got no army. He's got no ultimate. Pakaz, can he really fight this? Well, he's going to try.
Yeah, he does manage to avoid the stomp there. With the Disperser, he's easily able just to zip away. The slow from the Life Stealer does absolutely nothing. So they do some good damage. Take out a full set of barracks. Majority of the middle one as well. Was there how many buybacks suspended? Okay, it was just the buyback on Panda. It's not too bad there for Boom, but really not ideal for 28 minutes into the game, losing pretty much 2 full sets.
Yeah, it's like in terms of buybacks, like, oh, okay, cool, we just use 1 Chen buyback. But in terms of what happened to their base, absolute devastation. As Pakaz continues, sorry, not Pakaz, K1 continues to just be this unkillable meat shield for the team. You can't doom him, because it doesn't do anything anyway. And you can't ignore him either. He does way more damage than Pakaz does. Oh, he's got an enchanted quiver. That's nice.
Oh, well, they're going to find Analog at least. That's a pretty easy kill. You jump in, you hoof stomp, you doom. And Pakaz with a couple of swings, and they are able to find the kill. That's a decent amount of gold as well. So they will gladly take that wherever they can.
Yeah, if you're on the Radiant side, you're thinking, all right, Roshan's probably going to spawn on our side. We just don't need to hold. We just don't need to give away any pickoffs. We'll see if they really want to fight. That feels a bit risky without the column.
Oh. I mean, good soulbind actually. Connect onto the 2 of them right now. Davalama is in. They got the kill on towards the techie. He's actually just chasing away 2 heroes on his own, slowing them down. Going to be an easy kill onto Panda. Panda as well. Or the stun on towards the Life Stealer. Nowhere for Pakaz to go. And eventually he too will die. Triple kill there towards K1. 70 seconds about the lifestealer, and this should be the top tier 2 going. But I think everyone will be alive before a high ground push comes, at the very least.
Interesting. This is another, like, Boom, again, I don't feel like they've really settled after game 1, because that was a very aggressive jump where they had no vision in the area. Slams is just like, all right, let's just go for this kill. It's like, you guys could take it a bit easier. So they're in a hurry to sort of equalize their losses, and they just keep on giving way more and more.
They do. It's either those desperation plays and not quite packing out.
It's 98% for Heroic, which is pretty wild because it's just a 13,000 gold lead at this stage of the game. But it's 98%.
That's nasty. To be honest, I felt like it kind of be like 99, but you know, there's a little bit of a leeway there for Boom Esports. So they're top tier 3. Now getting into still 17 seconds actually before the lifestealer. They have no glyph either. So this is just going down. There's literally 0 ways Boom Esports could defend 4 versus 5. Unless, oh, Slayton, he thought about it. Not quite going to commit though. Meanwhile, there's this little smoke play. They're trying to go for some sort of backstab. There's still just this ranged barracks in the mid, but never mind, that doesn't last long. And there it is, Mega Creep secured. 30 minutes into the game. Knight with the Glimmer will get found. Good force staff, does dodge it, although off to the side. Illich is actually still going to get caught there from the Cypher Vice. A few right clicks, and that man's dead. Slayton jumps on in with the Lysine. He's trying to find the Coddle, but the good Blink Dagger out. Fantastic play there from Analog to avoid all of that, and now all of a sudden Slayton has to just run away. He doesn't have a TP though, which feels very awkward.
He's got a Pakaz inside him is what he has. He's like, can I go for the back? If they can fight for it, like, he's doing a great job. Look at him behind the trees. No one gets spawned. They even smoke so that you can just jump on forward now. And Pakaz, Ladams, you guys need to defend.
Yeah, they're gonna try to. Knight jumps on in with the blast off, but Dalai Lama still catches him, brings him down. Buyback immediately. Meanwhile, Slayton still in the backline, has been caught. Cypher Vice is there. Can they chain him down? He still obviously does have the life. They're actually going to zip in aggressively, trying to get things, but another silence. Has to go for the Yules. Picard's still waiting to come on out. Finally will, after his mid lane has already died. And now he has to try and run away. The Doom, it does land onto Analog. Boom Esports desperately trying to kill this Cole every single time, but he's so damn quick. Trying to run away. The swap drags him back on in. Slayton though controlled yet again. He will die, but finally the Cottle does end up dropping down. But he just buys back, man. He's immediately back in the fight, and there is no Storm Spirit now. They have no Doom. They have no Infest. They have no hope of staying alive here in the end of this best of 5 grand finals. This is just over.
And kudos to Heroic, man. They had to come down from the lower bracket. They had to get revenge on Boom Esports, who 2-0'd them before this, and they just looked really good. Like game 1, they were able to have multiple comebacks when Boom was ahead. Game 2, absolute stomp. Game 3, slightly more even, but it never even looked like Heroic was with. I thought Boom Esports would be able to do this way quicker. You know, just group up with the lifesteal, with the Chen, but none of that just happened. None of it happened.
Literally none of it. It was just, I don't know, pretty rough from the get-go. Nothing really went too well. I mean, actually, they got the first blood. They had another Q, I think, in their off lanes. They were finding CS as well. Pakaz was getting stuff on the go, but I don't know. Analog was just so goddamn good on his Cottle, man. Yes. I think this is how Slayton wanted to play in his second game, but unfortunately just didn't get the opportunity to. It was huge.
I mean, it was a completely different match. Like, he couldn't do anything with the call in the previous game. He was going for the Dagon, but Analog, what an adjustment. You know, he's like, guys, I think Storm is going to be a problem. Here's my silence. Here's my Hex. Oh, and if they want to jump in, I got Blink Dagger as well. Yes, he died once or twice, but he just achieved so much. K1 may get the credit because he's like 10-0 at 7, but I think for Analog deserves the MVP.
Oh yeah, 100%. He was absolute beast. Not even in this game, but all of them, he was doing such a fantastic job. Like, really hats off to him. You know, we were saying earlier, a lot of people say K1, he's an absolute demon on this team, but Davai Lama and Analog both, they really do make this squad a full, well-rounded team. Like, I really am expecting some great things from these guys, and we'll see what they're going to be able to do, guys, as they are going through to the main event for DreamLeague Season 2022, as they secure that one qualified position. So well done to them. Very well deserved. But again, we wanted this to be a little bit of a closer best of 5.
True.
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw game one, I was like, this is such a good game, and this is gonna be a good series. And I wish it had been the reverse order where each game gets better and better. But instead, it kind of was like, we start with the best, kind of like a lot of movies, right? The first one's the best, then the sequel comes out, you're like, ooh, I don't want any of that.
Yeah.
So a little bit unfortunate. And I think that also concludes our time with DreamLeague. Well, for the qualifiers at least.
Well, at least for the qualifiers. But yeah, that is the end of the entire qualifiers in general. We did have the honor of getting the very last game, which was good fun indeed. So hopefully all you guys at home have enjoyed the show and you've enjoyed all the qualifiers in all the regions as well here for the Dream League Season 22. We've had a fun time, so we do hope you have as well. But do, keep your ear to the social media and everything for all the news about the main event, all the teams going forward. So it's going to be a very, very exciting one. I think there's still like a month before the actual main event does start.
Yeah.
So, there's still a little time to wait, but there'll be other tournaments in between there, guys. So the Dota, it just never stops coming. But again, thank you from me. Thank you from Matoro, I'm sure. We've had fun. You've had fun. And we will see you in the future, guys. See you later.
Bye-bye. Good night.